No, what's going on? Welcome back, sucker. Oh, it's because you can't help but return here. I am so beautiful and smart and charismatic and a creative genius and not in any way have any kind of ego. I'm very humble. Don't. We're decorating for Christmas, boys and girls. That's... Watch it like that. I had to do it. Yes, I know about the bodies in the river. Everybody's got a gun. I've been told about the bodies in the river like 90 times. Earlier, I was told about the body. I could throw bodies in the river like 2 minutes after I threw a body in the river. It was awesome. So feel free to remind me whenever you want to about the fact that I could throw bodies in the river, because I might forget. You just made my day. I was just saying to myself, where's that one guy? You know, can't remember his name. That one guy. And then you showed up and I'm like, we'll say it was him. So you just made my day. Look. It looks kind of normal, right? Wait for it. What is that? What is that? Uh-oh. Goddamn freaking water's in my way. Oh! Oh, God. Little Johnny. Oh, God, little Johnny. Little Johnny's head is gone. Oh, God, little Johnny's head is rolling over there. Oh, God. Can you stop firing, please? Because this is just too good to resist. Excuse me. Hello? Hang on! Wait, what was... Ah! Jesus, fuck! Are you kidding me? You little bastard! Clean it! No! Do the other part! Do that part! She did it! She cleaned it! Wait, no, I just see your guy floating in space, man. You're walking around. Marshawn, I seem to have hurt myself. What's your guy doing? You should get out of the fire. Why are you standing in the fire? Get out of the fire, stupid. Donna. Alright, you know, I could do much better if I don't roll early in the race, which is what I'm trying to prevent from happening. Oh, God. Oh, it's so... Oh, God. Oh, it does. Oh. We found the thing. There's mushrooms. We found gnome stool mushrooms. Purple helmet. Oh, look at that. That's awesome. How do you focus? Oh, God. Oh, I'm tumbling. Wait, it wasn't even a tornado yet. Help me. dead. I think I'm dead. This is going really well so far, I gotta say. I'm not necessarily starting this early. I loaded up the game. I do that quite a bit. Doesn't mean I'm playing it.
Baby. Yeah. Baby. Yeah.
Oh god! Yeah, you're feeling the groove now, aren't you? Yeah! You guys, you new around here? I'm not in a hurry. First hour of the stream, I'm not in a hurry. Hell, you should be thankful that I already started this process. Hi, I'm Cringer's mom. I'm Mama Cringer. How you doing? This guy's wanna love boo, dabby dabba doopa. You wanna be loved by me? Shaluba dooba wah wah.
Lupe, we see you down there from our helicopter. Come out with your hands up. This is the authorities. We've got you surrounded.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I want to beat the doctor. Doctor, give me the news. I gotta... Oh, I'm sad.
Oh god, I'm in space! I'm in space! It's so freaking good! You just let old Cringer entertain that baby. Hey, little...
Billy built a robot in his parents' garage because he had a list of problems that he needed to solve. He said, I'm sick of the hills, Laguna Beach is fake and whack. Let's party like it's 96 and bring the horn section back. Back before Gwen Stefani started rapping with Pharrell. Gas cost $1.15 and Goldfinger could sell. When reality TV wasn't scripted or contrived, the brass was fat and bumping and the beats were all played live. See, Billy was obsessed with third wave ska.
Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doo. Doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo.
And kids wore shades and checker slacks.
Doobie doo. Doobie doo. Doobie doo. Anyways, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. What's going on? What's happening? What's the word, birds? How you doing? Happy freaking Monday. What's happening? It's warm. It's warm. It's kind of warm. It's fine. It'll be fine. I just turned the AC off. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry. It'll be fine. All right. What's going on?
Opened up its eyes.
Wait a minute, what?
Whoa! Black coat, white shoes, black hat, said to attack the robot, headed to the hills to give those spoiled kids a smack.
All right. Hang on a second. Wait, no, not that, but no, I didn't mean to push that button. All right. Wait, no, I do need music going. My bad. Hang on. Okay. We'll just turn it down. I forgot I do need music going. Why? Because there's no audio for this game. What's going on? How you doing? I said good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, all that stuff, right? All right. Listen. Some of you are already starting, and I mean, this is ridiculous. Okay, y'all just calm down. Just calm down. We're going to talk about normal human things. We're not talking about sports ball because we don't do sports ball freaking talk around here. That's ridiculous. So you just shut your traps. Don't be all, there was football yesterday for the first time in like 2 weeks. Just calm down. All right. Actually, we can talk football. I just want to be nice to Jency since her team collapsed last night. And she just subbed. So just shh. Anyways, so just we're just gonna keep it to non-football talk for a couple minutes. Anyways, all right. Jensen, thank you for the resub 64 months, gracias. Thank you. All right, that song's over. Put it on instrumental only. Go to stations. What is that? That's not what I was gonna put on. No. Oh wait, actually, it might be. Wait. Actually, it is. That is the ska channel. All right, never mind. All right, let me. Oh, that is on. That's why. Oh god, the audio was super. That's why things were super quiet. Anybody ever wonder what it's like to be a Rays fan? I'm putting a graphic in the face. Oh, wait. Anybody? Listen. Oh, you poor downtrodden Ravens fan. I know it makes you sick to do such a thing, but put yourself in the lovely shoes of a Browns fan. And you'll be okay for the rest of the day, okay? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You're fine. Oh no, you had a hard loss on the road in week 1 against a Super Bowl contending team. You'll be okay. You'll be fine. Raiders look sharp. Weird having a competent quarterback. Raiders weren't too shabby. No. One of my bigger thoughts of the day was, how are the Cardinals not destroying this team? And 2, the Saints really went through the whole offseason thinking, yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, we don't need to try to bring in any other quarterbacks. We're fine. Like, that's what the Saints did. Like, I don't get that. I don't get that. Ducati. Well, I went to sleep. I went to sleep. I was dozing. So yeah, I missed the end tube. Yeah. Like, I was dozing off hardcore. Like, I was just like, I can't. I gotta go to sleep. I'd already. At halftime, I'd already gone to audio free on that game anyways, because I put on the Packers game, and so I was listening, and so I had the Packers game, and then here, and then I was just sitting here, and I was dozing off, so I turned everything off and went to sleep. Yeah. The game's not over until the clock hits 0. Yeah, that's the thing. That seems to be a thing. Dolphins need a complete overhaul. Oh yeah, Dolphins. Look, the Dolphins are going to be the reason if I lose in the Cringer community fantasy football. It's because of the Dolphins. It's because Tyreek Hill didn't get any points because the Dolphins suck, and it's because their punter of the Colts punter didn't get any points for me. 0 points. Because all of a sudden the Colts offense is greater than any Peyton Manning version. Literally. Not a joke. The greatest Colts offense in the history of Colts offenses. I'll miss Mike McDaniels, though he's fun. Yeah. I mean, I agree. Like, I'll miss the guy, but I don't see how. Like, if he turns that around and that team somehow makes the playoffs and he keeps his job, then okay. But I don't see it. I think it's, yeah. I honestly, at this point, it feels like if Tua wants to keep playing anyways, he should be a backup so he doesn't get any more concussions. But whatever, they just keep letting him play. That guy's it. Does anybody feel like in 20 years that guy's just gonna be a horrible mess and everybody's gonna be seeing everybody's just gonna be sitting there? We told you, we told you, we told you. But no, y'all just kept playing him. I don't know. His Derrick Henry scored almost 30 points and made up for Joe Burrow sucking. You mean for the Browns dominating? Man, that Cincy Cleveland game was. Man, are we sure? This doesn't sound like Scott. I'm just saying. Hang on, go over to that channel. Okay, that sounds like ska. I don't know what that last one was, but I'm pretty sure that wasn't ska. Oh, maybe it was. I mean, it says it was, but whatever. It says a Christmas mix. That there shouldn't be Christmas mixes in the ska channel. I'm just saying. Just stop that thing. Stop that now. Now. You mentioned there's a way to watch games in a. How do you watch them? What? How do you watch games in this? Okay, you don't see anything. All right, let me make that clear. You don't see anything when you watch games, okay? I mean, you kind of do, but you don't. The watching games in this, I can't show you because we're in April. Let me see. I don't know if it saves these old ones. Okay, I can't. Yeah. All right, this is the replay. All right, this is it. This is what you see. You see the formation. You have the field position up here. You see the stats. You can pause the replay. You can exit the replay. This is the replay. So what's I think if you're calling the plays, I think the layout's a little bit different. Yeah, I think things are a little different if you're actually calling the plays. If you're playing out the game, because you can call plays yourself. You can take it over and call plays. That's up to you. So what this basically is this is the play-by-play, and you get to watch the play-by-play with little graphical things. Yeah, this is watching a game. Yeah. Because honestly, the simulation is now. I think what changes on this is if it does change the simulation a little. If you play out a game and you're calling the plays, I think that does change the simulation. Because I mean, at that point, it's got to do it play by play, whereas normally it's done, done. But so I'll show you because this is to watch a replay. To actually watch the game when you're watching, I think the easiest way is there's this little check mark right here. Show control your team's games. So just check that, and then you should be able to do it. Yeah. CM92 viewing options. I mean, I guess this is that's a big thing. This game's never tried to be Championship Manager, Football Manager. It never has. It's not. It's never gone for like, whoa, we want to. That game just keeps trying to, make it a freaking. The Football Manager wants to be, FIFA, or whatever they call it these days. So bad that it's slowed the game down like a motherfragger. I don't know. This CM92 is before my time. I prefer they had. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. All right. Like, I prefer before it was graphics too, because it was a manager. It was a simulator. It wasn't a half-assed version of FIFA. Doobie. Yeah. So that's kind of how you do that. Yeah. Yeah. No, just remember, boys and girls, week 1. Was that in college? I think it was a college guy. I heard it. I think it was a college dude, like on one of the college shows. Week 1 lies. All I know is I heard that this weekend. Just remember, week 1 lies. Week 1 lies on a regular basis. All right, don't get too pumped up or too down about things on week 1 football. You can take positives and negatives away from it, sure, but don't get, oh, season's over. Like, that's why, like, I kind of joke when I say Miami's done, and I'm sure Miami will have some decent days, although they did look bad. I'm like, that was ridiculous. Indianapolis is not going to be that freaking good on offense all year, though. How bad the Ravens and Bills defenses looked last night. Yeah, but the Ravens and Bills defenses looked bad against what? What did they look bad against? 2 of the top offenses in the league? I mean, how many for both of those teams? How many other teams are they going to play that are going to have better offenses than the ones they just played last night? How many weeks is that going to happen? Probably not very many. Do. I don't know. I don't. Just like look, the Packers won. Packers had their first week 1 home game since like 1832 or some shit like that. They finally beat Detroit at home because, for some weird reason, Detroit has won in Green Bay like 3 or 4 years in a row, which is just weird, but okay. So, they snapped that thing, but Green Bay made Detroit look like crap, but Detroit ain't that crap and Green Bay ain't that good. On Green Bay's defense, though, I was pretty happy with Green Bay's defense. 81 points scored. Yeah. I mean, it happens. It happens. Sometimes. It happens sometimes. Man, Packers got turned. Packers got to play Thursday night now. What is this week 2 Thursday night crap? I'm not sure I'm digging week 2 Thursday. I mean, I know they had week 1 Thursday night, but that's different. That's to open the season. No. Jets vs. Steelers was a great watch, but not happy they lost. Fields looked solid. It was a good game. Yeah, it was a good game. That was, for the most part, it was a good game. It was interesting to watch. I said Fields would be good. Mm-hmm. By the way, yesterday, I'm sitting there and I'm watching the foosball and I'm just like, man, you know what? Something's wrong with me. I think it was probably a good thing that I was able to, start talking some smack about Miami halfway through the day or so, because like for a while I'm just like, every time, because I'm watching Red Zone, right? So it's jumping from game to game to game to game, and I'm like, oh, it's nice to see that guy doing good. Oh, he's doing good. Oh, that was a good pass. I just kept being happy for people. Oh, it's nice to see him good. And then at some point, I'm just like, why am I wanting everybody to do well? What is wrong with me? When did this happen? Like, I want everybody to I'm like happy for everybody and all their new situation. Oh, that's a shit. Oh, except for the ones who weren't doing well. Then it was like, nah, it's a shame. I wanted them to do well, like Russell Wilson, and you kind of, it's like, oh, it's a shame. I was hoping he'd do kind of well in this first game. Like even Rodgers, I was indifferent about. I'm like, I don't know, man. Something. I definitely have broken this year. I think, I don't know, in every way. I mean, shit. I'm sitting here streaming this. Clearly, I'm broken. Yuppers. I'm not sure what the deal is. Anyways, chat, what's going on? We're at 7 o'clock and yeah, no, I probably shouldn't stream this. This doesn't look like it's good for the stream. But we're good. I'm gonna do it today. We'll do other stuff all week, and then maybe I'll do this on Sunday before games again. Yeah. Anyways, morning. How's it going? I think I don't know what I'll do tomorrow. Honestly, to start is a little shifty. The new CK3 DLC drops tomorrow. It's a small one though, so And then on the 10th, which is Wednesday, right? That's X4 has a ship pack dropping. But it's more than just a ship pack. It's a ship pack, but it's like a snazzy special ship, and then it's kind of like the continuation of the second part of the last DLC or whatever. And then it's just, again, it's one of those times where it's just like, oh, I could do X4 all week. I could finally get into X4. I have some time. I could just dive deep into X4 for once, finally. Yeah. But will I do it? No, I don't know. Oh, that's what it was. Because we had, in July, there was the big update on diplomacy. But it was in public beta? Yeah, I don't know. So is that, so maybe that's actually going mainline now. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's going, yeah, maybe that was public beta. Now that's going public main branch with this ship envoy pack. Because it's the envoy ship pack, right? So it's like a special diplomatic ship thing. I don't know, something like that. I don't know, man. Never dove into that game enough though. Oh wait, what else is coming? Oh yeah, the Fata damn game. Wait, did I ever say give me a key for that? When is that? This is not lyric free, by the way. I said lyric free. Wait, didn't I? I did change that, right? Yep. That says instrumental. I hear people singing. This thing is not, it doesn't listen very well. Every freaking time I say instrumental and there's the songs with lyrics. Every time, Jack. Yeah. When, the 15th is Monday. But I can start playing that on the 12th. Well, that's Friday. Well, that's already the end of the week, man. Why would I want to start doing that on 12th? I don't know, maybe we'll see. Yeah, so this week's kind of a quiet week. Actually it's the next 2 weeks kind of quiet, huh? There's that little game Town to City on the 16th, so Tuesday next week. This week's the busy week right here, the 20s. We got Endless Legend 2, Stellaris DLC, Aztecs The Last Sun, and Pompeii The Legacy. So basically 2 copy pasta old city games. And Baby Steps. All of that stuff is on Monday and Tuesday. Oh, and then Sins of a Solar Empire's new DLC is on the 25th, which we will be taking a look at. For a couple hours at least, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'll sponsor saying. At least as of right now. Wow, man, that's about it. That's it. What were we doing? Had we finished the draft in this? No, I don't think we'd finish the draft, man. I think I'm in the draft. We're still in the middle of the draft. What round? Amateur draft rounds 2 to 3. Am I still trying to do my third pick? I must speed this up a little bit, by the way. I was super slow with this yesterday. I think it's just weird because I'm not used to. This is a game that I've played a version of it forever now. Like, 25 years at this point, off and on. And I'm not used to, like, as long as I've been streaming, I've never once until yesterday had to explain the game to anybody or explain what I'm doing and describe what I'm doing, talk about what I'm doing, debate out loud what I'm doing, what I'm going to do. Like I've never had to do any of that with this game. So it was kind of weird for me just cuz I don't know. The streaming games does change a game in ways. And I don't know. It was funny. It was weird. I like the fact that it went as slow as it did was kind of mind blowing. By the way, just because I'm going on to Game Talk, this game is gonna be super chill. You talk about whatever you want in chat. I'm not just because I start talking about the game or whatever doesn't mean you can stop. You have to stop talking about normal football or whatever, man. I don't know. Or pizza pie or what, I don't know. Just letting you know, because I noticed the second I paid attention to the game, you all got quiet. Which happens. It's gonna happen with this game too. We'll eke out like a third of normal viewership or something like that, and you guys will be quiet, and I'll be like, I should never have done this, and it'll be noon, and I'll be like, holy crap. Chill Mondays. No, that's not a thing. Mondays usually actually pretty talkative, unless it's a holiday. Because you know, people coming back from the weekend, them weekenders only. All right, is it my pick? We're in round 3. Round 3, my pick. Okay. Is the music too loud? I'm gonna knock that down. There, 12% for the music. Yeah. It was. I wanted it lower. Sorry, I lowered it more. But I can turn that up just a little bit, and that'll kind of balance it out. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Morning, Everly. What's happening? Okay. Round 3. I need. Oh, my man. I need a quarterback. That's right. We named that guy Shredded. His name is Shredded Wheat. His name was already Wheat, but now his name is Shredded Wheat. And he's a horrible year 12 quarterback. But right now, he's my starting quarterback. So what are you going to do? We have a horrible, awful team. And that was kind of the point. But what do we need the most? We could use a receiver, a center. We have a starter, so I don't really need that right this second. Offensive lineman, without a doubt. Offensive lineman. That was a lot of linebackers, but 3 of them aren't under contract. Morning. Safety, lineman, receiver. Okay. Safety, lineman, receiver. What do you tell? You're telling me to take a lineman. Mel Calderon. Very overrated. Yeah, I'm gonna say no just based off of that. My scouts are saying very overrated. I don't know about that. We just hired a new coaching staff. I gotta trust him. This guy says very underrated, which, yeah, maybe. I don't know. What did I say? Lineman, receiver, safety? Safety was one. I don't think we're going to find a good safety. Oh my God, I should be here. You should be where? Doobie-doo. Get the lineman that runs the 4.540. Which one? There is no lineman that runs a 4.540. Hang on. Offensive lineman. Let's see. Go down here. I can do all offensive linemen. Boom. The fastest offensive lineman runs a 4.7. Okay, you zip it. There's 3 guys who clocked in at a 4.7, and that guy's not very good. No. This guy's also pretty smart too, 4.7 and pretty smarts. He's only a 4.4 though. That's a little early to take that guy. This guy's a 5.4. Yeah, I don't know about that guy though. Yeah. Who's the shortest lineman in the draft? The shortest. That guy's 6'9". This guy's he's barely over 6 foot. D'Angelo Tran. Colin Gunther is 2/8 of an inch taller. This guy is 6'9", runs a 5.16. His vertical is two. I don't know. Is that supposed to be meters? What is that? Oh, I guess 2 feet 9 inches. I guess it's 2 feet. I don't know. This doesn't sound very high. 2 feet. You'll come across some impressive numbers for some guys. Yeah. You will. Was it that first round quarterback? It was the first round quarterback in this, wasn't it? The number 2 overall. Wasn't it this guy? Was it this guy this is the guy who was the fastest guy in the draft. Second fastest. He's a quarterback. He ran a 4.34. He's the second fastest guy in the draft among all players. Yeah, this guy's nuts. Yeah. 6'3", 219 pounds. Yeah, he got drafted by the Las Vegas Loan Sharks. He's out of Oxnard, California. Went to Arizona State in 19. Well, okay, you gotta just let go of the year thing though, because it doesn't adjust that stuff for the year, because the game's not meant. I mean, well, technically, the game is meant to start in the modern age right now, not 50 years ago. You can make it start 50 years ago, but you know, everything else doesn't adjust around that. So that's the thing. So you're gonna have 5,000 yard passers in the 1970s, yes, because again, the game's not made to play 1970 ball. I want to say one of the older versions let you actually adjust certain tendencies. I could be wrong though. I don't know, but I feel like you were able to adjust certain tendencies, so you could kind of replicate 70s a little bit and stuff like that. I don't know. I think the issue right now is I think we're kind of seeing a return to the run game. Like you look at modern football right now, I think we're seeing a return to the run game. But even as teams start relying heavily on the run game again, you're still going to have crap tons of passing yards that outdo, what you saw in the 70s and 80s because of the rules. Yeah. Combined with the athletics numbers, you know. Back when DBs could just tackle receivers. You forgot the key part before the ball ever got there. You forgot the main part of that sentence. They could tackle receivers before the ball ever got anywhere close to him. All right. I need to draft. And here I said I'm gonna go faster today, and I'm sitting here not doing anything. I don't know. We're gonna take a shifty guy. I might just go for best available player, honestly, or what appears to be best available. I could use a quarterback though. I could really use a quarterback. None of these guys are floating my boats. None of them. We should be able to get these guys later on. Here, we'll get the guy who's super confident, but isn't all that good. And he's got high volatility. He might be a huge bust or a boom. Actually, I should go for him. This says overrated. Yeah, he doesn't have very good combine numbers, that's for sure. Where is he from? He's from Bedford, Texas. Went to TCU. I don't know. Maybe if he's there next round, I'll take him in the 4th. Mo Callan. By the way, remember, I'll take names for these guys. Well, we can name all the draftees, all the rookies. Although we might just wait until after the draft. I don't know. We'll see. I guess I'll roll the dice on an offensive lineman. I need offensive linemen. Even if they're not a big step up, I need offensive linemen. But I don't think I'm going for that guy. I think I'd rather go for... I think I'm going to go for him. His bars aren't all that hot, but we're going to take him anyways. Let me look at these 3 right down here. 5.7s. As scouted. He's got good arm length. That guy's got, his arms are 4 inches shorter, man. He's at 3.2. It doesn't say short arms, does it? Oh, he does. That guy's got short arms. He's got short arms. Maybe I can move him inside to guard. 6'5" guard. This guy's got little hands but long arms. Little hands, long arms. I kind of dig that guy too. I kind of do. 99 percentile, 98 percentile. Oh, where are you from? We're at Gary, Indiana, and you went to Pittsburgh. And this guy is Kent Washington Stanford. Okay, well, 21. All right, well, that didn't make it any better. Fully developed is about, we'll say, 35%. Volatile about 40. Khalil is at very volatile. Yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna go with this dude, and then if that guy's still around, I might take him, but I don't think he will be. All right, take that, dude. All right, continue. Go quick, please. Oh, he got taken. Oh, come on. All these other guys got, let's see. Oh, wait, no, that's him, isn't it? Was that the guy I was thinking of taking? It is. Okay, he's still there. Okay, I'll take him. Oh, wait, but that's the end of the draft for today. Okay, no, next day. So this is the last part of the draft, round 4. Let's go. Boom. All right, he's still there. This says take running back Kent DeWeese. DeWeese? Kent DeWeese. Fresno State. Overrated. Doobie. I saw a guy on YouTube that he trusted his team to pick in the round 2, and he got us there. I mean, the AI can make good picks. If you're talking about for this game, sure, yeah, why not? The AI, again, the AI, it's one of the things that's pretty good about this game is the AI does well. It doesn't mean, but the AI is blind to certain things just like the player is. And one of the things that this game flat out tells you this combine, like you can look at the information where these combine numbers do relate very specifically to certain traits. So you can kind of get an idea that somebody is maybe overrated a little bit, somebody isn't, but you never fully know. And the game does fairly well at that. If somebody's cracked the code for this version of the game, they've been quiet about it, or it's not easy to find on FOFC or whatever. I don't know. I haven't really dug. There used to be things in the past, certain versions of the games where people are like, you know what? If you find a guy that looks like this, get him every time because he's gonna be a home run. Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah. But yes, you have players that magically get better or magically get worse, and it happens, and it's cool. That's part of the fun, right? I had my off stream run. I had a 5th round linebacker who had a little bit of a boom after training camp. This was like, you know, the last couple of days. He had a little bit. He was a 5th round linebacker. Had a little bit of a boom, but went up like 15 points in training camp, and ended up being my starter at middle linebacker, and then led the team in tackles as a rookie because he was my middle linebacker. That helped in a 4-3. So yeah, he was he had a heck of a good season. He was a 5th round pick in a rookie. He wasn't like super stud bars, but he had really good numbers where it mattered, especially for his position. So yeah, things like that can happen, and that's fun. That's why that's one of the reasons to play the game and watch things. Yeah. Linebackers, you can definitely, I think with this version of the game, linebackers is one of those positions, whether it's inside or outside, 3-4 or 4-3. Linebacker is a spot where you can, I think you can get those sleepers a little easier, or you just sometimes the AI just doesn't prioritize them. So you might have some good guys fall in a couple rounds or something like that. Yeah, which isn't a bad thing. But there's a lot of linebackers that get cycled through the game too, so sometimes I think it's a little on purpose. They don't necessarily last as long as other positions, it seems like. Yes, he was a middle linebacker in a 4-3 defensive scheme. A 4-3 defensive scheme means there's four. Okay, traditionally and typically, a 4-3 scheme is 4 defensive linemen, 3 middle or 3 linebackers. So yes, there is a middle linebacker in a 3 linebacker setup. If you think I was talking about his height, no. No, he was a little taller than 4 foot 3 inches. If I'm talking about height, though, I will say feet and inches. I won't just say 4'3". Now, if he was a 4'3" linebacker, that would be a little on the spectacular side. Let's see. I do need a running back pretty bad, yeah. Well, not really. I need a quarterback is what I need. We should probably look at quarter. All right, it's the 4th round. Let's look at quarterbacks, chat. Mo Callan is still there. I said I'd take him. He's a gamble. We're gonna gamble on Mo Callan. I think that's what I'm gonna do. That guy is still there. JT Arden. See, and this is what I'm talking about. This guy has fallen for some reason. He's got some really good combine numbers. He went to a major school, Tennessee. He's got some decent bars. His defensive diagnosis is low. See, and that's shifty because his defensive diagnosis is low, but he's got a high intelligence score. Volatility is low. Fully developed is high. I feel like I gotta take this guy just because he's solid-ish. I don't. His endurance is crap. His defensive diagnosis, I think he'll end up being better than this. Maybe, I don't know. But then the AI, do they know something I don't? Mr. 6.8 grade has fallen down to the 4th freaking round. Dude, I don't know. What do I need at linebacker? I have 3 middle linebackers already. None of them are, I could cut that guy. All right, Glenn, but this guy can go. I don't need to keep him around. Yeah, we're gonna take that guy. I think Mo Callan will be there in the 5th round. We're gonna take JT. I can't pass up on him. It's worth the risk. Yeah. Okay, we're taking him. Next pick. 5th round. Wait, no, I have another 4th round selection. Oh, that's right. We got that extra 4th round selection when I traded down in the 1st round. Forgot all about that. I can get Mo Cowan for sure. The running back he wanted me to take, Kent Dewey, is still there. I don't know about that guy. I'm not a big fan of, man, running backs. Running backs is kind of my, I have not dialed in. I've played this version of this game like 500 hours now, and I still look at running backs in this version, and I'm just like, I don't freaking know, man. I don't freaking know. They're just unless he's like a home run 1st round kind of running back. It almost seems random which running backs are gonna do well for you. Yuppers. Yellow alert, our one ad break for the hour is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. Yeah, there you go. All right, man. I'm gonna make it through the day playing this, and then in the future I'll laugh about it. All right. But that's pretty telling. First ad break on a Monday, and it's just silent in here. That doesn't happen. That's all right, chat. I'll put you to sleep with my spreadsheet game, and then tomorrow we'll do stuff different. It's same thing, Slickson, same thing. Do. What? Yeah, I'm just gonna take Mo. Yeah. We're gonna take Mo right here and be done with it. Boom, there we go. All right. Round 5. Now we're in round 5. I bet you Mo would have been here for round 5, but that doesn't matter. Artie Christopher, you want me to take this running back? You really want me to take a running back? What about, wait, Roosevelt Solomon is still there. That's the other, okay, yeah, no, I'm taking this guy. Yeah, we're taking this guy. That's the guy. No, I know there's people here. I'm laughing because, look, there's certain things that that are just undeniable, and there's always certain trends. I'm not attacking anybody who's here for anything. I'm laughing off the trend. I know damn well what I'm playing and what it's gonna do to this channel. If I happen to verbally note that out loud because something that normally happens is not happening, it's fine. It's okay, Chad. It's okay. Lurgy. That's why I said I'll put you to sleep while I'm doing my thing. Do. I'm well aware that this is basically a stream killer game. We're going to take Roosevelt Solomon. This is the tackle I almost took in the 4th round, at the beginning of the 4th round. 3rd round, I almost took him in the 3rd round. Yeah, we're going to take him here. All right, I am going to need help naming these guys when the draft is done, though. 6th round, he still wants me to take a running back. Just let go of the running back. I'm not drafting a running back. All right, at this point, I need, if I can get a better tight end, wide receiver, guard. Freaking offensive linemen on this team are horrible. Yeah. All right, what do we have for tight ends? 4.5. Okay, maybe Jake Johnson here. What about guards? Yeah, holy crap. Man, the offensive linemen in this draft were just not good. I mean, I took 2. I'll probably move 1 to a guard position. I might move this guy to a guard position, dude. Who knows? Oh, this guy's got decent freaking numbers. Overrated. Is he, though? Is he really overrated? I don't know. He can't run block, so you got to be able to run block at least a little bit, right, buddy? It'd be nice. Very underrated, very underrated. Yeah, I kind of dig both of those guys. I don't know about very underrated. I'm gonna go with that tight end. Yeah, Jake Johnson, was that the one? Jake Johnson's the one. Yeah, he probably ain't that good, but we'll take him. All right. Last pick of the draft. All right, where was that guy? I should have remembered that guy's name. Dang it, I didn't remember that guy's name. It was this guy, yeah? No. This guy, no. This guy? Yeah, this guy, Tyrus. Okay, we're gonna take him. All right, we're taking chances on late round offensive linemen. All right, draft's over, suckers. All right, now, here's the most important part. All right, chat, this is the most important part. Help me name these guys right now, all right? We already named one or two, right? Didn't we? No, well, okay, no. Lemon Jello, we're going to keep his name, right? That was my first round pick. We're keeping him. All right, so we got two linebackers that supposedly for future ratings are in the 60s. My quarterback, Mo Callan, is a 3650 right now. I mean, it's not good, but it's not horrible. Can I be the inside linebacker with the inside linebacker? JT Arden, this guy? That late rounder, the 4th rounder? What am I using for a name? All right, give me a name. Am I just changing it to JT Saria? What am I doing? I don't know. You got it. Don't just ask if you can just tell me a name. Yeah. Doobie 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 doo. Change player's name. We're gonna change his position to straight up inside middle linebacker. Middle linebacker. Average for proposed position. Average. Okay, so that's good. Change player's name. Do. All right. There you go. I need a name for Lemon Jello is staying. I need Sammy Zillow we had already renamed too, right? So those three have a name. So I need a name for all these offensive linemen. Again, I don't know if these guys will stay around. They may make the team, they may not make the team. I don't know. So these three offensive linemen, which one I totally want to turn into a guard. This guy's 288. We'll probably make him into the guard. He's 6'6" and only 288. Change your position to a guard. He's actually a better left tackle. So offensive line is one of the ones where like if you do offensive line, it matters. Experience. So this is kind of their experience in what they have, what they're going to be better at. So that guy's a little shifty. He's a right tackle. That drop down to guard is pretty big. I think I'm gonna make you a guard then. All right, you're going to guard. Doobie 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 doo. You can be my right guard. All right, buddy. Height is above average. Weight is significantly below average. Significantly below. He's 300 pounds. He's fine. He went up 2 points, 45 to 47 for future. What? No. I'm not releasing. That was an accident. Stop that. Breaking the wall. Do. For which guy? Oh, this guy? Change player's name. Do. Breaking the wall. All right, breaking the wall. There's that guy. I need what about the tight end? The other two offensive linemen. What skid marks? Player's position. Name. Skid marks. All right, there's the skid marks. All right. This guy needs a name. And then the tight end and the quarterback. Honestly, this quarterback has a chance to be a starter. if he doesn't bust, if he stays or even goes up a little bit, the chances of him being a rookie starter are pretty high because our other quarterbacks are garbage. So we definitely need a name for the quarterback. He's out of his hometown is Bedford, Texas. His college is Texas Christian. He's 23. Yeah. Obviously, he's playing for the Banger Moms. He's 6'3", almost 6'4". Hand size almost 10 inches. Arm length is kind of on the short side. He's only 194 pounds. We might have to try to get that weight up if we can. Can the quarterback? Juan Nightstand? The hell kind of name is that? One nightstand. Sammy got her name in there first, so one nightstand it is. But I can use the other names for the tight end. He's probably sticking around, at least for a little bit. Change player's name. Malary Clear. You know what? I'm going with that. Molary Curley. This guy's name is Molary Curley. He's from Stone Mountain, Georgia. Molary Curley. And then we had the one offensive lineman still. This guy right here. Change his name. And this can be Mo Problems was next. Okay. No problems. All right. Oh, so there you go. Okay. Now that you spread it out for me, I get it. I just kept. I'm like, what's a nightstand got to do with anything? I'm an idiot. I'm like, I don't understand. What's a nightstand? I'm missing the joke on the nightstand. Is there something funny about nightstands? Is there a new internet meme about nightstands? I don't know. What's going on? I don't get it. More coffee needed. I guess so. I need to not say nightstand so fast either. All right, so the rookies are named. All right, the rookies are named. All right, let's go. Manage. Amateur draft. Oh yeah, finish the draft. There we go. Now the draft is officially done. Free agency. Okay, so this is free agency here is going to be all the restricted free agents who were let go are going to be available on late free agency combined with undrafted players. So at this point it's bargain hunting. There's not going to be anybody great, but we might be able to, and then we can also pick up some randos just to see if they, random rookies to see if they work out well in training camp, right? Receivers, I'll probably grab a running back, a receiver. I do need a center, running back, receiver, center. We're good there. Running back, receiver, center, and safety. Paste emotes' names too, probably. All right, so let me go in, find a player. Future value. All right, running back. Whoops, future value. All right, so we got some running back options. They wanted me to draft. Ooh, that guy's a second-year player, and he's 49. Oh, yeah. Good endurance, good hole recognition. It sounds like a good one night stand. Ha ha ha! See what I did there, chat? I got it, and I used it. Clever me. Let's see. These are all rookies. Let me look at them real quick. This guy's from Nacogdoches, Texas. Poor guy. He's not even real, and I feel bad for him. Salmon Fumagalli. Wait, this guy's name is Solomon Fumagalli? Fumagalli. Fumagalli! See, I would leave his name as Fumagalli, I think. It's a glorious name. One night stand, playing for the Banger Moms. Very fitting, yes. I think so. I think it works, yes. Especially if he ends up being their starting quarterback, at least for one season. Tito Guerin. I mean, he's got good bars. I don't know about his combine numbers over there though. So this is where I'll look at certain things, especially the 40-yard dash. Like with running backs and receivers, that one's pretty easy to correlate. 40-yard dash is gonna be speed. Like they're correlated. So if you see something where it's like somebody's really slow over here, but yet their speed bar is high, yeah, this one a little shifty compared to this guy who runs he's faster, but yet his speed bar is lower than this guy. You see how that? Okay, somebody's off here, right? Somebody's definitely off on their speed bar compared to their 40-yard dash. But at the same time, this guy's 10-yard split is really freaking slow. Like it's so slow, it's gray. 165. Why is this guy starts running super slow, and then he turns it on at the end? Is that what's happening? That's kind of weird. That's why the combine numbers don't always match up perfectly. Hole recognition, he's not elusive at all. Blitz pickup, good hands. I don't care about route running. Secure the ball, he's got some special teams ability a little bit. That guy's good on special teams and kickoff. He's really good on special teams, but not for returning kicks, just for punting. I think we're gonna go with Mr. San. No, not you. Mr. Jacob. Where are you from? Kennebunk, Maine. You went to Rutgers. You're already 23. You're 5'8". He's 5'8". He's a little guy. We're gonna sign the little guy. All right, we're gonna sign him. Just a league minimum, no signing bonus. That's all, because he may not be around very long. All right, what else did I say? Receiver. Let me look what there is for receiver. Do a bunch of rookies. All right, we're gonna grab one or two of these guys, like him. Yeah, we'll grab him. Nicholas Sock. We're gonna grab Sock. All right, we're gonna grab two rookie receivers, undrafted rookies. A center. I definitely need a center. We only have the one. It's our starter, but we need a backup. There's none. There's nuns, chat. Nuns. That guy has no experience. AJ Lovelady? We're going with this guy. 4 years and he has no experience. That's kind of rough. Let's go with this guy. He's endurance all day. He'll pick up the scheme. He's not good at pass blocking, but that's fine. He's going to be our backup. All right, what else did I say? Safety? I think safety was the last one because I only have 3 safeties under contract. Little and slow, what could go wrong? I mean, they don't need to be. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, he's not like slow. He just ain't the fastest dude in the world. But he's good at other things. Let's see, this is for safety. He's good at pass defense, okay, this guy's good. I'll take this guy on my team. Played 17 games, 33 tackles, He's 25. He has two. He's going into his second year. He was good against the pass. 7 defense passes. He only started 7 games. Yeah, no, we're gonna offer this guy a legit contract. Boom. I'll bump this up to 120. All right, join my team, my friend. Okay, cool. We're getting one legit player out of this. All right, so free agency. The guys in red are the guys that we have offers out to. Signed him. So we got the center, we got the rookie running back. There was multiple teams trying to get this rookie receiver. All right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna bump this up. We're gonna offer him a signing bonus of 20,000 and a 2-year contract at the league minimum. Boom! We just became the biggest offer he has. All right, boom, 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 and we signed that safety. Nice. All right, that's the guy I really wanted. All right, well, we're still waiting on these 2 receivers. There's multiple. They have to decide between my team and other teams. All right, boom. We got Nicholas Sock. I figured with the signing bonus, nobody was gonna give him a signing bonus. What about the other receiver? Oh, the other one goes with Memphis. Jerkwad. The Memphis Ribs. The Memphis Ribs. A Key and Peele name mod. Do. All right. Where are we at? Free agency still. All right. And that. We're good, right? I don't need anything else. We have kickers. We have punter. We have a long snapper. Yeah, because oh yeah, I'm the long snapper. I forgot. Cringer 6'3". I forgot. I make good money as a long snapper too. Why? Because I was drafted in the 4th round of the allocation draft, which is just wrong, but that's fine. Gotta fix that name. Why is that? Number, I mean? Why? Did I do it wrong? Oh, the number. Oh, that number. I thought you were talking about his last name. Oh, yeah, that's true. I didn't even think of that. I don't know. Is that number available? It is. Okay, there you go. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about his uniform number. My bad. I wasn't even looking there. There you go. Now he's 63. There you go. All right. All's good in the world then. Late free agency is going to end right now. It's summer vacation, so we do nothing for 81 days. We simulate just 81 days of nothings. Boom. Enjoy summer. All right. Summer's over. It's weight training day. Let's see. Experience. All right. We're going to start with the rookies. I think I've already made changes to positions, so we're just going to roll with what they are. You see here, this is their actual weight. And then it does show an ideal weight. Ideal weight for current player position in this defensive front. And that's key, right? It's not, oh, ideal weight for what we think their best position would be. That's why I said I already changed their positions. You want to change their position before you change weight because it bases it off of their current position. Now, you'll see some players just naturally can't, and that's what this is. If there's dashes, you can't pick that one. So Sammy Zilla here cannot lower. We can't ask them to slim down. They just physically can't. Their body type. So either they don't have extra fat. They just got muscle, and I don't know. We can't ask them to be losing muscle in the next week or two. I don't know. I don't know what the technically, I think this is to simulate the whole break and adding muscle and subtracting, but Some players, you can't really get them to add weight to their frame or take it off. Yeah. Is there a chance one of your players blows up one of his hands with a firework or rolls an AVTV over on themselves in the off season? Not precisely, no. Not precisely those things, no. They can over the summer. I don't think this one has events over the summer. They can get in trouble for breaking certain league rules though. Yeah. I feel like there's a couple off-field things, but I don't remember. I know they can get in trouble for fighting in a game. They can get in trouble for substance violations. They can get in stuff like that. I don't remember about anything extra though. Let's see. Okay, so we're not changing Sammy. Nicholas Sog, wide receiver, is only 170 pounds. We can't get him to add any weight though. I got dashes behind my head here. So looks like Nicholas Sog is a 5'9", 170 pound receiver. He is gonna get broken in half if he gets hit by the wrong person. So we hope he does all right. Mo Problems, left tackle. We need him to lose weight, but he can't. He's just, that's how big he is. Quarterback, Juan Nightstand. These are actually, these are pain in the butt rookies. Like, I can't adjust to any of these guys the way I want. That's not normal. Juan Nightstand, I'd like to have him increase his weight, but nope, can't do it. I got dashes here. Skid marks, same with him, but I can't increase his weight. Bert Lemongello, we can. We want him to drop weight because we moved him to defensive end, or he's going to be my defensive end in a 4-3 scheme. So he's 292 right now. Ideal weight's 275. We won't get him that low, but we'll have him get closer. So we're gonna have him slim down. Breaking the Wall is a guard. He's 300. We can't beef him up at all. Molarry Curley is perfect there. He's fine. And then the rookie running back we signed. I'd like to bump up his weight, but nope, he's stuck. He's 5'8", 199. Asarian is inside linebacker. He's good, 239, 238. I could try to drop him or boost him up, but he's fine there. And then that rookie center, he's only 284. I can bump his weight up, so we'll bulk him up. All right, and then none of these guys ever had it done because this is our first off season, so I should be able to adjust some of these guys here as well if needed. I'll go through this real quick. All right, we're gonna lower that guy's weight. We're gonna pick up that wide receiver's weight. You're staying. Yeah, see, that's a defensive end who's 332. He should be a defensive tackle. I should move him to DT. I should, but he's not that good anyways. He probably won't be around long either position. Let's see, safety. Can't bump him up. Can't bump up that quarterback. Nope, none of these guys can go up. And I need them all to go up. That's a bummer. I can have you drop down weight. Kobe Davies, tight end. Have this tackle bump up his weight a little bit. Have this cornerback drop down a little bit. Can't slim you down. You're fine. Wally Walleye is, wow, you're only 264? Holy crap. Okay. That is one light offensive lineman by modern standards. He's fine for the 70s, I guess, but he's the only one. I can't bump up his weight, so he's staying there. Togo Tornado. Okay, we're good there. We're good. All right, go to this, simulate the day. The day is done. Bangers sold 58,000 season tickets. Capacity of our stadium is 62,000. The West Virginia Sasquatches featured in the league training camp TV show. And fans purchased 69,328 jerseys of Jimmy Canuck of Waco this year. Yeah. Today is training camp. Training camp starts today. Yeah. So go to manage, just simulate, boom, done. Playbook deadline. I am gonna do this. I don't know if it needs to be done, but I'm gonna do it. Because I do it. So this is playbook deadline. So you have to submit your playbook. So again, you can go in and manage your playbook. I don't mess with this except for in this case. I do this because I got new offensive coordinator. I'm going to go in and I'm going to erase the playbook. Boom. And then I'm going to have it generate his plays. So it's a new offensive coordinator. I want his plays generated. We can select the number. I'll just, the default is 200. Boom. So, and right away it's looking different than what was there. So the previous, and that's the thing, is the previous guy, the previous offensive coordinator was a spread offense, and my playbook was still set to him. I don't know if it would automatically change it if I left this. I do have it marked for AI handles team playbook, so I would assume that it does this, but I get paranoid, and I never tested. I mean, I could just test it by running it and look after it, but I always forget. I just come in and do that real quick. Yeah. So he's got that. We have a new playbook for him. We're good. And I see I formation, and I'm happy. Give me that I formation. Yeah, like I said, if you have the AI handles team playbook checked, I don't know if you have to do it. I just never test it. Again, the year has absolutely nothing to do with anything. The year is just a number in this game because it's not meant to start in 1975. I've said this 100 times, and apparently I'm going to have to keep saying it 100 times. Yes, he was running the spread offense in that because the game in reality is meant to start in the year 2024. So everything is based around the year 2024. So yes, in season 1 in 1974, we had somebody in the league throw for 5,000 yards. Most of the stuff is based around a current start date. I can adjust some things, but I can't adjust everything. I know, Max. It's fine. I'm not like, I don't mean to yell at you or whatever. It's just, yeah. It's one of those things I feel like I've said it 100 times. So it's just, but yes, the only thing I can really adjust when I adjust the year and set up a starting date that's early like this, the only thing that I know I can adjust is the salary cap. So the salary cap, and even that I have to be a little forgiving because one, there was no salary cap in the 70s. But I can't set it as low as it probably should be for the mid 70s, just because it doesn't scale properly going forward as much as I would like. But you know, we kept it low enough. But like, there's still problems doing that. So ticket prices are still kind of modern ticket prices. The economy, a lot of the economy of the game is kind of modern economy. If I go build another stadium, it's going to cost me $2 billion, right? So unfortunately, you can't adjust that stuff. That's just, you got to live with that. The stadium, honestly, the stadium thing, the stadium prices not being reduced really doesn't hurt that much, considering the fact that all the teams are making pretty good profit because of, you know, the high ticket prices and the low roster, costs. So it kind of balances out a little bit in a way, I guess. You know, it doesn't break anything. It doesn't ruin anything. Yeah. I think the primary thing to keep locked in is the salary cap. So, you know, things aren't wonky. What's the name of the game where you're making interstates and boats? Making interstates and boats. Are you talking about the game we just played where it was the doing the bus routes and stuff like that? I don't have it installed here. I have it installed in Linux. Dooby dooby doo. What was that game? It's not, I don't think I categorized it either. I think it's still out here. I guess I can probably uninstall that. Hey, who wants more Anno? Worldwide Rush, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you're talking about this? Worldwide Rush, this one? Yeah. Worldwide Rush. They actually have some cool plans for the future of this game. So even though it's a full release game, they plan on adding to it going forward. And I guess they even want to add freight and stuff eventually. So it's going to be kind of a, I don't know. It's a good, enjoyable little game. It is. Yeah. If that's the one you're thinking about. Okay, so I got that done. Manage, simulate, boom, done. Okay, so now it's rest day for like 6 days, and then they go into the thing. Boom. Okay, now we're into exhibition game season. Again, I'm gonna go through this kind of fast. As far as the actual season, I assume we should still suck. We've only done the one draft. But I do want to go in here and look, chat. We come out of training camp and the rookie Juan Nightstand is probably going to be our starting quarterback. He is the highest rated current and future, 39 out of 50 compared to Able Light and Shredded Wheat. I don't know, Shredded Wheat. I'm going to leave it up to the coach. So I could see where the coach maybe goes with Shredded Wheat. But I'm assuming Juan Nightstand will probably end up being our rookie starter. Probably. He's got good chemistry with receivers too. Let's look at our other. Wait. Let's see. By the way, he went up. So his ratings before camp, boom, he was 35.49. His ratings after camp, 39.50. So he trended up, chat. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. In his first camp, he trended up. It's not a guarantee. He could end up going down a couple points next year or whatever. But it is a good sign. It's better seeing him go up than down, that's for sure. Going up a couple points is better than going down a couple points. I like it. What about our other rookies? He went down 54 down to 46, so he's probably not gonna do much. Tight end Mo Larry Curley, I think he dropped. He definitely dropped. No, he went up a couple points. All right, cool. All right, what about the rookie receiver? The undrafted receiver. He went up 5 points. Nicholas Sock went up 5 points. Went up 2 current points, 5 future points. Why do they not simplify the fractions? What fractions? Like in real life? Or you're talking about these fractions in this game? Are you talking about the ones you see right here? What, the 5'9", 2/8? Again, because the guy who made these games for the last 25 plus years, UI and presentation was never his strong suit. And he's always admitted it. He's like, I'm never gonna make anything that looks good to the eye. Sorry. Like, he's just, that's just the way it's been, and that's fine, man. It's perfectly fine. You get used to the little quirks like that. Okay, who turned up the freaking volume on this song? Calm down, little music. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. God damn it, that's Worldwide Rush. I knew that was coming from somewhere else. Stinking. It was set up. I was set up by Mellow Ways. Mellow Ways, that was all your fault. You set me up. You set me up. That was all a giant trick. You know what? Listen, Mellow Ways, this is for you, buddy. Fluff you fluff and fluff. All right, take that. I wore this shirt just for you today. It was all a giant setup. All a giant setup. So this receiver, honestly, he might make an impact. The little 5'9", 170. Nicholas Sock. All right. Bricking the wall, bricking the wall, bricking the wall, bricking the wall. Bricking the wall dropped several points. Bricking the wall. Well, okay, his future went down a bunch, but his current jumped up 6. So yeah, we'll see. He got better during camp now, but he probably isn't going to top out as good as we thought he would, which is fine. That works out too. Who was the other rookies? We got these two, Skid Marks and Mo Problems. 2237, 2743. Skid Marks went up. That's good. Mo Problems. 2137, 2543. So far it's a pretty solid little draft. Nobody's. Yeah. Burt Lemon Jello is spectacular. 5782. 5582. So his future rating didn't change at all, which is a good sign. It didn't drop. Burt Lemon Jello is going to be spectacular. Chat, he's going to be good. He's going to be good. Burt Lemon Jello combined with Philosopher. Yeah, we got bookend defensive ends for years to come. Years, I say. Years. You know what we got here? We got ourselves a Micah Parsons, Rashawn Gary situation. That's what we got. No, not exactly, but you know what I'm saying. Who else did we draft? Let's see. Asarian. $41.59. $48.59. He's looking like a pretty solid inside linebacker to me. Not the best endurance and depth, but we knew that going in that those were going to be subpar, especially the endurance. But he can defend like a mofo. He could definitely defend. My other Sammy Zilla was the other linebacker. 48.65. All right. Not great, but not bad. It's gonna be good as an outside linebacker, though. That defensive diagnosis is spectacular. What else do we get for rookies? That was it. All right. It's looking a little bit better. Defense has some good numbers. I mean, yeah. I'm not thrilled with the tackles. The tackles are shifty. Tackles are definitely shifty. No. Actually, I need another tackle. We shouldn't have nose tackles. We do a 4-3 now. Jumbo. Sorry, I should have done this before camp. My bad, buddy. My bad. Go be left tackle. Okay, you're gonna be my right tackle. Doesn't change. Sometimes it changes their numbers, their ratings. Sometimes it doesn't. Do I get to wear the green dot though? No, because you're still the backup middle linebacker to Mr. Henry. And he's still the starter. He knows how to diagnose a defense, and he can stay on the field more than 2 minutes at a time. All right. You're still backup, man. You chose to be the backup. Tiger hat. What's going on, M1? I can do the tiger hat. There you go. Oh, that is. It's weird when things that have no sugar in it sweet. Okay. Doobie 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 doo. We're good? I probably need to bring in another DT. I need to bring in another TD. I need to probably cut a middle linebacker. Oh, well, we'll cut one later. Probably this guy. This guy's getting the axe. Sorry, Glenn. What's your problem, sir? Why are you blue? You're holding out. Shut the what? What the? What is wrong? What are you smoking? I mean, okay. I understand. He had 87 tackles last year. I get it. He had a great season. He had 87 tackles, 2 sacks. I get it. But chat. He ain't gonna be starting again.
What? Whoa!
Dude is holding out.
Neat.
He doesn't want that much money. He actually doesn't want that much money. He's like, hey, can I just not get the league minimum? I did have 70 tackles and start every game for you last year. I actually feel kind of bad for the dude. But yeah. No, I'll probably, I might give him his deal because this is the guy who will get cut. In the end, I'll cut that guy. I'll probably give him his money. Yeah, I'll give him his money. How funny. He's not asking for much. He's asking for, $40K up front and not to have to suffer at the league minimum, huh? So, yeah, it's fine. I'll go ahead and do it. I'll do it. It's just funny to see somebody like this so low rated. I've never seen a guy so low rated hold out. But he had a good year stats wise. I mean, our team sucked and he was part of the reason our team sucked. And he needs to recognize that's why he won't be starting this year at all, most likely. Because we have new starters. Yeah. We have Sammy. Sammy's going to start. And then Mario. Yeah. And then if I remember correctly, that dude mostly started because Alfred Blue was injured most of the year. Yeah, only played 3 games. I think that Blue would have started the whole time. All right, I'm gonna sign another DT. We're at 57 active players. I can bring in another DT. We're fine. Yeah. Defensive tackles. Future value. No, I would like somebody who can stop the run, but none of these guys are stopping the run except for that guy, but he can't do anything else. And that's just, he might stop the run in the future because he's all green bar. Green bar is the future, red bar is current, if you don't know. That guy, he's a 12-year vet. No, I don't want a 12-year vet. Whoa. He's a 12-year vet who's 248 pounds. I'm not putting him in at DT. Who played him at defensive tackle at 248 pounds? Although I guess we did see Micah Parsons at defensive tackle yesterday, technically. Okay, so what you're saying is there's no defensive tackles. Holy crap. Holy crap. This is bad. I'm going to get this rookie because at least he knows what's going on. Sure, if they're running, he can't really do much about it, but at least he'll know what they're doing. Yeah, I got to have a fourth one. Yeah, all right. Well, that's a shame. He may get cut. All right, so we're going to go ahead and go through. Wait. What do I have this set at? Do I want them to do minor decisions? I don't know. Yellow alert. Our one ad break for the hour is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. We're just going to be going through the preseason quickly here, which means making sure nobody is injured and trying to be put on the field while the coaches do their thing. Preseason is just kind of get through it and don't worry about it. Hopefully you get through with no injuries. That's all preseason is for. By the way, players in this do have rust, so you actually do want them playing in preseason. Like, you don't want to deactivate your best players because those first couple games they'll be all rusty. So you do want them to play a little bit in preseason. Yeah, they also have their attitude. We just saw somebody's displeased. Taco Tornado, my fullback, is displeased. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. It's because Taco should be getting the ball. All right, manage. Run do after the Fargo game. All right, Fargo game. We ran the Fargo game. Boom. All right, one minor injury to Bubba Kastner, an inside linebacker. Cool. Run until after the Long Beach game. Boom. All right. Coleman Barnhart, defensive end, is out. Let's go see how bad that is. He is out for 3 weeks with a sprained foot. Okay, so that's fine. We just leave him on the active roster and work around it. Sammy is questionable. Sammy Zilla. Questionable for 2 weeks with a bruised foot. Well, that's not good. You're our starting linebacker. Come on, rookie. All right. We leave them active. Last exhibition game, preseason game. You're about to play a game. Coleman Barnhart is active liners, has been ruled out with an injury. Okay, that's fine. Shouldn't you be doing depth chart? It's that's fine. Just take him off the depth chart. There. I'll inactivate him. There you go. Are you happy now? You just don't put him on the depth chart. So during preseason, during preseason, your active roster size is 60. But it doesn't matter how many, you can have all 60 active for games. Right? All right, Everly, you have a good one. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. Have the best day possible. I mean, have fun. I mean, that's not what I mean, okay? But have a good day, all things considered. You know what I'm trying to spit out, okay? What's going on, Jen? How you doing? Doobie 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 doo. All right. Yeah, I don't know. They should just take him off the depth chart, but it's fine. Whatever. Do that exhibition game. Boom. All right. Done. Who got injured? Freaking people getting injured. Stop getting injured in the last game, preseason game, because then you're a pain in the butt because I have to make cuts. So during the regular season, now that the preseason games are over, now I have to cut the roster size down to 53 maximum players. Unless they're on injured reserve, then they don't count. But we're not going to have anybody on injured reserve. Well, you know what? I might be putting this guy on injured reserve. Sprained MCL for 10 weeks. He's pretty much on injured reserve. So I don't have to cut this guy. I can put him on injured reserve. Boom. There you go. No need to cut him. I can worry about him later. Preston Sorg, doubtful for 7 weeks with a strained hamstring. Probably the same thing with this guy. I'm just gonna... Hey, honestly, these guys are keeping it so I don't have to do cuts right now, and that's kind of nice. All right, so we're down to actually 56 players. So I got to make 3 cuts still. And that's gonna be... Let's go over to this basic information. Juan Nightstand dropped back down to 48. Okay. See, and that's... Yeah, see, yeah. Wait, no. Wait, Juan Nightstand has totally different numbers. He went from 35 to 49, but wasn't he up to 50? After training camp, it shows he dropped down to 46, but now he's back up to 48. All right, he's still our best freaking quarterback, most likely. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see if Shredded Wheat starts or him. It's close. It's close. I gotta make cuts though. Let's see. This guy, you kind of suck. I might cut you. I don't need 4 tight ends either. We have 2 centers, 4. Okay, we're cutting one of these. I don't know if I can cut these guys. Victor Cameron, 2nd-year guy, rookie. I don't know. Do I go with all the young linemen or tackles? Probably. Honestly, all these young tackles, they're all left tackles. I have nobody designated as a right tackle. This 10-year vet, I think we're just getting rid. Yeah, I don't know. He's good though. He's not good at pass block. Yeah, okay, he's gone. I got to get rid of somebody. You're gone, buddy. Sorry. Middle linebacker, Glenn Plott here is going. Yeah, you're out of here. I only need 3 middle linebackers, so that guy's gone. I need to cut one more dude, which is probably going to be one of these outside linebackers, and it's going to be that Lusk guy. Yeah, that's the best situation. You're released, sir. Adios. All right, yeah. Banger Moms have a controversy. Quarterback, how does this affect? So there are quarterback controversies in this. Usually it revolves around first round draft picks, like quarterbacks taken in the first round and then they don't get played right away or played in the first year. So you will have fans getting unhappy about that. Yeah. So it's not a big part of the game, obviously, but it's possible. You can have a little note about it. Okay. You got a bruised foot. Sammy, you're playing. All right, you're playing week 1 whether you like it or not. All right. I think I have to. So because I have minor roster decisions, I don't like. It bugs me because minor roster decisions is not always minor. Like the coach will take people off of injured reserve. I wish there was 2 levels. Like minor roster decisions to me should just be activating and deactivating players. And then of course the depth chart. Depth chart's right there though. But yeah, I wish they would just activate and deactivate players, but I'm gonna manage that because if I do that, then they'll actually they can release players if needed with minor changes. So we're gonna keep that under our control. That guy is on injured reserve, so our running backs suck, chat. Our running backs are horrible. We'll see if the rookie gets the start here. The undrafted rookie. Taco Tornado. Honestly, I should just change him over to running back and let him have the thing. He doesn't have much experience at running back though, which is weird because you think he'd be better at running back. Fullback and running back are different, but they're not that different. He'd be better switching to a tight end than running back. How big is he? He's 6'1", almost 6'1" and 5/8. He weighs 256. He is a big boy. All right. Yeah, we have no running back and our offensive line sucks. Sounds like another long year on offense to me. I got to deactivate multiple players. So let's go with one or... I don't want to deactivate either of those guys. Okay, the rookie backup center is deactivated. This guy can get deactivated because he probably shouldn't even be on the team still. So he's lucky to be on the practice squad. Deactivate 3 more dudes. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 receivers. Here, deactivate one of the linemen. This is that guy. Oh yeah, he can be deactivated. Although that only leaves me with 6 defensive linemen. Deactivate Bubba. We can get away with yeah. Actually, leave Bubba. Yeah, no, Bubba's pretty good. Leave Bubba. Deactivate Mr. Holdout, Rich Labs here. That's who's getting deactivated. I still need to deactivate more. Deactivate that guy, the old dude. And then yeah, this freaking DeWall is not that great. That's it. We're down to 47 active. Okay, that's what we have to have. 47 active. All right, chat, ready? We're gonna speed through the season, kind of, sort of. We'll keep an eye on what happens, and then we'll get to the off season again and have fun. It's all about that off season, kind of, sort of. First game is against Hoboken, so division game. Division game. Who's Hoboken got these days? Oh, so according to this, Juan Nightstand, the rookie, is going to be our starting quarterback, at least as of right now. Taco starting fullback, Ryu Shing starting receiver. So we're gonna have a rookie left tackle in Skid Marks, and then the guards suck. Walleye is at center still. He's our one good offensive lineman. Phil Ossifer and Bert Lemongello. They are the greatest that this team will have for a while. They are bookend defensive ends. Mr. Henry, Sammy Zilla is starting at weak outside linebacker. So we got rookies galore. And then our defensive backfield, which was kind of one of our strengths, J-Lock and Simulate are there. There we go. Touch my butt, Juan. Yep, he's about to. All right, let's see. Run after the Hoboken game. Boom. We win 20-13. All right, Juan Nightstand. Let's check out Juan Nightstand and see how he did. Wait. By the way, we won. Nope, nothing happened in the fourth quarter. So we had a field goal at the end of the third quarter, and that sealed up the victory. Drive charts. That's fine. This was a rough game. We had this is the Banger Moms interception fumble. Had some drives in bad ways. Let's see. Tyrell Fish. Yeah, no, our rushing game is gonna suck. The rookie did have 7 carries for 31 yards. Juan Nightstand had 5 carries, 12 yards. He was 17 of 30 for 199 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, a 74 rating. I mean, he did okay. There's Ryu with 9 catches for 102 yards. 6 punts. Give that man a raise. Our punter's one of our best guys, so he's already paid well enough, sir. You gotta understand, my punter's one of the highest paid players in the league, Shen. because when we did the league formation draft, right? So it's this big giant 53 round draft because the league is just starting. So you want to take the best players that are in the player pool in those first rounds. Well, I took a punter. So yeah, I took the best punter. And my punter's, and because he was taken in that first round, he automatically got a big salary.
Wait a minute, what? Whoa.
He gets no more raises. He's getting paid enough. Meatball Grenade, 31 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you. Burt Lemon Jello does get a sack in his first game. Yep. J-Lock and simulate leading tackles. So that's the important part right there. Burt Lemon Jello, 1 sack, 1 block. There we go. Phil Ossifer had 2 quarterback hurries, 2 quarterback knockdowns, no sacks, but he helped Burt Lemon Jello. That's all that matters. Sammy Zilla, nothing. What about defense overall? Asarian. Either you started or Mr. Henry got hurt, because Asarian 6 tackles, 2 assists, and Mr. Henry's down there. So maybe the coach decided to put Asarian in as the starter, and I missed that. I don't know. Sammy Zilla had some tackles. So that's our other rookie linebacker. Rookie's stepping up. The rise of Asarian begins. There you go. I mean, not bad. We won. Juan Nightstand was 5 of 10 on 3rd downs, had 2 conversions. Red zone, he was 1 of 3 for 2 yards. That ain't so hot. But that's okay. We won our first game. He won his first game. Juan Nightstand. Let's look at the injuries, and then we'll go on. You're still reserve. Okay, so tight end, but he's probable. He's fine. You're on reserve. You're okay. Mo Mertens is out for 8 weeks with a strained abductor muscle. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and slap him on injured reserve. We're gonna go ahead and activate Coleman Barnhart. He's got a sprained foot. He'll play. I'm not gonna sign anybody right now. I could sign a guy, but I'm not going to. What I'm going to do is I could take him off a reserve. No, neither of those guys need. Yeah, okay, we'll just leave it that way. All right, who we playing now? We're at Portland. Let's see, what'd Portland do in their first week? Portland is in the Western Conference. They lost their first game, 33-30 to the Long Beach Lowriders. Oh, it's Oh wait. Oh yeah, we got to play Portland. Shen had 83 yards and Kyle Brown had 279 yards passing. I forgot about that, Chad. All right, let's go to Portland and play the hipsters. Oh, we lose 20-38. 20-38. Shen opened it up with a 1-run touchdown. 1-yard touchdown run. Fumble, turnover on downs 2 times in a row in the 4th quarter. Yikes. That's not good. Player stats. Yeah, we have no run game. Juan Nightstand's gonna have it. He's a rookie with no running support.
I gotta tell you something.
And no receivers, really.
It's good for me.
Next is Hives. Thank you for the bacon bits. What's going on? Happy Monday morning. Shen, we actually shut down the running game a little bit, kind of, sort of. I think what we'll do is we'll just, just look and see if our Lemon Jello got another sack. There we go. Phil Ossifer, 4 quarterback hurries. So Phil Ossifer hurries the quarterback. Lemon Jello sacks him. That's the trend in the first 2 games. Mr. Henry was the main middle linebacker. Well, it looks like they split time, both with 3 tackles. Cool. All right. Whoops, where am I going? I'm going here. How's injuries? No new injuries? Well, Moises. Yeah, he's fine. All right, we'll go ahead and simulate. Boom. We lose at Memphis, 31-6. Juan Nightstand, 16 of 29 for 138 yards. You know, we actually had some rushing. Tyrell Fish, 13 of 15. We should have ran the ball more. What's up with that? Shredded Wheat came in at quarterback. Uh-oh. The coach is already getting restless with Juan Nightstand, chat. Already getting restless. Is the rookie going to get the hook? Shredded Wheat comes in, the veteran, who sucks just as much. I don't know. We'll find out. Phil Ossifer, 7 tackles, 2 assists, and 1.5 sacks. Lemon Jello, another half sack. He's gotten to the quarterback in all 3 of his first games. He is working out just fine.
What? Whoa!
There's Mr. Henry. Who's doing the what thing? Spokes gets 73 of the months. Tier 3, 6 months in advance. Thank you very much. Spokes get. Thank you. Oh, stretches too. Oh, sweet mamacita. All right. Whew. Oh, hey, chat. By the way, I forgot. What's RP roleplay? What's PP? It's what I have to do next break. I got PP. What are we looking at in here? Player stats? Which one on defense? This is run plays and pass plays. So it's telling you how many plays they were in. So if you're looking at you were in for 13 run plays, 25 pass plays. Mr. Henry was in for 13 run plays, 15 pass plays. Seems like you're splitting time at inside linebacker. The coach has you splitting time. Mr. Henry is officially the starter, according to this, but yeah, you're definitely splitting time. He's got 1 start. He started 1 game. Yeah. So we go in here. Yeah, you have 2 starts. You're out tackling him so far. He's got 2 tackles for losses, though. You have 1 quarterback knockdown. I'm gonna say I'm the Jack Campbell to the limited Anzalone in this scenario. There you go. All right. Yeah. Let's continue to suck. Let's go. We are at home. Our second home game of the year. We're going against Gary, Indiana. All right, the Gary Rust Buckets, right? Yeah, Gary Rust Buckets. What's Gary Rust Buckets are? They're 2-1 behind head coach Marcus Moronis. Yes. Gary. They are one of the top passing teams in the first couple weeks. Yes, that's great. Just what we needed. We needed to go against top-notch offense. Glorious. Let's see what happens. And we lose 16-22. What happened here? No, we didn't stand a chance. Well, we got that last touchdown. Yeah, just trying to catch up. We suck, chat. We suck. Shredded Wheat came in. Yeah, look at, they split time in that game. Although both quarterbacks performed better than we have in pretty much every game up until now. So there's that. They were 86 and a 96 rating. It's actually pretty solid. 50% completion, less than 50% completion. Chat, we need two things. We need offensive linemen and receivers. And then we probably need a good quarterback too, but offensive linemen, well, I mean, we're kind of okay at receiver. Some of them step up. I need a running back. Running back, receiver, a tight end would be good because these guys, yeah, we got to work on the offense in the offseason. That's pretty much what it comes down to. A lot of injuries too. Crap. All right, let's go in here and look. That is a lot of injuries. Okay, Juan Nightstand is doubtful for 5 weeks. He's got a sprained thumb. There you go. That's why Shredded Wheat came in for over half the game. So it looks like we'll leave him active. He'll be the number 3 quarterback probably. Shredded Wheat's taking over, chat, for a few weeks anyways. Pulled groin for 2 weeks. I'm gonna leave him there. Sprained MCL for 7 weeks. Okay, so we're gonna injure reserve you, and we're gonna activate Preston Sword from injured reserve. There we go. So we put one receiver on injured reserve, took the other off. Offensive line, Victor Cameron, my starting left tackle, is out for 25 weeks with a torn ACL in his knee. That's a bummer. Not that he was doing all that good at run blocking. Holy crap. He was doing horrible at run blocking. Jeez Louise. He was a second-year player too. Well, that sucks. Put him on injured reserve, and we'll see if he ever plays again. I'm sure he will. We're gonna activate Brick in the Wall. All right, what do we have here? Mo Martin's still out for 7 weeks. Phil Oziver is questionable with a strained quadriceps for 3 weeks. We'll leave him in. All right, we're going to activate Rich Labs, deactivate Bubba Kastner. All right, we're good. All right, at Annapolis. I'm sure they're fine, right? Annapolis. Oh wait, sorry. Annapolis is our divisional game. They're 3-1. Hey chat, the good news is most of my division sucks except for Annapolis. We know who to replace. We do know who to replace. And we lose at Annapolis with no offense. Shredded Wheat is not only our quarterback, but he was our #1 runner in that game too. 3 attempts for 46 yards. Our running back, our main running back, had 13 carries for 15 yards. Yes. Chat, we have no offense. Like, just none. I think we actually have a solid defense at this point. Especially compared to like Phil Ossifer with his strained quadricep, got 1.5 sacks. Yeah. Mr. Henry. Asarian, you led in tackles that time. You had most of the playing time. Probably because they ran the ball more. What were they on? Yeah, they ran the ball a good chunk. You're probably in there on run defense. All right, so after a opening win against Hoboken, by the way, Hoboken hasn't won a game yet. Hoboken hasn't won a game at all. Yeah, Shredded Weed had 4 interceptions. Yeah. It was a rough game. It was the #1 team in our divisions. He's tanking on purpose. He who? My coach or me or who? I mean, I'm cool with us sucking because that was kind of the point at the beginning of this run. To have a bad team. Let me check this real quick. Our running backs are bad shape. Questionable on reserve, questionable pulled groin, doubtful with turf toe. And whatever that freaking asterisk is. I don't know what that is. But I'm gonna put him on injured reserve. Yeah. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign a running back. I don't know. Taco Tornado should be getting the ball. But he doesn't, because the game doesn't work that way. I could go in and force him in to be running back and see what happens. I don't know. Let me sign a running back. Find a player. Running back. Current value is fine. A second year guy. Emmett Clinton. He's got endurance. I mean, I need somebody who can, you know, run fast for a long time, because he's going to be running around from sideline to sideline trying to find a way through. This is our guy right here, Emmett Clinton. This is our guy, second year player. He's only 22 years old. Kokomo, Indiana boy. Bring him in. Need good hole recognition? They probably do in this situation, but what are you gonna do, man? I can sign this guy. There's that guy, but he doesn't have the speed to get through the hole. Or the strength. He's gonna find the hole, and as soon as somebody puts a hand on him, he's gonna go down. That guy wouldn't be bad. Julian Ortiz. Undrafted rookie. Blitz pickup. That would probably help. Nah, we got our guy. We're going with him. I didn't even look at the rest of the roster. Injuries. Reserve. Probable. Okay, you're good. Everybody down here is fine. You, sir, doubtful for 2 weeks. Partial patellar tendon tear. All right. We'll activate him, deactivate him. All right, we're at home against Sheboygan. We lose 31-33. Sheboygan wins in overtime. Wait a minute, 33-31 in overtime. Chat, we got a safety on him in overtime, but a safety doesn't win it. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. What happened here? Something's messed up. Oh, they got a safety on me. Sorry. I'm taking it the wrong way. I took it completely wrong way. Yeah, they got a safety on us. So they had the ball. They punted it. Okay, I gotta play-by-play this. Hang on. So we go into overtime, which, by the way, they scored 3 fourth quarter. Oh, look, we were the Baltimore Ravens. They scored 3 fourth quarter touchdowns against us to tie up the game. Yeah. They scored 21 points in the fourth quarter against us. It's overtime rules from like 2 years ago when the game came out. So there is the one possession each, but this counts as one possession each. So they had the ball first in overtime. So after coming back from 21 points down in the fourth quarter, so our defense did pretty good for a while, and then they collapsed. We'll see if somebody got injured or something. Overtime, defense did all right. 6 plays, 23 yards. Let's go to the play-by-play. Oh, by the way, I did tie it up at the end, so I had to get that field goal at the end to actually put it into overtime. Oh wait, no, they did. Sorry, they did. Doobie 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 doo. Wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. Oh, they got the 2-pointer right there. Okay, yeah, they got that touchdown. So they had to get a 2-point conversion on that last one. Wow, they got a 2-point conversion to send it to overtime. Okay, so possession to Sheboygan in overtime. Trent Bunting read the key pass defender. His pass was completed to wide receiver Jeff Carter for 4 yards. Tackled after 5 yards. Pass blocked at the line of scrimmage by Phil Ossifer. 3rd and 6. Bunting read the pass defender. Scrambled for 11 yards. Tackled by Mr. Henry. Bunting 1st and 10 at their 48 yard. His pass fell incomplete. Intended for tight end Steven Vinatieri. Phil Ossifer defended the pass. Nice. I wanted to see. We made him punt. He punted the ball from my 44-yard line. He punted it down to our 1-yard line. Nice. And then we decided to run the ball. We decided to run the ball with our injured running back. I don't know. This coach may not last more than 1 year with calls like that, chat. We ran the ball twice. We ran the ball for 0 yards, and then we tried it again, and it was a safety. Grayson Thompson, defensive tackle, made both tackles. We lose in overtime via safety. That's amazing. That's amazing. And Hoboken won. So we are now tied, 3-way tie for last place. All right. Injury report. It is pretty bad. Although Guillermo Avant is ready, getting on close to being off the injured reserve. I lost my punter for 3 weeks with a strained elbow ligament. Why does my punter need an elbow? My punter doesn't need an elbow. All right, well, my kicker is going to take over punting duties. I think we're fine with that. That is so good. It is, Moose. I'm going to see if it'll let that go. Usually it does. So the kicker will probably be put in as punter. But I'm not sure. He's fully out, so we'll see what it does. All right, no changes made. All right, we're at Sandusky, and Sandusky is currently. Where is Sandusky? They are 6-0. Oh joy, Sandusky's 6-0. Abraham Amaya is their quarterback. He's 11 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, 10-year vet. They have Forrest Gump as their running back, chat. 2nd-year running back, Forrest Gump. That's the team with Forrest Gump. Yep. Why does this have lyrics? Instrumental only. You're so bad at that. All right, let's simulate the game. We win! We win at Sandusky! We took down the undefeated team in their house. Glorious! Glorious! Overtime win! My kicker who had to punt as well, I'm assuming, right? Hang on, kicking. Yep. He did a good job at punting too. Oh, we should make him punt and kick every game. Look at how well he did. What a stud. What a stud. They tied it up with a field goal with 2 minutes left in the game. But yeah, it was a field goal. It was a field goal battle. Holy crap. Drive charts. Touchdown, missed field goal, interception. Touchdown, punt, touchdown, field goal, punt, field goal. Look at this, chat. Look at all the interceptions we got off of them. Interception, field goal, fumble, punt, interception, field goal, missed field goal, interception in overtime. 1, 2, 3, 4 freaking interceptions and a fumble. Take that, coasters. Exactly. Undefeated. Look at Tyrell Fish. We lose a game with him getting tackled in the end zone. He comes back with 100-yard rushing performance. Ryu Sheng, 100 yards receiving. Shredded Wheat, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception, 117 quarterback rating. Forrest Gump still rushed for 134 yards on us, but yeah, 4 interceptions. What's the turnover thing here? Simulate had 3 interceptions. Simulate. 3 INTs, all from the safety spot. Shannon Moore had 1. Tyrell Fish fumbled once. Of course he did. Lemon Jello forced a fumble. That's good. How'd we do defense-wise? Our defensive ends dominated again. That's kind of, look at Phil Ossifer with 5 quarterback hurries, 2 sacks, 2 quarterback knockdowns. The rookie Lemon Jello had 1 sack, 2 quarterback knockdowns. Nice. Passes defensed. 3 interceptions. Not bad, chat. Upset of the season. They fall to 6-1. And look, they're actually in a really good division with 2 teams that are 5-1. So yeah. Flint and Gary are pretty happy. We've already lost to Gary. Yeah, we already lost to them. All right, we're not completely useless. We moved into 2nd place in our division, 2-5. My division's horrible. Holy crap! This division basically has probably been whooping up on my division. Let's see if we had injuries. Okay, they're both on injured reserve. Injured reserve. Punter is doubtful. Injured reserve. He's ready to come back. Well, J-Log is questionable. We're going to deactivate him. He's sitting out this next game. Sammy Zilla is out with headaches for 2 weeks. All right, Sammy Zilla. Fine. The rookie is failing us. All right, who's next? At Las Vegas and then at Hoboken. How's Las? Okay, we know how Hoboken's doing. What's Las Vegas at? Las Vegas is 4-3, sitting in 2nd place in their division. And hang on. Quarterback is pretty good. You know what though? We just faced a quarterback who came into our game with 0 interceptions. He walked out with 4. Our defense is, this guy's a rookie. Oh, this is that Christopher Rotondo. Hey, chat, isn't this is chat? You know who this is, don't you? You know who this is? Oh, he's out. Oh, he's out for 17 weeks. Yeah, he's out. Never mind. It's not the guy I thought. He was the 2nd overall pick. I thought this was the quarterback that I passed on in the 1st round, but he's not. I'm not doing trading. This team's not going to trade for players. They have too many holes. But yeah, he's injured. So we're good. He's got a torn MCL. Oh, that's a big ouch. ends his rookie year. Should have picked him. He was the second overall pick. I could not have picked him. And why should I have picked him? He just got a serious injury and he's out for the season. How would that have helped me? Oh yeah. No, his career. Yeah. Career may be in doubt. Yeah. I mean, it's a serious injury. He had no surgery though, so he'll probably be fine. Most likely he'll be fine. The year is not impacting injuries in any way. Again, the year in the game only impacts the year and the salary. That's the only impact it's having. It's not, everything else is treated like modern football. All right, well, this might help because they got to go with their backup quarterback. Let's see what happens. We win! 2 wins on the road. 2 wins on the road over winning teams. We're 3-5. Friggin' Juan Nightstand came back in that game, by the way, chat. Juan Nightstand came back, led us to victory on the road. Fourth quarter field goal with 3 seconds left. Fourth quarter comeback for Juan Nightstand. Thanks to an interception. We had the ball at the opponent 33-yard line. Got that touchdown, and then defense made them punt. Yep, defense made them punt, and we went down 89-yard drive for a game-winning field goal. Best drive of the game. Juan Nightstand went 16 of 32. Still only 50%. 186 yards passing. Most of it to Ryu. Ryu was a pretty good receiver, I'll tell you that. He's done all right. He's the only one who can catch the ball from what we know, so I guess. Defense, Theo Azarian with 9 tackles to tie for the team lead, 1 sack, 2 tackles for loss. He's trying, okay? Yeah, he is. He's trying. Simulate 5 tackles. Phil Ossifer, 3 sacks. Lemon Jello, half a sack. Let's look at pass defense. Sacks, 3 sacks, 1.5 sacks. Look at all these sacks. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. We had 8 team sacks. 8. Defense is cranking it up, chat. Our defense is, poor Lemon Jello only has a half a sack. He did have a quarterback hurrying a knockdown, though. He played the whole game, so at least he didn't get injured. He took all the pressure off of Phil Ossifer, so Phil Ossifer could do all the things. That's what it was. All right. Yeah, it is our defense. So as of right now, our defense is 12th against the rush. We are first in sacks allowed. So chat, we're actually not giving up that many sacks. We have a crappy, you know why? Because if you quickly throw the ball incomplete or give it to your running back so he can get tackled for a loss, you avoid sacks. Sacks allowed, sacked opponent. We are the 6th best sacking team in the league. We're 14th on defense for total yards allowed, 10th on turnover margin. Asarian is leading the team in tackles right now, right there. Let's see. We're 7 games into the season. The team leader in tackles is rookie middle linebacker Theo Asarian, who, by the way, was the 4th round pick. The 4th round pick. Sacks, Phil Osfer 8.5, Lemon Jello 6, Mario Tope with 5. He's one of our outside linebackers. Interceptions, Simulate with 3. Yeah, that's about it. Ryu leads the team in receiving. Like, there's nobody else doing anything on offense. The rookie Bracamontes is still technically getting the ball, I guess. Yeah. Game log. Do. Interesting. All right, let's see. Injuries real quick. Guillermo is ready to come back. He's good at securing the ball. All right, we're gonna activate Guillermo off the injured reserve. All right. I think I can. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3. What is happening? This is not the music you're supposed to be playing. I feel like Pretzel over here, not the dog, the website. I feel like it's handed things over to AI because it just ain't doing what I wanted to do. All right, we're gonna put that over there. Yellow alert! Our one ad break for the hour is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. Thank you for joining in for something like this for today. I very much appreciate it. We'll continue when I get back. I am gonna go tinkle during this ad break though. Yeah. So you won't miss anything during the ad break. I will try to stimulate this game real quick right now though, before we go to ad break. We are going to Hoboken, where we already won against him at home. Oh crap! Never mind. I gotta change. I gotta make roster changes. Oh, I have too many active players. I forgot to deactivate somebody. Yeah, that guy. Deactivate him. All right, get it in before. Boom. Oh, we lose at Hoboken, 3-15. 15? Did they get all field goals? No. They had a 93-yard interception return for a touchdown. Okay, I'm gonna go pee then. I'm gonna go pee. Here, you can look at. Oh my lord, Juan Nightstand, 19 of 43. All right, yeah. Okay, I really gotta pee. I'll be right back. Hang on a second. Do.
Hello. I am not the real Cringer. I am here while he is away, and I will be watching you. Thank you. Please enjoy the music or the silence.
All right, sorry. I was shaving my head more. Sorry. I forgot I was meant to do it before the stream. Well, I mean, I did shave my head before the stream, but I meant to go back in and fix part of it before the stream. And I'm like, well, since I'm in the bathroom, let me fix it now. So, yeah. Taco doesn't slack. Taco's a fullback, so Taco doesn't get much. He doesn't get the ball much. The game does not treat fullbacks very well, unless you force it. I think that's probably one of my biggest complaints. You can have a stud-looking player at fullback, but the game won't use him in different ways unless you force it. And by forcing it, I mean I can go in and if I took over the depth charts and made him play in non-fullback positions, then he would get used more. But yeah. So it is actually one of my big complaints with the game. I wish the fullbacks, because you can get some badass fullbacks, and it's like, well, crap. If I really wanted him, unless I'm gonna micromanage it, which you can do. I prefer not to usually. But you definitely can micromanage things and call plays yourself and make up the plays. Like you can do all that. You if you wanted to. I don't like playing that way. I like playing a little faster and having things simulate and kind of just watching the players develop and change and find little stories and see what happens over time. That's my preference. If I wanted to micromanage a game, I'd play friggin', I'd play one where I'm just playing as the players. Madden or NCAA. Is it because you're running 3 wide receivers? Where do you see that I'm running 3 wide receivers? No, it's because fullback. Look. Okay, so part of it is look at modern NFL football. How many times do you see a fullback run the ball? How many times do you see a fullback catch the ball? It's not very often. How many teams even have fullbacks? Not very many teams actually have fullback on the roster these days, right? So, in the game is based off of modern football. That's why I'm saying the game doesn't handle fullbacks very well for my liking, because I would like them to get the ball more. I think you should be handing the ball to the fullback on in this case. I think in this case, I have hot garbage running backs, right? But they are running backs. Whereas, boom, you come down here. Taco is a fullback. Yes, he's got bigger, prettier bars. But while he's speedy, he's on this kind of speedier side for a fullback, not for a running back. He's still a 4.63, so he's kind of he's pretty good. He's middle of the road for a running back, at least in this game. But he's a fullback, so he's 6'1", almost 6'2". He weighs 256 pounds. His whole recognition isn't that good, but he does have good strength. So it would, for me, use him on short running or short yardage situations. His endurance, but how is his endurance different because he's a fullback compared to a running back? I don't know. But yeah, it wouldn't hurt. So here, we'll do an experiment on this next game. I don't want to do it all the time, but we will do an experiment on this next game. I'll take over depth charts and I'll put him in at running back. All right, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put him in at running backs. It seemed they had lots of I-form. Yeah, we did have a lot of. Yeah, when we did the playbook, we did have a good number of I-formations at the top of the list, anyways. But that's just part of it. Okay, so our wide receivers are a mess. Doubtful, sprained elbow ligament, sprained ACL in the knee, sprained MCL in the knee still, but he's getting over it. Do I risk it? I mean, if I that's rough. That's rough. Oh, and he's out for 4 weeks. So boom. All right. So we're going to do this. You're on injured reserve. I have that extra tight end so we can activate you, and I'll just activate you. And that way I don't have to put the other guys on injured reserve, because we put that tight end on injured reserve. You've been out. Theo Asarian, doubtful for 2 weeks with a sprained elbow ligament. We'll leave him in. We'll see how it plays out. Inactive, probable bruised rib cage. We're gonna get J-Lock back and Sammy Zilla back. Actually, no. Asarian is gonna sit out. We're gonna sit him for at least the 1 week. I don't want to make it worse. Yeah, because you can make injuries worse. That's why I'm really shifty about the. He's probable, but it was a sprained MCL on the knee. Like, I kind of want him 100%. In the game, I'll even tell you. Re-injury risk moderate. Yeah. Health probable. Performance high level, but is moderate chance of re-injuring, so it's a little shifty on playing him. But we're gonna do it anyways. For Asarian, re-injury risk very low. We're gonna keep him out a week. I need to deactivate you. Right? It was you. Yeah. Who else is gonna be deactivated? 1, 2, 3. It was one. It's gotta be one of you guys, yeah. You Gonzalez. All right, you're deactivated. Boom. All right. So we're gonna go into here. I'm gonna take over depth chart. All right, save that so it saves. Okay, so I'm gonna go to depth charts. This should be fine. All right. Go here. Action. Ask coordinators for depth chart. So I'm going to do that first just because of the injuries. So that adjusts wide receivers for me. That's cool. So what I'm going to go. So these are all our different personnel packages that we have in our playbook. Right? So we have a single halfback. We have halfback, fullback, halfback, fullback, halfback, fullback, halfback. So he's in at fullback on all of those. But we have these halfbacks, single halfbacks. We're going to take him and put him in there. Is what we're going to do. So let me grab the Taco Tornado, drag him down here, put him in at halfback. So he'll be our starting halfback in all of our single back formations. All right, there we go. And we'll leave him as the fullback in the I formations. Defense, have the coordinator do that. That's fine. All right, let's try this, chat. We're at Flint. We're going to Michigan, and they were good, right? Flint is 6-3 right now. 6-3. The Flint Spark Plugs. They got Earl Barron. Oh, they got Earl Barron, chat. Earl Barron at quarterback. The great Earl Barron, his second year. It's 24 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. Earl Barron with his 118.6 quarterback rating. Jerkwad. They have a running game. Yeah. In fact, they got the second highest scoring offense and the third best rushing offense and the second best passing offense. In the first number one total yards offense. They have the best offense in the league. That's what we're about to go face. We'll see what the defense does. All right, simulate the game. Oh, we lose. We give up 45 freaking points. There was no stopping that offense, I guess. What's going on, Gisp? You don't see much anymore. It kind of morphed into the tailback. I mean, technically, it's... I mean, it's just running back now for the most part. That's how I look at it. Tailback, halfback are the same thing. It's just different formations. That's pretty much how I look at it. Anyways, let's see what happened. Taco Tornado. 15 attempts, 65 yards, 4.3 average, respectable. He did a respectable job at running back. By the way, chat, he also led the team with 10 catches for 72 yards. Did we just decide to make Taco Tornado our main running back and continue this way? That means I got to adjust depth charts every game, but I'm willing. So I can do this. Oh no. Are we going to start the whole world championship discussion? We're gonna start doing that. I mean, people are free to enter their teams. They are the world champion. Just because everybody else decides not to play it. It's always such a funny thing for people to focus on. Taco Tornado sounds delicious. That other quarterback rating. Oh, this guy here? You the guy who whooped up on us? Oh, well, what are you going to do? Shit. They are the number one offense in the league. They destroyed us. Yeah. Our defense did not. Sammy Zilla had 11 tackles. Yay. We had a couple sacks, but other than that, they ran right through us. We did not stop them. Let's look at drive charts. Look at this. Touchdown, touchdown, interception, interception, touchdown, touchdown. They didn't punt until the end of the game. Either they turned it over or they scored a touchdown. I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. 12-play touchdown drive, 6-play touchdown drive, threw an interception on the first play, threw an interception on the second play of the drive, 6-play touchdown drives, 3-play touchdown drive, 72 yards, fumbled on the third play of the drive, 7 plays, 76 yards. Every one was almost 70-yard touchdown drive. 11 plays, 75 yards, 10 plays, 49 yards, only a field goal. And then they punted. Yeah, our defense couldn't stop them. I've been on a team that did that. We had a bad punter. You mean the arm punt? Well, I wouldn't say it's the arm punt in this case. It was on the first play of the drive. But yeah, close enough. Ay, ay, ay. Pass defense. Who had all the interceptions? Sammy Zilla. 2 passes defense. Mr. Henry and Yazzie had the interceptions. Who had all the time at middle linebacker on pass play? Wait, pass plays with role as pass rusher or oh, okay, so he was only blitzing. Okay. PPR is different. Okay, so we might have just found our running back for the rest of the year. We're gonna try to keep him at running back then. If I remember correctly, I can lock them in, yeah? Yeah, if I do this, boom. Unless he's injured, he shouldn't be changed. So I can just auto everything else, but he'll be kept in at his positions. So we're gonna log him in on all that stuff. He can't be changed. So we're going with Taco. We're gonna micromanage that a little bit more. I mean, we're not full microing it, but you know, a little more than we were. Injuries, tight end still out. Ducks is 100% healthy. Yes. He's getting better. That guy's better.
Wait a minute.
He
what?
can stay on
What?
injured reserve though. He's not good. No point in bringing him back.
Good game yesterday. Hopefully the Lions' new coordinators got some experience from the trouncing. Cringe 26 Spurk Monk.
Yeah, it's week 1. It's week 1. Like, I'm happy about it. You know, it's good. It's finally nice to see them snap that streak to the Lions and all that stuff. But, you know, week 1, it ain't the whole season. Things will change by, you know, the next time they play. Wait, oh, is it a Thanksgiving game this year? I think it is. Yeah, I think it is Thanksgiving. Packers at Lions on Thanksgiving. It's been a couple years. Yeah, that'll be enjoyable. I like it. I like it. Yeah, Sky Shadowing. I agree. Yeah. And honestly, and the other argument of that is that players from around the world come to play in all of those leagues. Although the NHL, I mean, look, the NHL is the NHL. That's also, without a doubt, a 2-nation league. Anyways, it's you know, number of teams are in Canada. But yeah, it's the noon game too. Yeah, usually the Detroit one's usually the earlier one. Yeah, the Detroit. I don't. That's part of the Thanksgiving tradition. The Detroit game is usually the earlier game. But you know, if you look at the NBA, players come from around the world. Major League Baseball players, the best players come from around the world to play in it. So calling it, you know, people who have a fit with it being a world championship. I mean, it kind of is. Just like I'm not gonna have a fit with you know, F1 calling that a world championship when it's mostly an English sport. Like most of it's based out of most of it, not all of it. You can be based out of somewhere else, but you know, most of it is English, the English world, right? But even not, it's still, or you can make, well, it's not a world championship because they didn't have the Indy drivers in there. You know, slightly different, right? Yeah. I think the only thing that really goes against that is certain things like, you know, normal football, you know, soccer, football. You know, that actually has a worldwide competition. You have everybody, but even then, when you do the club competitions, you know, players from around the world are moving to different countries to play. It's just, you can't really claim one league is definitely superior than the other. You can't blame us because we picked sports that nobody else wants to focus on. All right, that's all I'm saying. All right, just because we made up our own shit and went with it, don't get mad at us, man. A world champion comes out of a competition where teams are made up of players from a single country. I think the biggest argument for not calling it a world is how you can lose your way to success via the draft. I don't get that, but I'm not arguing. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't quite understand what you mean by it. I mean, Sky shouting a little bit. You can argue that, yeah. You can pick at F1 too. Trust me. You can definitely pick at F1. You can pick it. Are those really the best drivers in the world? They're the best drivers who were allowed into F1. That's what it is. It doesn't, because how many drivers outside of the F1 bubble never get a chance to even enter that bubble because they just don't know the right people, because daddy didn't grow up as a race car driver, or uncle didn't grow up as a race car driver, or grandpa didn't grow up as a race car driver. So everybody knows daddy, uncle, grandpa, or daddy bought a team, right? So you can definitely make arguments there. Pay up or shut up. Yeah. The draft is a bunch of ifs. Everything in sports is a bunch of ifs. I mean, that's part of sports. Ifs are part of sports. F1 has a lot of around the world quality. Sure. And if you're from another part of the world and you want to get into F1, what do you have to do? What do you have to do to get into F1? Can you stay in your country until someone comes to your country and says, we're going to put you in an F1 car? Nope. You have to go to Europe. You have to go to England. You have to start in the lower levels in karting, you have to leave your country as a kid and go to England or somewhere else in Europe and start as a kid. That's your world sport right there. Yeah. It's no different than there's players from Australia who are playing American football right now. It's a true world sport. There's players from a couple countries in Africa that are playing U.S. football right now. There's a couple South American players. They're playing. It's the same thing then in the end, isn't it? Yeah, a little bit. Players from around the world coming to where that sport is headquartered and playing there. This is Yuki Erasure. This is Yuki Erasure. Well, what's that mean? If Yuki, if are you saying I'm not counting Yuki and Yuki's rise to being in F1? You mean the guy who had to move to Italy and then move to England to be in F1? That Yuki? Let's just agree that soccer is the real world sports. Oh yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Yeah. If F1 had hundreds of seats, it would also be a different story. Oh yeah. Well, and I'm not knocking F1. I'm just saying it's not that much different than other sports in the grand scheme of things. And I don't knock it because it is that way. It's kind of with the exception of some things, Olympics, World Cup, a couple maybe slightly lesser equivalents. Most sports are going to be centered somewhere. Like F1 is centered in Europe. We'll just say Europe in general, Europe and UK. All right, we'll just say that it's centered there. It's not a bad thing. People can come from around the world, but if you want to get into it, if you want to succeed, if you want to get promoted through the ranks of the lower levels and get there to the top as a driver, you got to go to that place as a young driver, right? Or if you want to make it in baseball, and you want to be in the best league in baseball and be known as one of the best, well, then you're going to leave Japan or Korea or whatever at some point and probably come to, now that's a little different because you can probably get big in your country there, depending on the country. I mean, there's only a couple countries that are going to do that, Japan and stuff, and then jump to Major League Baseball, or jump to the US and work your way up to Major League Baseball. Indiana Jones had a good day yesterday against Miami. Yeah, I think everybody in the world had a good day against Miami. I'm pretty sure my mom just scored a touchdown against the Miami Dolphins, for crying out loud. Yugi stayed in Japan until 2018 and did F3 and F2. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's pretty good. But he still had to go do F3 and F2, right? I mean, he still had to do it. He still eventually at some point had to leave and go to Europe to get to where he wanted to go to. Was he able to hang on longer in his home country? Because now, again, Japan's going to be one of those exceptions. Japan has a highly thought of circuit, or race circuit, the Super One or whatever, Oh, I mean, he has to leave to be in a, oh okay, you were talking, okay, I thought maybe you were, no, he definitely still had to leave. And now Japan's one of those places where you can kind of hang on, just like you can play baseball there and then maybe jump straight over to MLB too. I play all my sports balls right here behind the screen. Exactly, Gisp. This is where we play the sports ball. Super Formula. Thank you. God damn, I couldn't remember the name. No, I don't think he was in Super Formula. The system is stupid, but the FI wants to have the monopoly on their junior series. Yeah, and that's just the way it's going to be. Like, again, I don't knock it because of that. It's just the way it is. Do I think it limits the players, or the players? In this case, do I think it just automatically eliminates certain drivers? Yeah, it's going to. There's gonna be really good drivers out there in the world who can't do that stuff. So that's part of the world. But, you know, are they going to be able to start driving anywhere else? I mean, maybe not there either. So I don't know. It's sports are sports. I always get a kick out of the people having a fit with the world champion thing. Technically, a lot of the things is now Major League Baseball. It is the World Series, but you could also argue that that's 2 countries. Minimum. There's the teams are from 2 countries, Canada and the US. So you know that's pretty much the world, right? Canada and the US. And then Colton Harris shouldn't have to do F2 to get a shot. Yeah, I don't think he should. No, I don't think. Yeah. See, I think that's a case. Mirjan, I don't know. Like, that's a case of teams just aren't gonna pay attention to him though, right? So he's going to do what hopefully he thinks teams will get, you know, hey, I guess they'll pay attention if I go do this, because they don't want to seem to pay attention to Indy. I guess. I don't know. It's a weird thing there. Yeah, I don't know. Sports are politics. Sports are... You can pick almost every sport. There's politics screwing it up and ruining it. Then of course, then there's a professional. You got money screwing up everything. That's always gonna be a thing. And then, cause you know, money's money. And then you always have the in club part of it, right? The nepotism, whether it's directly family related nepotism or just knowing people, kind of, the boys club kind of thing. All professional sports are subject to that crap too, right? Look how many coaches in the NFL right now got a shot at being a coach and working their way up the coaching ranks because daddy was a coach in the NFL 30 years ago. There's a crap ton of them. there's a crap ton of NFL coaches. Well, not a crap. Okay, but there's many NFL coaches who got a shot at being a coach because daddy did it or uncle did it or their brother was a quarterback or some crap like that. Because they're a professional basketball league. NBA largely NBA champion. Well, honestly, the NFL, I guess the NFL does say world champion a lot, but you know, technically it's Super Bowl champion. Germany beat the U.S. in basketball World Cup finale. Yeah, but the whole U.S. team had mono. Parcells the best coach of all time. Just because of all the coaches that worked with him who have won a Super Bowl. Oh, I'm not going to get into that debate. That's a whole nother thing. I'm not saying they shouldn't be a coach in that they're not good coaches. Because daddy was a coach or whatever. I'm not saying that. There's definitely some of them become legit good coaches. But I am saying that they get their original shot. They get their original chance to coach because daddy was a coach. You can't tell me that name recognition doesn't play into it at all in any way. Just like how you know, and that shit goes deep. All right, Lombardi's grandchild was a coach for a small period of time, right? Yeah. Like it's been going on a long time. Am I able to simulate? Let me see. No, I got to do the depth chart. Okay. Go in and do that. Do that. We lose at home to Rhode Island. The Quahogs beat us, chat. They put us in last place. They put us in the last place. We lost at home to them, too. We got to go to their place in December. It's fine. It's fine. Player stats. Oh no, they had they're the team with quarterback Tamarius Jatrukathon. Tamarius Jatrukathon. 107 quarterback rating against us. 2 touchdowns. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. Third round quarterback. That's pretty solid. 15 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 2,700 yards passing. Tamarius Jatrukathon's pretty solid quarterback. Denmark has 33 rings in total, and for years I've seen news about Danes winning against the greats, snatching up Drovi's ice skating. Peter Griffin beat us? Yeah, he might have. That's big motivation behind the Rooner. Use mandatory interviews as a replacement for my dad, uncle, brother was a coach. A little bit, yeah. One night stand. 26 of hey chat, over 50% completion through 2 interceptions. Taco Tornado did not look at that. We blame his offensive line. 18 attempts for 39 yards. All right, we'll leave him in at running back. He also had 6 catches for 30. So I'm wondering, is he happier now? He's still disgruntled. So we're gonna keep using him. I want to see if he stays disgruntled, or if he shouldn't be. He should eventually. He's getting played a bunch. I mean, he can be disgruntled because we suck. That might be it too. That guy is inactive. Reserve. Doobie. Yeah, we'll just leave that way. We're getting healthy. It's a lot of healthy players, except for Mr. Torn ACL. Defense is completely healthy. That's almost scary. Almost. Okay, so go here. Depth chart. All right, so our depth chart is Assyrian is middle linebacker in our base defense. And then Henry is the middle linebacker in most everything else. So there you go. That's the difference. Yeah. Henry's our main base, shut down the run linebacker, and Henry comes in for the other stuff. We are at home against the Central Valley Nut Jobs. Central Valley Nut Jobs are 4-7. Connor Pierce is their quarterback. He's pretty solid, better than ours. They have a good running back. He's got 900 yards rushing. Okay. So they are third in rushing yards. They're a good rushing team. Third total offense. Okay, but their defense sucks then, right? Rushing yards allowed 28. This is our chance, chat. This is our chance. Play a cricket manager game. I don't know anything about cricket. That's a problem. Is there like a good in-depth, like rock solid cricket manager game? I don't know anything about cricket, so I wouldn't. But if there's a deep game that's, helps create stories over time and it makes me interested in following the players, I'm not against it. I just don't know about the sport. So it would make it rough around certain parts. Cricket provides cell phone service. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I know about cricket. All right, here we go. Central Valley. Boom. We lose at home second week in a row. 21-26. We tried to come back at the end, but no go. Taco Tornado, 15 carries, 33 yards, a 2.2 yard average. Juan Nightstand, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. He actually did a decent game. Moises Ducks, 121 yards receiving. Defense, Assyrian, 9 tackles, 4 assists, 2 tackles for loss. Dare I say, you've gotten better. He's gotten better as the season's gone on, chat. So this is definitely a boom, not a bust. He has gotten better. He was a 4th round pick, and his ratings have gone up even during the season. Cricket creates proper world champions where England lose to all their former colonies who they taught cricket to. The 2010 version was the last one you played. Yeah, no, look at, he's at 100 against the run. That's good stuff. Yeah, no, there's some bright points to. We're 3-9. We suck. We absolutely suck. But we've had our highlights this season. Mainly the Sandusky Vegas wins were huge. Now we got we are healthy as can be. Look at that. Mr. Henry's questionable, but that's fine. Yeah, so we're at home against San Antonio. 3rd straight home game and our 3rd straight loss at home. Yeah, our 3rd straight loss at home. Technically, we've only won 1 home game, and that was the first game against Hoboken. So we lose 20-12. We had nothing but field goals and interceptions and punts, of course. Players stats. Taco Tornado, 18 for 30. He's getting the ball, but he ain't doing anything with it. Ouch. I don't know if this is going too well, chat. Let's look at his rushing stats now. He has a 2.67 yard average at this point. He had one really good game, and since then it's not going so swell, making him our number 1 running back. But it does seem like he's getting the ball and we're trying to rush more with him. He's now showing up on our top 3 rushing leaders list. How does someone join your D-line, your team in general? Is there a point? No. It's just been when we. So at this point, I'm pretty much just gonna do when we draft. We're almost done with the season. There's 4 games, so we'll be doing a draft here probably within 30 minutes or so. When we do a draft, I'm automatically, we're gonna come up with names for the rookies. If people want their name or a name based around their name or whatever, that's fine. Just throw it in chat. Within reason, fear. I ain't doing your normal name. It's not gonna be no. But yeah. Oh, my O-line sucks. Yeah, no. A big part of our problem is O-line. Yes. Yeah. No, just wait until we name some. So we have several people we've named on here. Others just haven't because they're kind of schlub players that were just there to begin with, and we're hoping to replace over time. Labs is doubtful. Okay, so we're actually really healthy right now. This is scary how healthy we are. Bring Mr. Callahan back on. Activate him from injured reserve, which means we're gonna cut Kobe Davies here. You're released, sir. All right, we're getting rid of that tight end. Mo Larry Curley has 7 catches for 97 yards. He's done all right. We're leaving the running backs the same. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. In fact, he's healthy. We're just gonna release him. Yeah, you're gone. If we need an extra running back, we'll activate him. Okay, Labs is inactive now. Bubba can be active. We're good. So depth charts. Do that. All right, we're at Tacoma. And how good is Tacoma? Tacoma's 4-9. Okay, well, so you're saying we have a chance. We have a chance. Maybe? Maybe. I don't know. They're still better than us. Everybody's better than us. We have no offense at all. Oh, we lose 6-20. No offense. Freezer boy. Resub 7 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. How you doing? All right, chat. We're gonna get through this. All right. Let's check injuries. This is painful at this point. Ooh, a lot of injuries now. Okay, well, I gotta check that. We're gonna try to get through these last few games. All right, you're active. You are out for 8 weeks. So I just lost we didn't even have good defensive tackles, and I just lost 2 of them. One for the rest of the season. The other one will leave him active. Well, wait, hang on. Activate him from injured reserve. We're good. He sucks, but I'm gonna activate him anyways, and then I can put him inactive. Let's see, inactive, active. Sammy Zilla is injured again. I feel like you're injury prone. You're good. You're my 2nd round draft pick, but so far, well, I guess it's not. You had a bruised foot in preseason, then headaches in October. Now we got a partial patellar tendon tear. Doubtful for 2 weeks. So they're not major injuries, but yeah. And why is your head marked red? Your head is in danger of concussions. Oh, you already have a concussion. Wait, when did you the headaches, I guess. That counted as a concussion? Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. But hey, your knees are solid. So there's that. At least you have that. Is there scouting in season for the draft? No. No. So there is a college version. This guy only made a college version once, and it was a long time ago, around the year 2000. It was called The College Years, which it was an awesome game. But there is a college game similar to this that is really well done. And when I say similar to this, I mean it's a sports text management game. And that guy is he's actually my hope. He is starting work on a professional game. And so I look forward to that, because what the reason people like, what was so great about the college years with this game was you played the college game, and every year you could export the players leaving college into a draft file and then import that into this game. And that was your draft class every year. Your draft, so you could follow players from college into the pros. And it was cool. It was cool. So I look forward to that guy having a professional game. The dev from Football College Coach Dynasty. Yes, Gremlin. Yes, he's working on a professional game. Yeah. He's hoping to have it. It's going to be a while. He's just starting it. So I think he said, if I recall correctly, I think he wants early access to start next year. Like late, like by fall next year. Yeah. I think that's when he wants to start early access for it. Now, his college one went through early access, and it was in there for a while, but it definitely kept getting better and better. Oh, wait, that's gonna be good. Yeah, look, Kremlin. Yeah. His college one. I mean, I might do the college one at some point on stream too. The college one's cool. So you can do the college one two different ways. You can just pick a college and run the college. So basically, you're like the general manager, the athletic director, kind of. Or in this case, you're kind of just, you're in charge. So you can still hire the coaches and do that, and you're recruiting players. Or you can play that game as a coach, and you can accept new jobs and go to a different college. And so you can start out at one college and try to do well, and then take other job offers and go to that college, and just and basically you go until your character dies, I guess. I don't know. Or retires. They do age. The coaches age. Oh, by the way, that's one of the things in this. You can see old players pop up as coaches in this, which has always been one of the, I love that about this, seeing old players. It's funny because you'll see the old players, sometimes they're not the best old players. They were crappy old players. So you can be Steve Martin from Cheaper by the Dozen. Yeah, I don't know. Sure. Sure. Coach Lemon Jello, let's go. I mean, I've heard of Cheaper by the Dozen. I don't know if I've seen it. I don't know. You bought that game on my recommendation. The college one? Yeah, it's a pretty solid game. I haven't played it in a while. I haven't played it since it was finished. And I actually need to, but I get stuck in this. That one's one where I gotta shake off the rust a little bit and kind of, I gotta get going to kind of get into the flow and the patterns of that one. Yeah, it's an interesting one though. It's good. It's good stuff. Hey chat, it looks like we have an early access game to check out next week, maybe? Is it? Yeah. Okay, well, there's something to do next week. Yeah. Looks like Mars Attracts comes out in early access on the 16th. Which I didn't know. I mean, I've looked through Steam. I didn't see that, but yeah. I didn't play the demo, but I think people liked the demo of that. Mars Attracts is like a little building a theme park on Mars. So I remember seeing it and looking at it. I just never played the demo. Yeah, it's building an amusement park on Mars. So I think it's kind of quirky. They only announced the release on Thursday. Gotcha. Yeah. So we'll probably check that out. Yeah. In fact, I need to mark that down so I don't forget. Mars attracts EA September 16. I can start streaming it on this day right there. And September is spelled S-E-P-T, not S-P-E-T. Spettember. I mean, Spettember, it has a certain ring to it. I don't mind Spettember. I'm cool. If everybody wanted to start calling it Spettember, I'd be fine. I wouldn't argue against it. I'm just, but I will fix it until the world decides to call it Spettember. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so Sammy Zilla's out. All right, let's go fix the depth charts. Oh, skid marks back in at left tackle. There we go. Skid marks back in at left tackle. Let's go, rookie. Let's go. 5th round rookie as my starting left tackle. I don't understand why our running game is struggling. I don't understand why our offense struggles at all, Chad. We have a 5th round rookie left tackle. It's fine. It's fine. All right, we're at Rhode Island. The Quahogs. They beat us at home just a few weeks ago. They definitely want to keep us in last place. And we lose 26-10. We are just, our offense is non-existent at this point. Taco Tornado 1.93 per carry. Juan Nightstand. Shredded Wheat got in for a couple passes. Yeah, no, we're horrible. But hey, at least our defenders get a whole lot of stats built up. Burt Lemongello with a sack and a half. Yeah, we are awful. Philosopher 14 sacks. Burt Lemongello 12. I mean, we have the makings of a good defense, so I'm happy about that. It's only the 2nd season of this. Let's go. Ooh. Tyrell Fish is out. Okay. He's out with the headaches. Oh, come on. Let's stop with the headache thing. You're doubtful with an ACL sprain? Okay, well, be careful, okay? I can't inactivate you. I'd have to sign another tight end. You do have to have a minimum of 3 tight ends on your active roster. So I can't deactivate him. I'd have to sign another tight end. So we'll just leave him out there. He'll be fine. He'll be fine, Chad. It's just a little ACL sprain. That never hurt anybody, I think. Pretty sure. Depth chart. All right, well, we took him out of the depth chart. He's fine. All right, we're at home against Long Beach. How good is Long Beach? I don't think it matters. I think everybody's better than us at this point. Long Beach is 11-4. Okay, so we will pay attention to this as we get to the last 2 weeks, right? We'll try to focus on some other stuff since we suck. So what we're looking at here is 2 weeks to go in the standings. Hoboken has a 1-game lead on Rhode Island. The winner of my division might have a losing record. So there you go. Gary, Indiana. Gary, I don't know why I say Indiana every time. The Gary Russ Buckets have already clinched a wild card spot. At least they're probably going to win their division. I would think if they win this week, they get their division. West Virginia has clinched at least a wild card spot. Yeah. Same with them. If they win, I would assume they get their division. So the golf division in my conference also sucks. Right now, the leader of that, Baton Rouge, has a losing record with 2 teams 1 game behind. Interesting. The Western Conference. Wow. The Plains division. Everybody has a loser. Okay, who's going to take this? Topeka, Omaha, Tulsa, and Fargo. 7-8, 7-8, 6-9, 6-9. 2 games to go. Omaha is 1-4 in division. I'm going to guess they're not going to do it. Although, yeah, so 5 games. So they all have one more in-division game. Yeah, no, there's some messed up divisions this year. Tucson and Santa Fe tied at 9-6. Spokane is 11-4. Hasn't clinched anything though, because Boise's down here at 9-6. Missoula 10-5. Long Beach and Portland, they're going to the playoffs. Yeah. All right, interesting. And what do we got for league leaders? Right now, passing leaders. All right, so Gary. So yeah, that's no good. Do we show up anywhere? Do we? No, we don't show up on any list. What about for sacks? Nope. These guys are better sackers than our guys. 18, 17, and having 17. That's a lot of sacks, man. We have nobody on the league leaders list. Ouch. Ouch. When does the balling start? This is the balling right here, buddy. This is it. Ready? Here, we're about to play a game. You ready? Boom. Oh, we won 20-17. This is not Madden. This is a, did you read the title? This is a game about rosters and the people on the rosters. This isn't a game about the games. I mean, it is about the games, but we just look at what happens. The games are simulated. Now, you could slowly simulate them, but they're still simulated. Did I just lose the first pick? We still have one more week. Don't worry. I don't need the first pick. Taco, 5.7, 10 carries, 57 yards. Juan Nightstand, 16 of 45 pass attempts. How did we win this game? We just beat the lowriders. Lowriders suck more than we do, apparently. Drive charts. What happened here? Fumbles? Yeah, I don't know. We got a touchdown late in the game to get the win. Glorious. And a field goal. So we scored 10 points in the fourth quarter to win, while our defense held them. That's not bad. I'll take it. Good job, defense. I don't even, is there any point in looking at the red zone? Juan Nightstand, 1 for 1 in the red zone. Yes. We had one red zone play. We had one play. Chat. We had one offensive play in the red zone for the whole game. Wow, that's how bad our offense is getting. The red zone is the 20, for those who don't know, the red zone is the 20 yards before the end zone. So if you're on offense, here, what's the best way? Let's show you this football field. Okay. So the end zone here. So say we're on offense and we're trying to get to this end zone to score a touchdown. Okay. And I'm doing this because I know we got some Europeans, and I'm sure some of you are, snazzy enough to just hang out whatever I play. I know there's a handful. So you have no idea what's going on. So I'm going to explain what I'm talking about when I say the end zone. This is the end zone. We're trying to get in there to get a touchdown, right? So the red zone would be these last 20 yards before we get there. This is the red zone. We're getting close to a touchdown. That's just what they call it. The red zone. It's not actually red, by the way, on the field. It's still green like the rest of the field. Or blue if you're in Boise. Yeah. So that's the red zone. So we had, so my offense only got this close to the end zone inside of here one time in the whole game, which is really freaking bad. Really freaking bad. Playing like the Giants? No, playing like the Dolphins, apparently. All right, one more game, and yes, let's look at those standings here. Chattanooga is 3-13. Chattanooga has the overall first pick right now. So it's I'm Banger, Sheboygan 4-12. That's what it is. So right now the number 1 draft pick is set to go to Chattanooga Chewers. And then it's between the Sheboygan Brats and Banger Moms for that second and third pick. So we're still top 3 piggy. I'll take top 3. I'll take number 3. That's fine. Although getting a quarterback right now would probably be pretty cool. I knew what it was. What's going on, Santa the Punk? How you doing? Yeah, no. If you are hanging around watching this and you have no idea about the sport, ask questions, because that's part of why I'm doing. Like, I want, if it's gonna be something that helps somebody get into the stream in what's going on here. My whole purpose of this is I want to I want to build a team. I want the players to be named by chat and myself a little bit, but so chat can kind of get interested in the players. In how they do, and if you're like, oh, how's this player doing over here? It doesn't have to be on my team. It can be on other teams. Like, I'm perfectly cool putting players. If the number 1, if somebody wants their the number 1 pick in the draft who goes to another team to be named after them, speak up. I'll name them after you. If I see it, if there's 3 people asking for it, I'll pick the first one in chat or whatever, right? Like, I'll do it if it makes somebody interested in that. Like, the Portland team, we have 2 players on the Portland team. One, I put Shen as the running back on Portland. Whoops, wrong team. The running back for Portland is he's injured. Oh no, strained neck muscle. Probable for 3 weeks. And then Kyle Brown, he's from chat. He's out with an LCL. Oh no. Portland lost everything. He's a good quarterback too. He's in his 2nd year. He was a rookie. Shen is 953 yards rushing, 5 touchdowns. There you go. The 7th overall pick. The 7th overall. Okay. When we do the next draft. All right, let's do, did I do the depth charts? Do this. Okay, we're ready for that last game, I think. All right, last game of the season. Oh, there were some changes there. All right, we're at home against Annapolis. This is an important game for Annapolis. Well, no. Well, yeah. I'm assuming Rhode Island and Hoboken are playing each other. Yeah, so basically Rhode Island, I don't think there's a way. I think Annapolis is eliminated no matter what. Yeah. Even if they tied, they're still going to have a better record than Annapolis. So Annapolis is eliminated. So the winner of Rhode Island Hoboken has a chance to be 8-9, and the winner of our division and go into the playoffs is a losing team. Yay. All right, let's go. Let's look. Wait, hang on, because there should be a lot. Let's go to the full league schedule. All right, what do we have? The ice holes. Wait, no, sorry. Week 18 schedule. All right. Crooners, Quahogs, Buoys, Moms, Spark Plugs, and Rust Buckets. That's a big game right there for that division. Games are pretty much by division, so. Coasters get one of these teams. Spark Plugs could get screwed by the Coasters. The Chewers play the Naysayers. Good chance they lose. Good chance both of those teams lose. Of course, good chance I lose too. So what are you gonna do? The Ribs and the Sasquatch. There's some potential playoff matchups this week. Spark Plugs and Rust Buckets in division. Ribs and Sasquatch are within their division. All right, you got the Mosquitoes and the Piñatas. That's a fight for first place in that division right there. Yeah. Now, if the Piñatas defeat the Mosquitoes and the Waco Peppers beat the Sunburns, they're all going to be at 8-9. You're gonna have a 3-way tie at 8 and 9 right there. Oh, I'm tempted. I wish you could do game by game. Yeah. Let's see, ice holes and the corn hogs. All right, well, let's simulate. Let's do it. Stimulate today's games. Run until after the Annapolis game. Boom. We win. We beat the buoys. The crooners take out Quahogs. So Hoboken crooners win the division. Rust buckets over the spark plugs. Brats over the coasters. The Brats won. What the heck? And the Chewers lost, so they locked up that first pick. Naysayers over the Chewers, Sasquatch over the Ribs, Mosquitoes over the Pinatas. So Mosquitoes win the division. It didn't matter that the Peppers won. Pinatas had a chance to do something cool there, and they blew it, Jet. They blew it. Yeah, I don't remember if we played head to head. Ice holes over the corn hogs. Gushers beat the prairie dogs. Couch potatoes beat the floaters. Squattos over the eggheads. Lone Sharks Las Vegas over the hoppers, hipsters. So what's that end up doing? So here we go. Hoboken's in the playoffs. For the Lakes division, Gary and Flint get in. Sandusky at 10-7 misses out because you got West Virginia 14-3, Lexington 11-6, and Memphis gets in over Sandusky at 10-7. Memphis lost against West Virginia, but still making they lost their last 2 games, but still make the playoffs. Memphis backing into the playoffs. Well, Sandusky didn't do. Sandusky lost 3 in a row and 4 out of 5. So Sandusky has nothing to complain about. They blew it too. All right, there you go. The golf division has a winning team winning the division. Baton Rouge Mosquitoes 9-8. So I played Evo F7 for about 30 hours. So did you play 7? And if so, how different is it from 9? Oh yeah, I've played every FOF. It's been a long time since I've played FOF 7 though, bud. That's been so long. Do I even have it on Steam? I probably didn't have it on Steam. I think FO 8. I think Front Office Football 8 was the first one I ever got on Steam. I usually just bought them through his website. Yeah, 8's the only one I have on. I have 8 and 9 on Steam. Yeah, because I mean, this was last played 8 in 2023. I think it was right before this came out. Yeah. Because this came out in what, 18 or 16? When did this come out? This came out in 2016. Yeah. 7. How does it differ? I mean, the UI is very different. The UI in this is because this was supposed to be an out of the park baseball assisted UI. Out of the park baseball was helping with the UI for this game, and then that relationship ended mid project, and he was able to keep the UI and put it out like this. So the UI is very different. The engine is, I think he added some things in the engine and made it better. And I think he says, at least from 8 to 9, I think he still might have a thing on his website. I think he might still have a thing on his website saying what the difference between 8 and 9 is. He definitely worked on the simulation engine even more. He usually does. He changed some rules. So rules for the game is going to be different and stuff like that. Playing one of the older ones is not a bad idea. I'm sure there's still plenty of people who do play some of the older ones because they prefer that version, and because I guarantee there's people out there still playing 8 because they don't like the UI in this one. Yeah, and that's valid. It depends on what you want. Front Office Football 7, good game. I'm not gonna nog it and say like this is a huge difference. His simulation engine has always been the core of what makes it so good, and that's been around a long time. Yeah. Spokane 12-5. Missoula and Boise make the playoffs at 10-7. Long Beach and Portland. Tucson at 10-7. So Santa Fe's 9-8, loses out. Topeka wins the division of 8-9 teams. 8-9 Topeka with a 4-2 division record takes it. Unfortunately, that means they're 4-7 outside of their division, and they're gonna have to play teams from outside of their division in the playoffs. Our season is over, chat. We win with 2 wins in a row to lose the first overall draft pick. I'm sure our fans are thrilled. We finished as the worst scoring offense in the league. We only scored 15.6 points a game. We were the worst scoring offense in the league. Defense, we were 22nd scoring. You can manage the games in this if you want to. I just don't want to. That's why that's one of the things I don't like about and it's a preference choice. Like, yeah, you can call plays in this if you want. The college the one college game I talked about, you can call plays too. If you want to, so again, if you want to do things in this, if you want to do certain things, so well, you have these settings right here. So AI makes minor roster decisions. AI makes major roster decisions. I don't have those checked. AI handles team playbook. I'm letting the AI do that. AI handles team game plan. I'm letting the AI do that. That stuff is based off of your coaches and your coaches' preferences and stuff like that. AI handles team depth chart. I had that turned on. I turned it off for the second half of this season so I could make my fullback be my number 1 running back. Because the game doesn't. The game won't do that with fullbacks. And since my fullback was by far and away my best player in the backfield, especially at the time, yeah. AI handles off-season GM functions. I'm doing all that. You asked me a little bit too late. There's other settings here, by the way, too, and you can see some more stuff up here. Weather and team control maps requires internet connections. That's it. So yeah, you can go into games. Of course, you asked until you asked me at the end of the season, so I can't go into an actual game and show you. But even if you click on these, you can go and do a replay right here. So basically a game in this, so this is a play-by-play, and this shows you every game is fully simulated. It's done. Yes, it's done super fast. That's one of the beauty things about this game is it simulates shit really well and it does it really fast. So yeah, it's simulating play by play. And this is basically what happens in the game, except for it's going to be done in a much slower way, because if you're calling plays, then, you know, obviously it's not doing it all at once. It's doing it from play to play or whatever. So this is a replay. So this basically, I can't call plays here, but we can watch a replay. This, if you were calling plays, I think some of the stuff gets replaced with calling plays. This is all you see, though. This is how a game is going to be, too. If you're calling plays, I think you have the thing to call plays. I don't remember how it is in this version specifically. I think I only checked it out the one time because I've just never called plays. I've never been big on calling the plays. Every once in a while, it's cool. But yeah, you call plays, and it basically this is how you find out how it goes. Even if you call play, this is still how you find out how it goes. You'll get the words. And it breaks it down. It gives you a detailed description. Banger is in a 4-3 under alignment with nickel personnel, in man-to-man press cover 2 coverage. Keenan Bushy receives the snap from center. Oh, the offense is in a weak formation using 1-1-3 personnel. All right, this is their whole formation right here. This is it. It means a lot to you, especially if you don't know football. Thomas made the reception. The play goes for 2 yards. He was brought down by cornerback Jay Locke. Thomas gained 2 yards after the catch. So there you go. Next play. Let's see, exit replay. That's just a replay. That's not calling a game. It's a little different, but I'm just showing you. Let's see. All right, let's get through the playoffs. My season, Juan Nightstand, our rookie quarterback drafted in the 4th round, chat. He let's look at his stats. He started 14 games. He had a completion percentage of 50.4. At least it was above 50. That's a positive. All right. Threw for 2,584 yards, 10 touchdowns, 14 interceptions, had a quarterback rating of 60.9, was sacked 34 times. He was sacked more than 2 times per game. Poor fella. It's hard to be good when you're getting sacked that much. He is content though. His health is questionable. He gets along with most of his receivers. Yep. Only 13,000 people bought his jersey this season. Wait a minute. Meanwhile, 14,000 people have bought Shredded Wheat's jersey, and he's the backup. The Shredded Wheat only played in 6 games, had almost as many touchdown passes as Nightstand. Yep. Yeah, 10-8. Our rushing game, Tyrell Fish was our leading rusher. Taco ended up being our number 2 rusher. Let's look at him. So Taco averaged 2.79 yards. Let's look at his game log here. So he took over as our main running back there in week 11 of the 1975 season. So you can see, look at, he had no carries in the first year. He didn't carry the ball once. This year he carried the ball a couple times until we put him in as halfback. He did really well that first game, and then it all went to crap until these last couple. And look. If he got over 50 yards rushing, we won these last 2 games. Okay, I guess that one he didn't. We didn't win that one, but it's fine. How's Sammy Zilla doing? Sammy Zilla is okay. Okay, a little injury prone. Nothing serious yet, but I do worry that Zilla will get hit with a serious injury. We're getting there. Hang on. Let me look at full. No, I don't want to look at that. Staff. I gotta go to the main ones for this. Let me go to statistics, individual player statistics. We'll go to my team. All right, so we'll go here and we'll go through everybody. Pass details. Let's look at our pass details. 3rd down. Juan Nightstand was 42% completion percentage on 3rd down. Against the blitz, 9%, 9.7. Yikes. Advanced passing. I don't know what most of those are. We'll move on from that. Passing breakdown. He was hurried 55 times, knocked down 58 times. So we're looking at 92 times he got hit. He was either sacked or knocked down. 92 times. I think our offensive line needs to get a little better. Yeah, no, our offensive line is horrible. Our offensive line is bad, Grunks. Yeah. Let's see. Passes thrown away, 43. 38 dropped passes by his receivers. That's a pretty chunky number of dropped passes. Our receivers are bad too. Our whole offense is bad, with the exception of the center. Our center is our only good player. Yeah. Yep. No, that was a rough season. Let's look at our rushing stats. Tyrell Fish actually did average over 4 a carry. So maybe I should have gone back to him once he was healthy, but he's got some injury issues anyways. Yeah, no, rushing's a mess. Receiving, not much better. Ryu Sheng ended up with 66 catches on 112 targets, 761 yards, 7 touchdowns. Okay. I mean, considering what our offense is, it was fine. The rookie undrafted receiver, Nicholas Sock, 36 catches out of 79 targets. That's only 45%. 354, but he's still my number 3 receiver. We had an undrafted rookie as my number 3 receiver. It's because he can catch the ball in traffic and he doesn't fumble. Good job, kid. Larry Curley, my tight end, my rookie tight end. Is right there. No, it doesn't do rule changes over time. The game is based off of current years. His games have always been that way. When you know, if usually if there's like a major rule change within a year or two of the game coming out, he's gone back and, you know, made that change. But it's usually a permanent change. No, the rules don't change. We're in 1976 right now, but that's just because I edited the files to put us back that far. So I wasn't starting in 2025 and going to the year 2090 in a short period of time. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go to returns. Who's our main return guys? Sock and J-Lock. Those are our main return guys. Not bad, I guess. Kicking. Our kicker is 27 to 31 field goals. He's a good kicker. Our punter should be good. Yeah, he's awesome. Maybe he got all league. Defense. So our defense leading the league or lead team in tackles was Simulate, our safety, with 99. Rookie inside linebacker Asarian with 97. He had 18 tackles for loss. Yep. Phil Ossifer, 17 sacks. We had Bert was 13. Yeah. Phil. So this is actually really freaking impressive right here. Phil Ossifer had 73 tackles. He's my defensive end. That's a lot of tackles for a defensive end in this game. 73 tackles, 31 assists for a defensive end. 9 tackles for loss, 6 blocks, 33 quarterback hurries, 26 quarterback knockdowns. Even Lemon Jello, 53 is a solid number for tackles for a defensive end. But I guess part of it is we were on defense a lot. We were on defense a lot. What? Juan got it. Oh, Juan does have a tackle. Must have been an interception or a fumble. Yeah, Juan Nightstand had 1 tackle for the year. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. So did Walleye, our center, and one of our tackles. Walleye actually had 2 tackles as center. And then we have wide receivers with 3 tackles. See, now, but, well, some of these should be special teams. No, because that has its own thing. Yeah. That's a lot of tackles from turnovers there, boys. That makes me worry. 17 sacks? What the hell? What do you mean? That's not an excessive amount. It's a good amount. It's not excessive. So there's tackles, sacks. Yep. All right, tackles for loss. Asarian led the team with tackles for loss. And one of our safeties with 10 blocks. So Phil Ossifer and Lemon Jello had 6 blocked passes each. Hurries 33-25, knockdowns pretty solid. Let's look at pass coverage. 4 interceptions. Simulate. He's definitely our defensive MVP. It's looking like. Although you can make an argument, Phil Ossifer probably should be it too. Passes defended. Simulate with 10. Yeah, not super good anywhere. So let's look how bad our offensive line was, chat. Key run blocks. We had one offensive lineman, only one offensive lineman above 30% blocking percentage on run blocks, on key run blocks. Skid Marks, who's a rookie, was 14 of 45. That's 31. 31 is kind, or 30 is that barometer. I'm happy with 30 and higher. Wally, you know, considering he had so many chances, I guess I'll be okay with 28. He's number 2. These guys are absolutely horrible. 16 and 17 on key run blocks. Sacks allowed. No, not one pancake block for the whole season. Not one of my offensive linemen ever put a guy on his ass. That's horrible. That's bad. Sacks allowed. 12 sacks allowed by a guard. Skid Marks, my rookie tackle, had 10. I mean, honestly, the sacks allowed thing could be worse. We weren't that bad at giving up sacks. Hurries. It's a good amount of hurries. Miscellaneous numbers. All right, who fumbled the most? Taco Tornado had 5 fumbles, but hey, he recovered 3 of them, so it's fine. You know what? I don't think Taco, and that's what happens when you put a pretty good fullback in at running back. He didn't do that great, did he? Fumbled the ball 5 times. He didn't average that good. He didn't do that good on average per run. Juan Nightstand fumbled 4 times. Tyrell Fish, my other running back, had 3 fumbles, so I guess Taco's not too bad off. Opponents' fumbles recovered. 3, 2, 1. Touchdowns off of fumble recoveries. Philosopher and Mr. Henry, each one. Most forced fumbles. Jumbo Pinetta, Lemon Jello, Philosopher, J-Lock. Simulate. Most special teams tackles. Taco Tornado with 21. Touchdowns scored. Ryu Sheng had 7. It's not very many. Most points on the team. My kicker by a ton. All-purpose yards was Nicholas Sock, my wide receiver, because he was returning kicks. Yep. It's like you make the quarterback move or rush themselves. What's a hurry? Doobie-doo. Hurries allowed. Yeah, it's basically allowing pressure on the quarterback, but they don't get touched. So it doesn't knock them down. It's not a sack. It's not a knock them down. If I would actually, there was some really good examples in the Packer game yesterday. As people want to dissect the impact that Parsons had for the Packers yesterday, because he actually didn't touch anybody with the ball until like towards the end of the game. But 2 times early in that game, Parsons, the defensive end for the Packers, it's the one where he just traded with they traded with the Cowboys for him, gave up 2 first-round picks for him. So 2 times early-ish in the game, one in the first half, I think one in the third quarter, I think was the other one. 2 times where Parsons started to get past the lineman who was pass protecting for the Lions. He started to get past him, and it completely screwed up the quarterback, who had to throw the ball quickly. He had to hurry up and throw the ball, or else he was going to get sacked or hit. And because of that, those 2 times, one of those ended up being an incompletion. But if Parsons hadn't done that, the ball probably would have gone over to another guy and would have been a big pass, right? There was that. And then the second time was later I think it was in the third quarter, where Parsons did it again, put pressure on the quarterback, started to get to him, made him hurry up. He threw the ball, and it was an interception. So that interception, you can kind of give partial credit to Parsons for, right? because he made the quarterback hurry and do a bad throw. Yeah. When they start seeing ghosts. Yeah. So it's like it's like half a sack, right? You're getting the job halfway done. You can screw up the quarterback without ever touching him. Is basically what it is. Like, you legit made him hurry up and throw. He didn't want to. He wasn't ready. He had to. Yeah. He either had to scramble and run or hurry up and throw the ball. That's gonna be a hurry. All right, let's get through the playoffs. You got Memphis at Gary, Lexington and Baton Rouge, Hoboken. We'll go straight to the schedule. We're not in the playoffs, so you know, doobie-doo. Playoff week 1. Here we go. Boom. You got the Ribs over the Rust Buckets on the road, 13-3. The Mosquitoes winning at home against the Naysayers, 17-13. Oh, hang on. Oh. Baton Rouge scores with under a minute left, touchdown to win the game. Oh my. Sparkplugs win on the road, 20-17 over the Crooners. Fourth quarter field goal to win. Couch Potatoes over the Firebugs. That's a big upset. Yeah, Spokane losing at home. Getting whooped at home. Tucson loses or beats the Floaters. That was a close game. Do 36-29 Prairie Dogs. Let's see. We'll do it this way, because this way allows me to quickly see the top things. That way we can see if anybody did like super good in any of these games real quick. Yeah. 3 catches, 106 yards. No insane performances on offense anyways for these games. Topeka over Portland, 4 touchdowns. That's pretty solid. Sparkplugs really have a grade A mascot. Let's see. Division round. You got Memphis 10-7 at West Virginia. So that's a division game. West Virginia had the first round bye. They're 14-3. Flint at Baton Rouge. So Flint 11-6 at Baton Rouge, won their division 9-8. You have the Western Conferences. Boise at Long Beach. Long Beach went 12-5. They host 10-7 Boise. And then Topeka 8-9 at Tucson 10-7. So Topeka ended up getting Tucson. They kind of lucked out on that for the team that won the division with no winners. Yeah. All right, let's see what happens next. Boom. You get Memphis over West Virginia 24-7. That was a high passing game. Both quarterbacks 300 yards plus. Baton Rouge over Flint 23-9. Okay. So West Virginia, by the way, was the number 1 seed, and they just lost to their division opponent, Memphis. Yeah, it's Flint, Michigan. Yeah. The Flint Sparkplugs. Yeah. Tucson over Topeka, 35-34. Didn't know they had a team. This is a video game. They do in my video game. This game came down to the last few minutes. Tucson scored a touchdown with 3 minutes left to win. Yeah. All right, Memphis at Baton Rouge. What do we got? Memphis at Baton Rouge. What was last year, by the way? Last year was Portland beat Lexington. Neither of those teams are still alive in this one. All right, let's go. Until the okay, boom. So Baton Rouge over Memphis 27-21. Fourth quarter win. And Boise over Tucson 35-32. The Couch Potatoes score with 1:25 left off a 56-yard pass from Duke Carroll. Boom. Boom. Danny Sports. Oh, we named him. There's that running back, chat. Danny Sports. Yeah. Danny Sports. He's going to the championship. So we got an Alliance Bowl of Baton Rouge versus Boise. So a 10-7 team versus a 9-8 team. All the big winning teams are sitting at home, while the 9-8 Baton Rouge team, Mosquitoes, the 9-8 Baton Rouge Mosquitoes, are going to the playoffs. We'll be doing the draft here in a bit, so we'll take names during the draft. Yeah. Championship, Baton Rouge versus Boise, 23-18. Where was the game? The game was held in Anaheim, California. It was sunny, 65 degrees. And Boise tried to make a comeback, but it didn't work. Yeah. No, it looks like Baton Rouge kind of controlled most of the game. Baton Rouge was a team of destiny, chat. They just got hot. I think that's what it comes down to. Let's look at Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. They had some bad losses. In fact, they had three. Their losses were close losses. So you can't give them too much hate. Those 3 losses were all really close. Against good teams, too. Gary was a good team. And they won in the last minute. So, I think Baton Rouge earned this. They were a pretty freaking good team. Julius Keenan, 3,888 yards passing. 30 touchdowns. They had a good rushing game. Tay Hicks, 1254. Yeah, they're a solid team. 3rd in turnovers, 5th in points allowed, 12th in points scored. Yeah, they're just a solid team. They won it. They got a good logo too. But who was the halftime performer? Your mom? I don't know. So our final league leaders, chat. Final league leaders, points scored, Portland, Gary Flint. Let's see. Number 1 quarterback in passing yards was this guy, 4,534. Mr. Earl Barron. Friggin' Earl of Flint. Flint Sparkplugs. Pass completions, rushing yards, Kleins of Lexington. He had 1,800 yards rushing. My chat, an off-stream game I have going. This is the most I think I've ever seen a running back get in any version of this game. And by far the most I've seen in this version of the game, because I've only seen, again, I've played this version of the game about 500 hours now. Well, I mean, kind of, sort of. This game's easy to leave on for days at a time too, so maybe we'll take 100 or 2 hours off. I don't know. I've played this game for this version of this game at least a few hundred hours. But the other day there's a running back in my offline. He rushed for 2,500 yards. That is a ridiculous amount. I looked at his season. I've never seen the AI feed a running back the ball as much as I saw him do it. It was actually really cool. He was a good running back, but they just fed him the ball. The team went undefeated every time he carried the ball 30 times or more. He carried the ball 30 times or more almost every game. They lost one game. Yeah, wait. No, sorry. It was 20 times or more. I think. Yeah. Or maybe it was 25. 30 times is a lot. I think it was 25 times or more. I know they lost one game where he only had 18 carries. And then they tied another game where he had 19 carries. And then they lost in the playoffs where he had 19 carries or something like that. But anytime it was over 20 carries, like every game was 100 and something to 200 yards. It was ridiculous. Field goals. Let's see. There's none of my players are on these lists, right? We didn't even make the sacks list. Top sacker was 20.5 for quarterback sacks for Gary. Yepers. Best receiver was from Sheboygan, Jeff Carta, 4-year vet. There's a million stats you can look at, by the way. Oh, here's the college report, by the way. This is different. This is one of those little fun things if you want to look at it. This tells you how many players from each college are in the game. There's the fan support map if you want to. This is actually kind of weird. It doesn't work all that great in here. But you can kind of see where this is my fan base right here. This is my fan base. My fan base does not extend to beyond that. You'll see some of the fan bases are weird. Of course, having non-major cities as teams kind of helps make it weird. Like you have Memphis. Oklahoma City is a big fan of Memphis, but yet Tulsa, Oklahoma has a team. Oklahoma City's like, F you, we're not going to be a fan of you. We're a fan of Memphis. Oklahoma City's salty about Tulsa having a team and not them. Yeah, that's funny. Metro areas. Does show the metro areas. Weather map. There's that. Overview. Yeah. Player info, team info. There's information galore in this game. Get those TV rights? No, that's not in the game. No, and I make winning teams, so comparing me to Jerry Jones is an insult to me. Thank you very much. Is my stadium open air? I don't remember. No, is this the one where it's dome? So the stadiums at the beginning of the game are random. I can start the game with the same cities multiple times. They're all going to have different stadiums most of them are going to have different stadiums at the beginning of the game. I think certain stadiums are hard coded in, but that's the major cities with actual. And then because of the year, I think that messes it up even more. Our stadium is no. Stadium report. We have an open air synthetic surface, but it's in terrific condition stadium built in 1946. So our stadium is 30 years old at this point. It only has 82 luxury boxes, and we have no support really to build another one. Sheboygan is building a new stadium though. Sheboygan's new stadium will be done in 1980. Good for Sheboygan. Salt Lake City has a dome though. It was built in 1939. So I imagine that it's ready to fall down, but you know. All right, the season's over. We're gonna go ahead and oh wait, I didn't do this. Let's go to Almanac. We can see who our award winners were. Baton Rouge over Boise. So each conference has won a championship. Julius Keenan was the MVP. We go in here. Championship game MVP Julius Keenan. Player of the year was Salvador Flowers of Gary. He's their 6-year vet quarterback. He had 4,333 yards passing, 37 touchdowns, only 9 interceptions, a 118 quarterback rating. He did pretty good. Coach of the year, Connor Wycliffe of Annapolis. Salvador was the offensive player of the year. Defensive player of the year, Hunter Moore of Sandusky. He's the guy who had 19 sacks, 66 tackles. He did good. Wait. How many? 42 quarterback hurries, 29 knockdowns, 10 blocks. That's a lot of blocks. Holy cow. Guy's just sticking his hands up blocking passes every game. Rookie of the year, Marquise Lasco of Missoula. The number 4 overall pick, played quarterback for the Missoula Floaters, had 3,567 yards passing, 26 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. 101 quarterback rating. He did pretty good. The defensive rookie of the year was Hunter Moore. So the guy, oh crap, I didn't even notice that. So our defensive player of the year was the 15th overall pick in rookie, Hunter Moore. You know what that means. He also made the all-league first team. That means he did better than the guy I picked at defensive end before him. So my whole fan base is like, should have gone with Hunter Moore. Should have gone with Hunter Moore. He just freaking hit the triple crown as a rookie. Defensive player of the year, rookie of the year, all league first team. Look, my rookie did great. Different situation. Look, the other look. There's my rookie right there. Second team all league. See, my rookie did fine, chat. We picked him 9th overall. He had 13.5 sacks. And keep in mind, Lemon Jello's numbers got reduced because he had to share sacks with Phil Ossifer, who made all league first team with his 17 sacks. Okay. All right. I bet you Hunter Moore didn't have to share his sacks with somebody. No. So we did have 2 guys on the all league team, both of my defensive ends. We also had my punter. My punter is number 1 punter. He's a 2-time all league first team punter, chat. That's why he gets paid the big bucks. That's why, chat. Chat. That's why my punter is the highest paid player on my team. Because he's all league, baby. 2 years in a row. Are they a different person in real life too? Yes. If one gets injured, then the other one will usually do the other one's job, though. For the rest of that game, anyways. I mean, you could make the argument that it's 2 different types of kicking or whatever, but I feel like I kind of feel like it probably should be one job. I kind of feel like a team could save money and roster space if they had a guy who punted and kicked. Now, would you be screwed if that guy got hurt? Yes, you would. Which I think is that's the main argument for having a punter and a kicker to me. Those Arjen Holland jerseys must be rigging it up for us. The what? The who? What else was I looking at? Oh yeah. Oh, the Arjen Holland. Career jerseys sold 11,604. Nobody's buying the punter jerseys, unfortunately. No. But he doesn't care. He's made 2.8 million in his career so far. Yuppers. He's glorious. Let's see. Mr. Irrelevant was Tyree Bagos of Portland. How did he do? He was a defensive end. He had a sack. Mr. Irrelevant, if you don't know, Mr. Irrelevant is the guy who is the last player taken in the draft every year. That's Mr. Irrelevant. So this is the last guy drafted. He actually played 2 games, had 3 tackles and a sack. He's not bad. I mean, he's useful in a pinch. Yeah, I mean, the jersey sales are... I don't know. Sometimes they seem a little off and wonky. It's a fun little addition to the game. It's one of those things where it's a fun little addition. It does announce it every season in the off season. I think as you go into training camp, it announces what player has sold the most jerseys for the year in the league. What does volatility mean for a player? Volatility is a rating that means that player is more likely. The higher the volatility, the higher percentage chance that a player can boom or bust in training camp. Specifically in training. So players can get better or worse over time. Players can get better over time and then go down. They can get better during a season. They can have points go up during a season. They can have points go down during a season as far as their ratings and stuff like that. Playtime, age, injuries, all this stuff can affect ratings. And so they can go up and down over time. They can go up and down, not just because of those reasons, but also because your team just didn't figure out what he was good at, or if he was good or bad in a certain way. So it might be, oh, we think he's this good. And then over time, oh, no, he's not as good as we thought. So that number gets adjusted. Or the other way around. Oh, he's better than we thought. We're going to adjust this number some. The volatility, specifically, according to the documents anyways, refers to their chance to boom or bust during training camp. So training camp is a very specific day of the year in this game. And you hit that button and maybe next time you look at that player, his ratings have gone up a bunch or gone down a bunch. Yes, he has 91 volatility. Yeah. Top pick in the draft was Grant Serwanga of Tacoma. Defensive tackle. It was a weird top pick, but he had a decent season, I guess. He's a good defensive tackle. It was kind of weird they picked him number 1 overall. He's a very good defensive tackle. I'll put it that way. These bars don't mean squat for a defensive tackle. This and this are the most important things. So he's a very, very good defensive tackle. And since I have no defensive tackles, I guess I am jealous. But it's still weird that they took him number 1 overall. But sometimes weird things. It's still a game. It's not perfect. There's still weird things every once in a while. Okay, so that's that. Standings for the season. We saw scores for the game, stats. We can go through all the stats. I'm not going to do that right now. Team stats. All right, team stats. I was second worst in passing. Tacoma was the worst. See, now, chat. Tacoma, with the number 1 overall pick, took a defensive tackle. Offensive Rookie of the Year, picked number 4 overall, is a quarterback. The worst passing team in the league, yards-wise, was Tacoma, who barely got over 3,000 yards. I think Tacoma might have perhaps regretted going for the defensive tackle. I'm just saying. Although they didn't have a whole lot of interceptions. Who was your quarterback? Who's your freaking quarterback? Walker Liverman. Hey, he's a decent quarterback, and his name is Liverman. So I'm okay. Oh, he's an old dude, 13 years. Walker Liverman. Walker Liverman. He's efficient. I mean, he's not flashy. They didn't run the ball very well either, though. So they're kind of like me. They're maybe a better offensive version than me. So is Tacoma the Jets of this universe? The Tacoma Aroma? No. You're going to say that after what the Jets did yesterday? I don't know, man. I don't know. I only had 18 touchdown passes as a team. Tulsa only had 15. Okay, they're worse. Yeah, I'm not gonna go through everything, but all right, who had the best red zone offense? Let's see. Points per red zone visit. I was pretty low on the list. Sheboygan, Spokane, 5.59. What is this? Red zone pass completion percentage. Okay, I'm right smack in the middle. Okay, we're not horrible. We weren't the worst. What about third down? Third down passing. I was the worst in the league at third down passing. 31.5% completion percentage on third downs. You have Steelers DST, gotcha. All right. Amateur draft. So yeah, here was a. What happened to this guy? Was this the one who was drafted to be a backup quarterback? Oh, it looks like he only played 6 games. Oh wait, no, he's injured. Never mind, he got injured. That's right, he's the one who got injured. Okay. Was it you? Marquise Lasco. No, he's the player, the rookie of the year. Was it him then? No, he ended up playing. He did good. All right, so this is the quarterback that we famously passed on. He played in 9. I'm happy that I passed on him. I'm happy. I'm more than happy that this is who we passed on at quarterback with that 9th pick. We made the right decision. Yeah. Now, we also passed on this fella. This was actually the big debate, right? No, it was Duke Spencer. Duke Spencer was the big debate. So the quarterback was kind of an easy pass for me, I remember. But we debated, do we take Duke Spencer? I mean, you could argue that Duke Spencer would have been a big help to my team. You could argue that his 79 catches, 1,060 yards. Yeah, no, he was solid. He caught 63 of the passes that came his way. Okay, but let's look at my receivers. Hang on. Let's look at my receivers. That's rushing. Ryu was the best with 58.9. I know it would have been a big help. Desmond Cruz, a tight end, was next. Like look at all of these guys: the wide receiver, tight end, fullback. This was my rookie wide receiver, who was undrafted. I mean, he did good. I'm happy with how he did considering the situation, but he only caught 45.9% of the passes his way. And then you got Marquise Murdoch in his second year, only caught 39 of the passes his way. You have this year's Titans offense. I think it's worse. I don't have a quarterback, but let's go to the draft. Let's go to the draft and see what happens. And we'll bring all these guys to the next year. Let's go. We're done. Run today's ag. Wait, manage. Simulate 29 days. It's time to go into March, chat. Boom. Salary cap increases by 1.4 million to 14.8 million. My score for the franchise, for running my franchise in 75, was a whopping 23 points out of 100. We didn't do good. Now, first and foremost, we're going to go to event logs and transaction logs. This shows all the players that retired. My kicker retired. Oh no. He finally retired. I told you he'd get that signing bonus and retire. He was a 20-year vet. So my kicker retired. We're going to need a new kicker. Nobody else retired for my team. Looks like no coaches overall retired. Ronnie Schoenberg retired under doctor's advice. He was only a 6-year vet, outside linebacker. He happily retired. Yeah, no, he had some issues. He had, in 2 seasons, he had a couple issues. It's probably best he retired. Yeah. My tight end retired? Did I miss him? Oh, yeah. Oh, Lewis Carnahan. That's true. He was older. 11 years. Lewis Carnahan in retirement. Retired. He didn't have injury. He was, well, actually, he had that sprained ACL, but he didn't retire because of injuries. He just retired. All right. Well, we were bad at tight end anyways. It's fine. Okay, so let's go. Simulate day 1. The year has begun. We've seen retirements. Stadium plan. We're not going to do a stadium plan because we have no support for one, but we wish those who try. Here we go. So Omaha Corn Hogs. This is the history. So this is what happened last year. Sheboygan is going to have a 68,180 capacity stadium pass. The vote was 41,000 to 24. That's really good. Omaha tried to hold a vote and it freaking got shot down big time. See, that tells you, have a smaller city like Sheboygan. Omaha, you too big. Too many people voted against it. They failed last year. So that means Omaha could move. If you have a vote for a stadium fail, you then are okay to try to move to another city. The AI can and will move to other cities. Doesn't mean they will. They don't do it all the time. But they can try if they really feel they need a stadium. All right, so nothing for stadium. Tickets again, tickets are wonky because tickets don't adjust for the year. So yes, my ticket prices are wonky for 1970s. Very much so. Spokane still charges almost 1970 prices though. I don't know why. Okay, we dropped that a bunch. We're right smack in the middle. 95, 125. Now I'm gonna leave ticket prices the same just because again, because they're so high, everybody makes a butt ton of profit. Everybody. Profit is not hard right now because of this the ticket thing. Yeah, total revenues is good. Ticket revenue is 88 million bucks. And that's what I lowered my prices from the year before. For this year, I'll just keep them the same. Television contract 5 million, suite revenue 4 million, jersey sales 540,000, merchandise 40,000, advertising 990,000, concessions 2.7 million. Yep. Players' salaries is costing us 7 million, bonuses was 3 million, staff scouting costs 640,000, training costs 250,000, stadium maintenance 15 million bucks, payments, stadium payments 0. Profit, brand, summary. Yeah. Our attendance, we had 97.6% attendance. It was up 3%. Not bad. Spokane shot up 17% in attendance. Good for them because they were really, really bad. Yeah. Salary cap. Everybody's got room under the salary cap because it's the beginning of the year. All right, we're good. There's the jersey sales. Jimmy Canuck is the #1 selling jersey in the land, Jet. Jimmy Canuck, quarterback of the Waco Peppers. Number 18. Number of jerseys sold during his career, 120,000. For this last year, though, it was 69,000. So he had the most for the year. Most for his career, not quite. Clarksville mentioned. Oh yeah, there's every town is in here. Every town. No, not every, but there's a lot of small little towns. People gotta have hometowns. Our free agents coming up: Gino Alvarez, Alfred Blue, running backs. A lot of these guys were rookies last year that we signed on 1-year deals. So I'm not too worried about it. Free agency begins soon. Let's go ahead and start it. Ticket, we're going to leave tickets the same. Okay, so we completely hired a new coaching staff last year. So they're under contract for 3 more years. So unless somebody gets hired away, we don't have to worry about it. So let's simulate. All right. If this isn't yeah. Let's see. All right, nobody hired away any of my coaches. We're good. We're good. No coaches hired away. Draft preview time, chat. The draft class is revealed. Of course, there's only one quarterback at the top. One quarterback. And I draft number 2. And what does Chattanooga need? Chattanooga has a 14-year vet quarterback who's pretty solid. But he's 14 years, so do they draft a quarterback? They have a lot of needs. But he's by far and away the best player in the draft. Let's see. Eugene Manx. He's from Laveen, Arizona, and he went to Stanford University. My scouts say he's as scouted. Leadership very low. Personality average. Strength loyalty very low. Elbows slightly questionable, but not a big deal. He is 6'1" and 6/8 of an inch tall. Hands are good size. He'll hold on to that ball. Weight 215, and that's what his bars look like to my scouts right now. That's what his bars look like. Pass timing is not good. Sense the rush is not that great. Everything else is scary topped out. Like I know he's the top rated guy, but I still question that. .40-yard dash. He, by the way, second year at quarterback has been one of the fast. Oh, 4.35. 4.37. Second year in a row, quarterback's one of the fastest guys in the draft. There's a lot of cornerbacks up here. Holy crap. There is a right tackle. What's his volatility? His volatility is low. His fully developed is about halfway. Volatility is low. Fully developed is high. As scouted. I mean, I'd be happy with the tackle. If he takes the quarterback, I'm more than happy. This guy's 6'7", 340 pounds. I could use a good tackle. They say he's a right tackle. I say he's a left. I don't know. He does have short arms for a tackle, though. They're not that short. His arms aren't that bad. I mean, they're an inch short. They're like an inch short. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, yeah, he's 6'7" in with short arms, but still. He's a T-Rex. No, his arms are like an inch shorter than all these other tackles. Not even an inch for some of these guys. Okay, well, yeah. All right. Interesting. We'll see. We also got to see what's in free agency. So let's go. That's the draft. Time to franchise point. None of these guys are worth a franchise tag. No, we're not franchise tagging in either of those guys. Now it's free agency. Now I got to go in and do this and see who's about to lose their contract next year. Let's see. All these guys have their contract run out next year. These guys are out of contract now. So I'm going to start here, go through this real quick. Am I going to keep Holland under contract? Look, he's going to take a pay cut. He knows he's been overpaid for a punter. Yeah, we're gonna sign him long term. 7 years experience. He's only 30 years old. We'll sign him to an extension. He's our 2-time all league punter. Heck yeah, we're letting him take less money. Yeah. Wally Walleye, the center. He's 25 years old. He is if he gets some help around him, he'll be much better. This is a long extension. He's not asking for a big raise though. Yeah. We'll keep him around. There's a 5-year extension. 4-year technically. Taco Tornado. Yeah, I'll keep him around. 27, 4 years. I mean, if I don't get a better running back, then he's still going to carry the rock a decent amount. And he's a good fullback too. Tyrell Fish. Technically my number 1 running back. I'm not signing him to an extent. He's 31 years old. He's been playing a while. Yeah. I'll keep him around for this season, but I'm not extending him. Bubba Kastner, inside linebacker, backup, 30 years old. No extension. Shannon Moore, safety, 12-year vet. He's a backup. No extension. Shredded Wheat, my veteran backup quarterback, 13 years experience. No extension. But he's definitely on the team this year. Moises Ducks, one of my top receivers, 11-year veteran. No extension. Yazzie, 6 years, 27-year-old cornerback, has done fairly well, right? I mean, okay, he's not these. Look, he's really bad here. No extension. Yeah. He might stay on the team, but no extension. Jacob Colton, guard. All I hear is one of my problems when you say offensive line position. Gave up 12 sacks. Sucks at run blocking, even though he shouldn't. I mean, I guess it should be his best thing, I guess. No extension. No extension for Labs. Veteran tight end. 10 years. No extension. No. None of these guys are getting extensions. Nope. Mr. Henry, he'll get an extension. Solid player, even if he's rotating at middle linebacker. He's not wanting like star money either. So he's wanting just, hey, I'm on the roster, keep me here. So basically this is a 1-year extension for him. Yeah, 1-year extension. I'll do that. Quincy Purvis, cornerback. You've done okay-ish. Yeah, you've done okay. 78, 80 and higher is what I would like, but 78's okay-ish. He's not a starter. Yeah, I'll extend you. Nicholas Sock. Okay, so rookie undrafted wide receiver, my 3rd best receiver for the year. He's not very good, but he will be rewarded for his okayness. His kind of sort of slightly above mediocreness at times. All right, we'll go ahead and extend him for several years and pay him a little bit of cash. Yeah. Little $80,000 signing bonus. All right, we'll keep him around. He's got some good attributes for sure. Emmett Clinton, running back. Okay, so now we're into the guys who do not have a contract. He's going to be a restricted. He was undrafted free agent, so... Oh, wait, no, sorry. He's 3 years. But yeah, he's probably still a restricted free agent for now. No, not going to sign. This was an undrafted rookie. Not going to sign. Not going to sign. 10-year vet. 6, wide receiver, not going to sign. Wide receiver, not going to re-sign him. Center. No, I mean, you're cheap. You're a backup. I'll go ahead and keep you. We'll bring him in for 2 more years. No, not you. Alfred Blue. He only wants 80,000. That's the league minimum. I'll do that. I'll sign him to 1 year at the league minimum. All right, that's it. That's all my free agents. So I have a couple million. So I could sign somebody big potentially. Maybe. Let's start real free agency. Boom. Who do we have at the top players? All defensive linemen up top. Well, I mean, he's good, but I already have 2 good defensive ends. The question is, could I move him to tackle? He's 300 pounds. I could move him to tackle. I need a tackle. Chad, I'm going to sign this guy and move him to tackle. He would make a very good tackle. I'm signing Mo Bragney. I need multiple. I need at least a couple defensive tackles. He's not that expensive either. I'm gonna bump this up to $360,000 signing bonus. He'll make. He wouldn't make over $1 million until that last year. All right, we'll see. Hopefully we get him. Right now is the only offer, but that's because nobody else has done anything. Any other detail? There's an actual DT, but his weight's 279. These guys are DNs. 8-year, 5-year. See, I can move him to defensive tackle as well. There's an actual defensive tackle though. 9-year vet. Yeah, but he's not as good at the run. Older dudes. What about lineman? 7-year vet Levi Gupta. He's solid, chat. He's not great, but he's solid. Well, he did good at run blocking this last year. Okay, he's a 7-year vet. How much money does he want? Not that much. You know what? I might try for this guy. We might make a serious chance at trying to upgrade our offensive line. 5-year left tackle. Ooh, he wants more money. But he's only 24. He's a 5-year vet. He's only 24 years old. Well, he's going into his 5th year. He's only 24. I mean, he's fine at blocking considering his bar. He's really good at pass block. Oh, shiz, Chad. Which tackle? Maybe go after the younger one? This guy's 30 already. So maybe go after the younger one. How about you? He's not bad either. 28. Okay, I say I make a play for this guy. Who'd he play for? Played for Omaha. Yeah, pretty much ghetto. Like, they can have an endurance bar all the way at the bottom. It doesn't mean that they'll never play. It just means that they'll play a lot less. Yeah. So, for certain positions, it seems like it doesn't have as much of an impact, but I don't know. You'd have to test it too. I think we're going for this guy. 6'7". He's got experience everywhere except for center. He's only 24. That's the big selling point. How's his medical history? He had a torn wrist ligament, but it didn't require surgery. He missed a few games last year, but not the year. Well, he did the year before too. So I got to be concerned about the injuries. He was put on injured reserve. This actually says his feet are a big concern. Those things are red. That's 64 out of 100. That is a risk. I don't know. Now I'm a little worried about the injury factor. This guy's cheap. He's not as good though. No injury history though. That helps. No injury history. What about old dude? No injury history. Okay, well. And I haven't looked at this one yet. Yeah, his running's just He did good in run blocking. I think we'll go for this guy right here. He's not as sexy schmexy, but he's gonna get the job done. And he seems to be healthy. And his price is fairly low. So yeah, we're gonna go after Bruce Azad. 420, man. 420. Alright, we're gonna try to get that tackle. We're trying to get better in the trenches, chat. Is there a guard? There's a guard, but he's old. How about tight end 10? Yeah. Wide receiver 5. Whoa. Didn't I see this guy before? First signed by Sheboygan. Was he a free agent last year? Is that why? No. Sheboygan. No, he was their number 1 receiver. Holy crap. Wait, this guy's on the market. They let him walk? Oh, they're crazy. They're crazy. Oh, he's expensive, but I have the monies. He's not good. He doesn't have good hands or adjust the ball. Does he have a lot of drops? He does have a good number of drops. But hey, we were the champs at dropping the ball, so he would fit right in there. He would definitely fit in. We're proud of our dropping ball abilities. He does everything else well. I might have to go after him. What do you think, chat? Let's try to get him. We have the money for it. Let's bump this up to 750. Yeah, we're gonna make the offer. He's only 24 years old. He's only 24. He's not. Look, loyalty is low. Wants a winner, low. I'm perfect, man. He doesn't care very much if the team wins or not. I'd be happier if it was even lower than that. But yeah. He's well liked. He's fast. I don't know. We'll see if we get him. All right, that's about. I think that's all my monies. That would eat up all my money. So let's go. Here we go. We're trying to sign those 3 guys. Pending. So these guys technically wanted to decide by today, but they didn't take an offer. This guy is considered the number 1. Wait, is he? Oh yeah, he is. Oh yeah. Okay, well, let's see if we get him. I got the defensive end and the receiver. Got him, Chad. Got him. Holy crap. Nice. Thank goodness for guys who don't care if well, he actually does want a winner. But maybe he's like, you know what? I'm going to help make you a winner. Now, did we remember to tell this guy we were going to make him a defensive tackle? Did anybody tell him? Did anybody from the coaching staff tell him we were going to make him a defensive tackle? Weight is below the average. Height is below the average. Weight is significantly below the average for tackle. He should gain weight before trying to make this. No, we're going to put him at right tackle. We'll put him at right tackle. He'll gain weight afterwards. It's fine. Boom. He went up 85 to 87 on an overall impression with that move. right when the ink dries. Well, yeah, I mean, we signed him with the intention of making him DT. I'm not going to wait. Yeah, so our new defensive tackle. Beautiful. Yellow alert, our one ad break video is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. I just noticed that that's like that. Okay, and we got an honest to goodness wide receiver too. So, does anybody want names? Does anybody want to be a defensive tackle or wide receiver? I will rename these guys. These guys are young. They're going to be on the team for a while. Just saying please doesn't give me a name. I need a name. Do. Yeah, J-Log, you're still one of my cornerbacks. Yeah. And I'm not going to have the same name multiple times. Bobby DeLupo. But, oh, you wanted to be, okay, the wide receiver. All right, so this is Bobby DeLupo. I don't know why I'm doing that. Player's name, Bobby DeLupo. All right, Bobby DeLupo. All right, let's see. The DT. The DT, Mo Bragney. All right, what do we have up front? So I'll just go, since nobody else wanted it named after themselves, I'll go back up to the top when people started throwing out names. Jiminy Cricket, Richard P. Johnson. I can't do middle initials. Doesn't exist. Rudy Fear, you wanted to, was that what you wanted for a DT? Rudy Ramler. Yeah, I can't do middle initials, chat. There are no middle initials in the game. So all right, we'll go with Rudy Ramler for this. All right, now, don't worry, we still have the draft coming, and I'm still trying to sign another player or two. So change player's name. So this is what, Rudy. Was it Ramler? Rudy Ramler. I appreciate the names, chat. I'll let you know when we get there. Let's see. Bruce is on. So we have a tackle. We're still waiting on his decision. And he signed. We made 3 big signings, chat. 3 big signings. Glorious. All right. We'll change his name too. This is what do we got? That doesn't count. That doesn't count. All right, save Jiminy Cricket. We'll use that for a draft guy or something. Vice Grip. Cham Bramble. All right, we'll make this guy Cham Bramble. All right, Cham Bramble for the new offensive tackle. All right, so we got new offensive lineman, new defensive tackle, new offensive tackle, and a new wide receiver. Free agency was very good to us. That's what happens when you have a little bit of money and no good players. Yes, but I think we're done with free agency. Wait, hang on. Yeah, I only have 500,000 left under the cap, so we just spent every penny I had. Yeah, we're broke. All right, that was it. That was all my extra money. All right, so we're simulating the rest of free agency. The rest of our players will have to come through draft and undrafted free agents later, probably. Thank you for the gift subs, by the way, 5 gift subs. Enjoy your gift subs. Boys and girls. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, simulate. Here, we're just gonna simulate to the end of free agency. Done deal. Free agency ends right now. It's 5th year extension day. We don't have those yet because we're still early in the game. So that's over. And it is amateur draft time, chat. Here we go. Hang on a second. Chat. See, this is why the second pick and me are not good. I could drop down to the 5th pick and pick up another first rounder in 2 years and a third rounder. That's with my own divisional opponent too. My own divisional opponent is willing to. No, that's my own. I ain't trading with them. What about who's close? 6. How about the 6th pick? With the 6th pick, they'd give me a second rounder this year and a second rounder next year to drop 4 spots. I feel like you need to. Well, it's. He is giving me a high second rounder, but I feel like another first rounder is deserved there. I feel like he should be thrown in a first.
Contributing to the hype, choo choo.
Thank you very much, Edge Crusher, with the resub 97 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Happy Monday. Yeah. The number 1 overall pick. Okay, so the Chattanooga Chewers, who have the number 1 overall pick, would trade me for the second one. They also have the 31st pick from Boise, it seems. So they would give me that, plus 2 future first rounders. That's rough. That's rough. Who was bad that we know was bad? Tallahassee. They'll give me the 4th pick. They'll give me a first rounder in 2 years. 3rd, the Sheboygan Brats. That's who it was. So they'll let me drop 1 place and give me a 3rd and a 4th rounder next year's draft. Stockpiling draft picks, stockpiling draft picks. The temptation is there. Oh, okay. Las Vegas might have the offer if the quarterback gets taken with that first pick. If the quarterback gets taken with that first pick, I think I might be willing to drop down to 7 and then pick up a first and a second next year from Las Vegas. Now, I don't know if they'll keep this offer once the draft starts, though. That's the problem. Their offer might change, probably will change. But I'll remember you, Las Vegas. I'm not going to do anything until I see the draft. Because if that quarterback does not get taken first overall, we pretty much have to take the quarterback. The 7th overall is supposed to be named for you. I guess I did kind of agree to that. I suppose. Let us start the draft, chat. Let us start the draft. The draft has begun. I have 1 pick today. And no, I'm sorry, I didn't look at the mock. The mocks show him taking the quarterback. In 2 of the 4 mocks, it shows me taking a running back and not the quarterback in all 4. You got it wrong, buddy. You got it wrong. 2 of them show me taking Paul Killian. The other 2, Rashad Bentley. I mean, he's good. They're both hard to read, too. But if the quarterback falls, yeah, no, I can't not take him. I can't not take this quarter, even if he's a bust. There's that combo sound. Thank you for starting the combo. I appreciate it. Combo started. Okay, well, let's see what happens, chat. Who's he gonna pick? Who is it? Chattanooga Chewers. They have a decent quarterback, but he's a vet. He's old. They took a cornerback. The quarterback is there. They took Mo Cody. What a good name, Mo Cody. I mean, if you have a quarterback, he's worthy of a #1 pick. What are you whatting? What are you whatting about? He's a good cornerbacks are good in this game. How what? When? Exactly. Why? I mean, I knew there was a good chance he wasn't going to take him. He's Charles Woodson, maybe. He's pretty good. He's a good cornerback. He's 5'10", 190 pounds. He didn't do a workout. That's the interesting part about it. He didn't go to the combine. Hype train. Oh, there's a hype train. Wait, I thought it was a community or a combo thing. Was a combo and a hype train? Okay. I don't know how that works, but thank you. There you go. Choo choo. Spill the tea. Spill the tea. Awesome. Okay. What's the scouting report? This is it. You're looking at the scouting report of the quarterback. This is it. We've already looked at. This is all the information you get for him. This is it. There is no extra additional information. This is it. This is what my scouts think of him. Whether they're right or wrong, this is a rough idea of what my scouts think of him. This is more of what they think. Their interview impression was that they say he's as scouted. His leadership is very low. His personality is average strength. His loyalty is low. No bad notes, though, and his medical evaluation is fine for the most part. And then this is his combine assessment. He's in the 99th percentile. The dude is the third fastest guy in the draft. Boom or bust. And by the way, his volatility is low. His fully developed is about halfway, but he could still bust. Boom or bust. I think there's no choice. I have to take the quarterback. The quarterback, we have to. Unless you guys are dying to see if One Night Stand can become something with a cast. I mean, we could. I'm open to trying to push for One Night Stand to get a good supporting cast and see if he can become a decent quarterback. But I don't know, man. He's not a superstar. I gotta name him Boomer Bust. Maybe if he had some O-line to protect him. Listen, Sammy. We knew the chances of him only lasting for 1 year. Or in this case, one night, was high. Okay. We knew. You can't get, he'll still be our backup. Who knows? Maybe the new guy ends up being injury prone and he plays most of the time. The 4.3840 quarterback doesn't need a line. No, I don't think he does. What are we gonna name this guy? I guess Boomer Bust is Boomer Bust. You gotta name him, call him Johnny Manziel. There's already a Johnny Football in the game, I think. Chest Rockwell. Chest Rockwell's solid. Quarterback. Ryan Leaf. Ryan Leaf. That's Lamar Jackson. If he ends up being good, sure. Chad apparently thinks he won't be good, which is why they're suggesting Ryan Leaf and Johnny Manziel. Johnny Utah. Johnny Utah is a name. As a Wazoo Cougar, please don't ever say that name again. Uncle Rico. Ryan Leaf. Ryan Leaf. Slim Chance. Ron Tugnut. Okay, so I think what we'll do, since there's a lot of suggestions, let me pick some and we'll do a poll. Since this is a big deal. First off, let me by the way, the game is still suggesting I take a running back. No, we're taking Eugene. No, stop that. Okay, we're taking him before something changes, before something happens. I'm taking him, and then we'll do a vote. Shadier Danders. All right, we'll do a vote. That'll be on the vote. Okay. Rusty Shackelford. Okay, he has been drafted. All right, he is officially drafted, and I'm gonna save the game too, so nothing bad happens. Game saved. Drafted, saved. With the number 2 overall pick, we take a ridiculous quarterback. Let me do a poll. Name our new quarterback. All right, so I can do up to 5 things. We're gonna do Shadier Sanders, huh? All right, I'll put Shadier Sanders on there. Shadier Sanders. Shadier Sanders. Or Shadir. Oh, I'm sorry, Shadir. I don't know why I keep saying it's Shadier. Shadir Sanders. It's because of the way you did it, the Shadier Danders, and now I can't get it out of my head. Let's see. No, Shadir Sanders. What other names was there that I liked? Okay, Boomer Bust. Boomer Bust. All right, we'll go with Boomer Bust as a choice. Chad Powers. No, I'm gonna take Shadir off probably in the end, because there's gonna be other ones. Shane Falco. Isn't that what's his name? Yeah, the movie. Chest Rockwell's a good one. Yeah, we'll put Chest Rockwell. All right, Chest Rockwell, Boomer Bust, Chad Powers. What else do we have that people are loving? Uncle Rico. Okay, well, is that Rico Cummings? We already had something. Nacho Thigh Juice. Nacho Thigh Juice. Barkevius Dingo. Barkevius Mingo. Barkevius Dingo. Torque Buckshank. Man Dingo. Keanu. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I'll wait. Which one was the Keanu one? The replacement. I'll put him on the list. Shane Falco. Yeah. Which way is it spelled? Spade. Shane Falco. All right, we can do Shane Falco. Richard Miller. Oh, Shane. Oh wait, no, sorry. Yeah, the other one. Which one? Where's the other one? Yeah, not Shane Falco. It was the other one. Where'd it go? Sorry, the list is getting long. Johnny Utah. That's what it was. Johnny Utah. Is that the one we were talking about? Now I'm all confused. Johnny Utah. Johnny Utah. All right, and then last choice is gonna be Sean with the bleep. I mean, Uncle Rico. What was Rico? What Uncle Rico's last name? Was he Rico Cummings? No, that's different. I mean, I could do Rico Cummings, then he could be Uncle Rico. Pablo Sanchez. Both are Keanu. Yeah, but yeah, he was Shane Falco. Yeah. Mandingo, biggest diggers. Oh. Franchise defining name. Exactly. It is a franchise defining name. All right, we'll put this last one in there. Ron Tugnut. Ron Tugnut's making the list. What? Torque Buckshank is your vote? Were you the one who put it up there first? It's your vote because that's the one you put on there. Torque. You know what? I'll put him in there. I like it better than Tugnut. All right, there's your 5 choices: Chester Rockwell, Boomer Bust, Chad Powers, Johnny Utah, or Torque Buckshank. Bobby Boucher. We have other players to name. Just hang on. Let's see. Well, you got 2 minutes to vote on this. All right. No additional. 1 vote allowed. That's it. There you go. All right. Poll has been started. Our quarterback of the future is gonna be named Boomer Bust, taking the lead. Yeah, this is for the quarterback. Yeah. It's for this guy. Oh, okay. So that's what he looks like, chat. Not exactly maxed out, was he? No. I mean, he's good though, but not exactly maxed out. Looks like it's totally gonna be Boomer Bust, but we still got a minute. You got time to vote. I made it 2 minutes. Chance I'm sucking. World peace. A true Boomer Bust, yes. Quarterback of the Banger Moms. Boomer Bust. Volatility 23 low. Developed 49%. Or we could just like make him a running back. Wait, he can read the defense, but he can't sense a pass rush. Yeah. Those are 2 very different things. You know that, right? And he can. It's just he's not great at it. His timing isn't the best either, by the way. He's accurate, but, you know, he's accurate to whatever happened 4 seconds ago. No, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Is the green is potential. The red is current. At least that's what they feel the current is. All right, it looks like his name is going to be Boomer Bust. Change player's name. His name is Boomer. Last name Bust. All right, Mr. Bust. Bust of the Banger Moms. Name has changed, chat. There we go. Boomer Bust. Done deal. 20%. Johnny Utah came in second. If you want, we can always name another quarterback, Johnny Utah, later down the road. You know, like somebody on another team or something. Okay. Number 2 overall pick is Boomer Bust, quarterback Stanford from Laveen, Arizona. We're bringing him up to Maine. All right, now our division foe. We had 2 of the next 3, 2 of the next 3 picks are guys in our division. So I'm curious to see what they're gonna take. So we're going to keep it slow until they're done. Okay. So they traded with Waco. Yep. Annapolis traded back with Waco. And Waco picks Malachi Powell, defensive end. Sheboygan took a defensive end, so they're coming after my quarterback. Corey Dallier, Tallahassee Sunburns. So they took him. Oh, he ain't gonna be good enough. He ain't getting my quarterback. My quarterback's too fast for him. 4.72, whatever. My quarterback's gonna outrun him with his eyes closed. That guy is a pretty solid freaking receiver. They traded up for this guy. Really? Something tells me he didn't work out already the way you thought. Yeah. Chauncey Royals. This name is great, by the way. Chauncey Royals. This was the tackle who I was thinking of taking. The fact that he dropped all the way down to 6. Central Valley Nut Jobs got themselves one hell of a tackle. I would have been more than happy taking him. Yeah. All right, let's go. We'll go fast. Boom. Let's look at the list. Who took what? Annapolis traded back a second time. Annapolis traded out of the first round. Just traded out of the first round. They traded down, then traded down again, or out. I don't know. Who knows what they took? Wow, that's pretty good tight end. That would have been nice. I could go for a good tight end. That's what your mom said last night, which was weird. But I just went with it. Who's doing what midstream? Oh, that. Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, kind of, sort of. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay. Answer that in a bit. Sorry. Distracted chat. What time is it? 12? Yeah. Let's see who took what. Any other quarterbacks go? Only quarterback taken in the first round, which is not a surprise since there wasn't that many great quarterbacks. The running backs it told me to take didn't go until 9. How did he turn out? He's pretty good. But again, I don't have an offensive line, so, you know, as good as these guys are, they don't throw the ball. They need a good offensive line. Okay, next day. Let's go to round 2. I am the 4th pick this time. 2 tackles and a DT pick. Gotcha. All right, what do we have? Running back Geno Olm. That's suggesting a running back. 5.7. No. I'm not seeing 4.740. This guy's a 4.52. Yeah. Hard to read. Underrated. Yeah. This running back runs a 4.49, but some of this is okay. He's better. No endurance though, so no. I said that's one of the worst things. Running back with no endurance. That's like one of the most noticeable no or low endurance things. Running back. Receiver too, but yeah, running back is, yeah, if you have a running back with low endurance, they don't get anywhere near the number of carries you want them to get. It sucks. All right. There's a guard right there, Damon Mackey. There's several guards, and we need offensive linemen. So, what do you got for me, buddy? You're looking okayish. Hard to read. What about you? Cameron Welch, Texas. Hard to read. Another Texas, California. Went to the University of California though. Very underrated. He might be my favorite. I mean, bars wise, he's looking solid. But it's hard to say that because, I mean, he looks solid bars wise too. He's very high volatility. He's about mid tier. And you're maxed out on volatility. So two of these guards have extreme high volatility. What about cornerback? Eek. I mean, yeah, no, not for this high. You're better-ish? I don't know. On the actual pass defense, you're okay, not great. Why does he suggest number 30 on the list? Well, because he wants me to take a running back because I have no running backs. My running backs are hot garbage. So my staff suggests that I take a running back. Just like in the first round, they suggested I take a running back. Now, since none of these guys are running backs, it's skipping over them to go and tell me to pick a decent running back. I disagree. I don't think these guys are good enough for this pick when there's... I'm more of a best available player kind of guy in a way. I'm happy, even in real life, I'm happy when my team picks the best available player. But in this case, yeah. I don't need a linebacker, don't need defensive end. Moving this guy to defensive tackle might be good. What's he got? Oh, what is that? You don't see this very often.
It's not exactly clear whether they even truly exist or could be shown to in the...
This is one of those weird things that you just don't see very often, and I don't remember what it means one way or the other. Like, if it even means anything. So this guy is highly rated. 6.2 grade. He's got good combine numbers. He's 97th overall in combine percentile. My scouts feel he's very underrated. He does have short arms though, but his bars are like non-existent.
A tiny thing, a septillion times smaller than the tiny planet it lives on.
I would draft him on the name Howard Blizzard alone. His name is Howard Blizzard, yes. You do get some good names in there. Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird one. We're going to pass on that one. I look forward to seeing somebody else take him, though. I think I'm going to go for the guard. And since this guy has the kind of... He didn't go to the combine, though. No. Which one had the lower... This one. This one has the lower volatility. But he also has lower combine numbers across the board. This guy's combine numbers are pretty freaking good. I think I'm 100 percentile. Yeah, I think I'm willing to take the risk on Damon Mackey. I think so. Half developed volatility. It could be a bust. He's 6'5". He's got good hands. He's got long enough arms, I guess. At least for a guard. His loyalty's very high. Yeah, we'll go with him. What am I naming him? I don't know. Damon Mackey it is, chat. What are we naming Damon Mackey? I mean, if he stays like this, I'm happy with it, but we'll see. Change player's name. Check Kirk. Do. What's going on, Chuck? For fun, how you doing? Finally, the wait is over. For what? Bill Idgerant. All right. I mean, you got one out first, so we'll go with that one. Bill Idgerant. He's an offensive lineman. He's a guard. People aren't going to be dying. Regret Purge. Steel Grip DeForte. Bill Idgerant is going to be his name. Offensive guard, Bill Idgerant. He's number 69, by the way. Boom. He's 6'6", 326 pounds. Went to the University of Alabama. Hometown is Bose, Alabama. And now he's a banger mom. All right, take it easy. All right, draft. Okay, back to or continue to the next picks. On to the third round, chat. All right, who got picked in the second? Not us. Still not another quarterback has been taken. I got the one and only quarterback. Round 3, we are picking third. Pinata's traded up. All right, so you're going to tell me a safety. You don't like any running backs? Well, maybe I'll take a running back now, you jerk. Huh? Maybe I could use a running back. We definitely have a better offensive line. Gino Ohm here has some speed, some strength. That's about it. You can catch in traffic. He does have good endurance. Underrated, say my scouts. Wait, this guy's name is Todd Booten? That's a pretty good name right there, Todd Booten. He's overrated, though. According to my scouts, Todd Booten is not all that great. What else do we have for running backs? Endurance. See, guys like this come off as shifty to me. But they do happen. Let me look at my roster, see what I need. Obviously, I know about the running backs, but contract-wise, who's out? We got quarterbacks. I have running backs. I got 2, so we only have 2 under contract. I might have to bring that guy back. I didn't realize he was the best future running back. The 2 running backs I have are old as well. We still have our fullback though. Tight end. Oh yeah, I need a tight end. I'll look at tight ends. Can you explain the volatility for these guys? Volatility is so again, their numbers and their ratings and individual trait ratings and overall ratings. We'll look at it this way. These can all change over time. They can change multiple times in a year. They can go up and down as they play, especially when they're not fully developed, because then the red can start filling up the green. But even a fully developed player, like Shredded Wheat here, his can start changing because he's old and they can start going down even mid-season, right? There isn't necessarily a set time that they go down. It can just slowly happen at times. It doesn't happen a ton and you don't always notice it, which is why you have these check marks after training camp. This was before we started the game, technically. Let's see, before training camp, after training camp. So look, his ratings went up. And the reason his ratings would have gone up from before 1975, this is before training camp last year, 33, and then all of those. And then after, boom, 35, and then some of those went up too, right? The reason that would have happened is because, well, we were wrong. Our scouts were wrong. They adjusted their evaluation of them. That's pretty much what happened. And then his current ratings, boom, they've slightly adjusted again. So your team's kind of on a regular basis. If you swapped out your whole scouting or your whole coaching staff, you're probably going to see the same players with different ratings because they see things a little bit different. They have the coaches and stuff have their own ratings. So they're going to see things a little bit different. They're better or worse at scouting. Now, that stuff changes over time. Or, you know, in the younger players, they can go up or down a bunch because it's like, well, our initial impression of them was way off. So we could see somebody, cross your fingers it doesn't happen, but boom or bust in a few years could just gradually drop down to like 52, you know, like 54 overall. Like this number, this, like he could stay here and then the green could just slowly go away. And that could happen. Now, volatility is that right there. Risk reward for sudden changes in demonstrated ability. So volatility is the chance for a drastic change to these numbers in training camp specifically. Which is why most of these ratings here, which is why most of the ratings are before and after training camp. So he's got a volatility of 23. What also impacts that is how much they're already developed. So he's already 49. So this is right here. Whoops. Dang it. Now it's not going to come back. Percentage of perceived maximum ability demonstrated. So we think that he's about 50% developed or 49% developed. That's what we think. For this quarterback, we think he's 75% developed. Even though that doesn't match up with this, that's what my scouts are saying. But his volatility is 93%, so he has a chance of booming in training camp. He could shoot up. And it's not necessarily, oh, if it doesn't happen the first training camp, it's not going to happen. It can happen the second training camp. It can happen the third. You can have a guy 5-6 years into his career and he just, boom, he tanks. He's a bust all of a sudden. He's just done. I don't mess with that stuff too. I mean, I think so, Fatal, yes, but I don't mess with that stuff too much. And I'm not going to necessarily. I'll let the coaches. I'm always kind of. I like to let the coaches coach. I prefer like that full GM kind of role. Every now and then I'll be like, well, you need to play this player at this position more than everybody else, and then I'll take control of the depth charts like I did with the fullback. It's my pick, yeah. Yeah, okay, it's my pick. We still haven't done that. I was looking at what I need. That's true. Contracts. Okay, running back, tight end would be nice. Receiver would be nice. I mean, I'm pretty happy with, look at my tackles. These guys aren't great, but Skid Marks did fine, and if Skid Marks actually develops, he's going to be a hell of a pick. But we'll see what happens with him. Victor Cameron's kind of the same thing. Wait, no. Yeah, kind of the same thing. I don't think he's going to develop much more, though. I do need a kicker, but not right now. Defensive ends were good. I'm pretty happy with our tackle situation. Now that we've drafted Rudy Ramler. All right. Or no, we signed Rudy Ramler, so we got him. And then we got Roland Folks. I'm pretty happy at DT now. Linebacker, we're solid. I could probably use another outside linebacker would be good. Get a good solid weak side linebacker would strengthen that up. Another safety would be good. Offense is our worst thing though, so we should probably focus on that. But outside linebackers. I could move one of these to outside linebacker. They're pretty solid. We got the quarterback. His name is Boomer Bust. Yep, good old Boomer. That's our quarterback now. Boomer Bust and one night stand. We have a quarterback. Let's see. Cornerback's way down here. There's another guard. Sergio Drugger. There's a wide receiver. Antonio Bess. North Carolina. 6'3" has small hands. Doesn't say small hands, but his hands aren't that big. 193, he's not fast. He can jump though. Not vertically. I think he's okay vertically. Safety wouldn't be a bad thing, but maybe not this round. So what you're saying is there isn't necessarily any good tight ends. Nope, tight ends are gone. Shit. Tight ends are gone, chat. Really would have liked a tight end. I really got to stop saying that out loud so many times. Raul Vitale from Saudi Daisy, Tennessee. Saudi Daisy. Hard to read. He's not very good combine wise. Who is though? Any of these guys good combine wise? Yeah, you're not bad. Todd Booten. Todd Booten. I mean, there is Todd Booten, chat. He's 25. He's an old rookie. He's overrated too. What about you? Mason Fortin. Yeah, he's the one with iffy bars. Hard to read. I don't know about you. Low volatility too. I'm not in love with any of those running backs. So I'm going to say no. There's no tight ends. So no. Guard, I suppose. I can keep pushing for guards or other linemen. What else did I need? The outside linebacker. Yeah. Not good in coverage, but can definitely play the run, pass rush, and is good at figuring out what's going on in the field. Has endurance. What does this say? Hard to read. Okay. You're not good against the run. I think I'm probably going for Lester Murray. Saudi Daisy mentioned. What's this? Isaac Nida? He's good. This is very overrated though, but he has excellent combine numbers. I mean, is he very overrated? So again, the very overrated thing is also just your scout's opinion. So they may be full of shit. You don't know. They may be very overrated, might be just overrated. He might be dead wrong. Is it a random thing? I don't think so, but there might be some randomness involved into it. You don't hire individual scouts, so what you do is your coaches and your assistant coach do have a scouting ratings to them. Which one matters the most? I don't know. Like, which coach's opinion matters the most when it comes to this? I don't know. I don't know if it's all of them, a specific coach. I don't know. That one I'm not sure about for this version of the game. Can't lie about 4.4 speed. Yeah, I'm tempted to take him just to see what happens with very overrated on this guy. Because yeah, his combine, it's not just the speed. He's smart. Like 39. This is like the Wonderlic test. It's called the Solismic test. Solismic is the developer, right? The Solismic aptitude test. So we'll just call it the aptitude test. So 39 is very high. So he's fast, he's smart, he's friggin' out repping everybody on the bench press. His vert is pretty solid. Not the best, but pretty solid. Yeah, his 10-yard split is third best. So this isn't that much of a fluke. His vert is 4th. His broad jump is decent. Those guys are nuts. Those top 3, but they're also not that good. His shuttle. Where'd he go? His shuttle is pretty solid, and his agility drill is pretty good. So I don't know. I'm gonna take him and see what happens. He's a little big to be an out. Well, it actually says strong side linebacker for 4-3. We're gonna put him at a weak linebacker. So let's go with Isaac. We're gonna take him. I want to see what happens. Yeah. What are we gonna name him, chat? Let me put him to weak. We're gonna move it. That, I mean, so far, but again, he's got to do all the things. So this is just a initial change position. Strong or weak outside linebacker. Weight is significantly above average. That's fine. He'll be okay. He'll be fine. His name, Isaac Newton, because he's smart. And DeLowry Sweet Roll. Sweet Roll. Isaac Vinding. Doobie. Oh, no, we're keeping the Isaac, huh? Everybody's okay. What? Paul Blart. Alfred Manchild. Call him ad break. Is it ad break time? It is ad break. You know what? Boom. That wins. His name is Ad Break. Boom. Wait, we're gonna call him Addison? No, Addison's a girl's name, right? Usually. Andrew Break. We'll just call him Ad Break. Yeah, no, that's his name. Ad Break. We'll stick with Adam Break. Okay, Adam Break. Yeah, we'll go with Adam. Sorry. I don't know. Adam just didn't come to me. All right, there we go. Adam Break. Adam Break. Man, I hope he doesn't break something. That'd be horrible. I think I will tinkle on this break real quick, chat. I think so. Yeah. I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
Hello. I am not the real Cringer. I am here while he is away, and I will be watching you. Thank you. Please enjoy the music or the silence.
All right, thank you for your patience. I am back. Dooby 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 doo. Dooby 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 doo. All right, chat. Let's go. Let's get this draft done. Continue today. So what we're going, that's the end of the day. So now round 4s, 5, 6, and 7. I think I don't have any extra picks in any of these, right? We picked second in this one. We haven't lost any free agents, really. Nothing of significance, so no compensatory picks. No. Oh. I have 2 6-round compensatory picks. Didn't notice that. Oh my. So we got 2 extra 6-rounders. Yep. Okay. Oh. All right. Actually, is this the one I wanted to take a risk on? I think. All right. Yeah, chat. I think we're gonna take a chance on Todd. Or wait, no. Todd Booten? Yeah, Todd Booten. Todd Booten. All right. He's got good numbers. His bars don't look all that good, but oh, he's not strong. He is a weak running back. But we're in the 4th round. And the selection is not all that great. Like, who's the strongest running back? Okay, what about this guy? 5'1". Okay, wait. Trey Learn. So, interesting thing about Trey Learns, his strength bar is freaking low. Even though he's got the highest reps on the bench. His volatility is low. Fully developed high. His vert and his broad jump are awful. He's an interesting running back. What's this say? Overrated. He's got speed. So it's not lying that much about the speed. I don't know, chat. What do you think? He's 5'8", 220. He's 5'8", 224 pounds. Okay, so wait, that guy's name is Bubba Burger, though. Wait a minute. That guy's name is Bubba Burger. Like, he should be picked just for that. He's a bowling ball. Trey Learn. Yeah, he's a bowling ball. He is. He's a fast bowling ball. So here, I'll read straight from the thing. When it comes to bench press, that's right. Never mind. So no, what we need to assume is that Cringer was wrong in making that connection with reps in strength. Because for running backs, that is not the case. For running backs, the bench press has a okay. So again, one of the things about this is here. I'll bring it over here. Scouting combine. Every year, potential rookie attends the annual scouting combine. This is a set of 8 skill tests. The results of players' rookie combine are available on his prayer card. player card. If you mouse over the test, you can see how the player rates in each drill compared to others at his position. The color of the text makes the same indication. Along with the scouted player ratings and statistics, combine numbers are a primary tool for evaluating players. Combine results correlate to the player ratings. This is not an exact relationship, but it is a strong one. When comparing players to each other using combine numbers, the comparisons are much more valid within a position group. Note that some skills are reflected in more than one test. The accuracy of the combine is partially determined by the combine accuracy setting chosen when beginning a universe. The following tests are given to players in the front office football. Let's see, 40-yard dash. So running backs, their ability to return punts and kicks. So that's an interesting one. The 40-yard dash is not necessarily straight up speed for running backs. The 10-yard split is their speed and their strength for running backs. So 10-yard split is a big one for running backs. For both strength and speed. Yeah. Because this shows the bench press for backs is their ability to defeat jammers. Yeah. So if somebody's like really strong here, then yeah, defeat jammers is fairly high for that guy. It's non-existent for this guy, so this guy is probably wrong. Like his bars are probably wrong. A little bit. But again, it doesn't mean it's not an exact. It's just kind of, sort of. Yeah. For running backs, broad jump is route running ability and blitz pickup. Shuttle drill is hole recognition and securing and their secure ball handling. Yes, running backs. Yeah, I mean, it's like real life. Running backs can receive passes and pass block and all that stuff. Yeah, running backs got a lot of jobs. 3-cone drill. It's running backs. Their elusiveness and their ability to adjust to a thrown ball. Not all tests are meaningful for every position. The Seismic test, backs, their hole recognition and their route running ability. Yeah, so this is hole recognition and route running. Route running's high, hole recognition not as high. Some of it might be leaning towards one more than the other. Yeah. So really, you're looking for that 10-yard split. Maybe Brian Martinez here might be a guy that I like in the end. But his hole recognition is piss poor, Chad. I don't know about you, but I don't want a man on my team who can't recognize a hole. What hole they're supposed to go in. Yeah, no, it's a shifty one. So yeah, so I and that's why I have this up, because I do have to remind myself every once in a while, like that certain, because okay, well, here, I'll put it this way. It does say for all players, the 40-yard dash is their speed. It is correlating to their speed, but also for running backs, their ability to return punts and kickoffs. Same thing with wide receivers. So the 40-yard dash is their speed, but it's also their 10-yard split is their strength and their speed. So it's you got multiple factors, and again, it's not a direct one for one all the time. Backs, hole recognition, running ability. Backs, ability to defeat jammers for the bench press. So you think this, all players relates to their endurance. Right there. Bench press, all players relates to endurance. All players relates to their intelligence. I guess I need to look at all players, the top a little bit more. Anybody else have all players? No. Yeah. Still talking about football, right? Oh yeah. Well, I'm talking about the game. Yeah, so based off of all that, I don't know if there's a running back I want. I don't know. Actually, the Brian Martinez guy, but he doesn't have the other goods. Shifty. Okay, I'm gonna pass on that for now. What do we got? We got nothing at tight end. I could use a safety. Do we have any good safeties? Doobie doo. This guy's got some decent-ish combat numbers, but what's this say? Hard to read. I need a kicker. Wait, what's our kicker? Oh no, I was hitting buttons. I didn't accidentally select anybody, did I? Okay. Kickers. What do we have for kickers? Oh no, there's no good kickers. Oh no. Okay, well, it looks like we're gonna be stuck with a crappy kicker this year, most likely. Defensive ends, defensive tackles, guards. Let's go to offensive linemen. What do we have? 4.8, 5.6. Yeah, but these are adjusted grades, right? Adjusted grades. Yeah. I don't necessarily want adjusted grades. Chad Dent. All right. Well, never mind. Hang on. Wide receiver. Let's grab a receiver. What's the receivers? That's split. More important than I thought. Now, the thing about the split is there's like nobody's that great with the split. You know what I'm saying? This guy though, Casey Owens. I don't know. I might have to take a chance with him. Hard to read. He doesn't look all that great, but he is a good route runner. His hands might be okayish. I'm gonna take a chance with this guy. I need a receiver, and I kind of dig him. He's solid-ish. I don't know. What about these guys? Those two guys are all right too. Dylan Kuntz. He went to California Polytechnic. I don't know. It's the 4th round. Nobody looks good. Defensive tackles. Is there a really good defensive tackle? If somebody stands out, I'm grabbing them. Hayden Lorenz. I went there too. Cal Polytechnic. I didn't. I took a linebacker, right? Cornerback? Why is every guy I want is very overrated? Very underrated. You think? He's 5'9", 185 pounds. He's kind of small, but I don't know. At this point, a lot of the deep cornerbacks are small. There's nobody I want to take right now. I'm leaning towards this cornerback, though. Yeah, there's nobody I want to take. I have like 2 picks at the end of... Yeah, we have 2 extra picks in this draft. It's fine. I'll get a running back later. I'm sure they'll fall. Yes, cornerbacks come in all sizes and shapes, just like wide receivers. Yeah, I figured overrated. I don't like his lack of intelligence, even though he does have 30 on the test. Man, I can't find anybody. Yeah, so because of that, I'm taking you, buddy. You're my man. All right, we're going with him. The rest of these guys we'll name after the draft. I want to get the draft done. No, go fast. Thank you. All right, round 5, selection 4. Let's go to running backs now. All right, Bubba Burger's still there. How you doing, Bubba Burger? Bubba Burger. Bubba Burger. Brian Martinez is still there. That's the guy I was thinking of taking. He's very overrated. I will admit, I'm a little broken up by the fact that the other guys I was eyeballing are gone, but that's fine. Bubba Burger's there. We're gonna mark him just in case he's there later. I don't like that number. That number is super low. Brian Martinez, I am seriously considering. Riddick Love. All right. Good endurance, huh? All right, round 5 is the round of running backs, chat. Let's see, he's 6 foot 216, 5'11", 231, 5'8", 224. Trey Lern is yeah. We're gonna go with Trey Lern. Boom. All right. Wait, I have a 13th pick? Wait, I missed that. Okay, so we have 4 selections in this round. Oh, okay, well, crap. Bubba Burger. Bubba Burger. Bubba Burger's more of a pass receiving kind of dude. He really is. Well, I was planning on something else, so we're gonna go safety then. What are you're suggesting? Kennedy Dunn. Yeah, I'll take a chance on the dude. 5th round, 13th. Yeah. I need a safety. Take him. We'll take him. Next pick. 6th round, 3rd pick. Defensive end, DeAnthony Harding. Do I need it? You keep suggesting that. Am I low on defensive ends? I'm fine. I mean, that guy's gone. He needs to be gone. He's horrible. But other than that guy, yeah. Tight end and receiver and running back. Those are kind of the main things. Speaking of, let's go to tight end now. Yeah, I like both of these guys. Where are you from, kid? Fort Collins, Colorado, went to Arizona State, sir. Where are you from, kid? Houston, Texas, went to Texas A&M. All right, well, you know where I'm going then. We're totally taking the guy who's not from Texas. We'll take Blaine Hayden. Yeah, all right, there's a tight end. Now our two, whatchamacallit, what are they called? What are they called? Compensatory picks. Our two compensatory picks that end the round. That other tight end's gone, that's fine. We're going to go with running backs. Brian Martinez is still there, so we're taking him now. All right, there we go. And then it's my pick again. Hey, whatever happened to the guy with the little bars? Bubba Burger may have been at college with one night stand. Were they from the same ones? I might go tight end again. Although there's no way that guy's that good, but you know what? We're gonna take the chance on Edward Poffenberger. All right, we're gonna take the chance on Poffenberger. And now it's my last pick in the 7th round. They're still suggesting I take a defensive end. Sure, you know what? I'll take a defensive end. Just because you keep freaking harassing me about defensive ends. And I do have to get rid of that one, so I want to replace him with somebody, I suppose. Elijah, you're saying take DeAnthony Harding. I mean, he seems fine. Hard to read. He has short arms. Does he? 2 inches shorter than his. But his bars are 2 inches shorter than his. So there's that. You know what? You keep pushing him on me. I'll take him. He better not suck. I'm just saying. All right, draft is over, chat. The draft is over, man. All right, let's go name these dudes, okay? I need the name, let's see. We have Boomer Bust. My running backs, let's name, ooh, he's only at 29. Holy shit. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I guess. The guy can't find a hole on the field. So here's the funny thing. You know how they know he's a 0 out of 2 in hole recognition? Because they tested him. They took him and had him run the opposite way of the offensive line to see if he could find the hole that was that way. And there was nobody on the field that way, and he still couldn't find it. Even though there was nobody there. Yeah. The holes found. The holes found. That's his name, the holes found, or square peg. All right, change player's name. I mean, I guess we're gonna go with Naholes. Nahole. We'll go with Nahole. Naholes. We'll go lowercase h, I guess. Naholes. Found, yeah. Finding 0 of 2 holes sounds pretty bad. Naholes found. All right, so his name is now Naholes found. Who's my other rookie running back? He's so far 45 out of 55. I mean, he could, if this stays, he could be my number 1 running back. He could be. What are we naming him, chat? 5th round running back. He's from Houston, Texas, went to Oklahoma. Okay, that's just too long of a name for me, DeLupo. You're just, yeah. Here, we're gonna go with one from Fatal up top, and that is wait, change him from Trey Learn to Trey Bien. Trey Bien it is. Trey Bien. Here, we'll go with that. We'll just stick there. He's now Trey Bien. Randall Pink Floyd. What other rookies do we got? We have the 2 tight end rookies. I don't know if they're sticking around or not, but there's a good chance that 1 or 2 does. There's our 6th rounder and ours. They're both 6 rounders. His name was Trey Learn. You wanted me to make it Trey Learns? Or you just wanted me to add a Y? Benny Jets. Okay, this will be Benny Jets. All right, Benny Jets. All right, Benny Jets, and then the other tight end is we'll go with Randall. Randall Floyd. Randall. Even though it wasn't he the quarterback. Randall Pink Floyd. He was the quarterback, but he's a tight end now. All right, he got demoted. Randall Floyd. Dunkin' Donut. Let's see who else. Bill Urgent. The defensive end. He needs a name. Duncan. Well, we're gonna spell it normal. Duncan. Two N's. Dunkin' Donut. There we go. Dunkin' Donut. All right, that's our defensive end, and then our cornerback and our safety. Oh, and the linebacker, I guess, huh? No, we already named him Adam Brake. Ad Brake. Player's name. All right, the cornerback is who? Boss Haas. Quislin Margot. Pinky Tickler. Mo Beer. All right, I'll go with Mo Beer. Didn't I do less wine? I thought I did less wine. Oh, I thought I did less wine. The safety. I mean, that works. We could have the cornerback is Mo Beer and the safety is less wine. Here, we'll do that. Less wine. We're going to do it that way, though. Yeah. We already had an ad. We have Adam Brake. Yeah, we have Adam Brake. He's already been done. In this draft. Yeah. Okay, that's everybody in the draft. Boomer Bust, Trey Bien, No Holes Found, Randall Floyd, Benny Jets, Bill Idgerant, Dunkin' Donut, Adam Brake, Mo Beer, and Less Wine. There we go. Now I'm gonna change it again. It's gonna be less wine. Yeah, we'll do that. Less wine. The class is 75, 76er. It's April 30th, 1976. Oh, it's the draft of 76. I guess you could say that the class is 70. No, they would have been 76 still. They would have graduated. Okay, we're good there. Manage. Free agency. Okay, let's see. Do I need anything? Where am I short? We have 59, so I'm pretty sure I'm full. We have running backs because I drafted them. Tight ends were good. 2, 3, 4. Ooh, I only have 4 receivers. Somebody's gonna have to get cut and make room for receivers. So we need at least 1 receiver, probably more. We're probably cutting linemen. We have a lot of linemen. That's true. Yeah. Defensive and offensive. They're going. Okay. Sign a receiver. And breaking the wall or Mo Adams might have to go, chat. Draftees from last year. They might have to go already. Uh-oh. Well, this guy wasn't from last year. No. Okay, we'll get rid of Mo Adams. All right, you're released. You're out of here. All right. That means I can go after two. Oh, I still need to get a kicker. Crap, I forgot. Okay, well then I gotta chop somebody else. Who was I not really liking? He's not on the team. Rich Labs. Is it time for Rich Labs to go? It's time for Rich Labs to go. This guy held out last year. I gave him an extension. Now I'm cutting him. There we go. Okay, 2 receivers and a kicker. That's what I need to get here. 2 receivers. Preferably future value. Uh-huh. No endurance. Let's look at these 2 guys up top. Yeah. Okay, now we're talking. This guy is a boom, isn't he? 67%. Oh, he had 89 volatility. There's no way this guy didn't boom. He was a 40. He had a small boom. Okay, we got to get this guy. Peyton Gaskins. Adjust the ball. Route running, very good. He's got endurance. He can secure the ball. He can play special teams, return punts. His hands are okayish, but not okay. They're a little on the bad side, but it's fine. Yeah, no, for a late free agency pickup, he's excellent. So we'll give him a 40K bonus. We'll even pay him above league minimum, guaranteed. There we go. Sign him up, man. Okay, 1 more receiver. Route running, catching traffic. Good punt returner. Bad endurance, but I might go after him. Johnny Garrett. Or we'll just go for the kid. Let's go for the kid. Ooh, very low volatility, though. Maybe for at this point, I kind of want somebody with high. There was this guy, Ruben Willis. 2nd year guy again. So we're not getting rookies at receiver. We're getting 2nd year guys, which is perfectly fine. Sign them up. Okay, and then I need a kicker. I have to have a kicker. We don't have a kicker. You're required to have a kicker. So, Chester Chestnut. Are you serious? His name is Chester Chestnut. Okay. He's 27 years old. He's from Copenhagen, chat. We got a Danish boy over here. About squiggle football. It's okay. Not very deep, though. Yeah, it doesn't look like it'd be very deep, but yeah. I mean, it says it's like it cuts out a lot of the management stuff, or some of it. No, but if it's fun, it's fun. So, least Danish name ever. Chester Chestnut? You sure? It's from Copenhagen, Denmark. Went to Michigan. He first signed with the Tacoma Aroma. He was he did not play in 75. Played in 74. Made 22 of 27 field goal attempts. He's not good with distance. His accuracy is not bad, and his kickoff is pretty good. He's just, you can't go far. He's not gonna kick max leg strong. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna have max leg strong. So he's an option. This guy's a little more balanced. More distance, less accuracy. Less accuracy does not seem like the best way to go. You know what? We're going with the Danish man. I think so. I want accuracy. He's got the best accuracy. How much you gonna cost me? 3 year 3 years? I mean, I don't have to pay much in bonus, so okay, we'll do it. If it gets you signed, it gets you signed. All right, free agency. All right, let's go. Decision pending. Signed by, so we got the kicker. Good. We got Chester Chestnut. We got Peyton Gaskins, the receiver, and we're still waiting on the other one. We got him. Ruben Wills. Cool. That's good. So I'm happy with those two receivers, really. They're not bad. They're not superstars, but they're not bad considering how late we're getting them. They're both in their 40s. They're going to compete for playing time. They're gonna make Cam Goldstein here get cut. Like right now. He's cut. Oh, I can't cut him right now. Dang it, you got lucky, Cam. You got lucky, buddy. Guy from Memphis is holding out for a better contract. Guy from whatever Tao is. I can't, what is that? I don't remember now. Just in case. Yeah, no, we need I need to name those guys. Might as well, huh? What was it? It was Gaskins and Willis, yeah. Alright, this guy's definitely staying around for at least a season. Change player's position. No, name. This guy's name is Just in Case. Okay, Just in Case. Alright, from Oklahoma. And then, what's this guy's name? Bootsy Collins. Okay. Bootsy Collins. Whoops. Alright, there we go. We got Bootsy Collins. It's their state or national flag. Why that was chosen, I don't know. One of the things you can do, so the game doesn't have it in it, but it's kind of, if you read through the stuff, if you read through it, it can kind of be a placeholder for individual player pictures, but you have to make them yourself. Yeah. Yes, his hometown is Kodak, Tennessee. That's why he has the Tennessee flag, yeah. So it's based off of their hometown. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Simulate to the next day. Free agency's done. We got everybody. Simulate. Okay, it's summertime, 81 days. Let's go. All right. Now it's weight gain time. Experience, please. All the 1-year players are going to get their weights adjusted if we can. Actually, I should probably do it this way. That way you can see it better. Safety, less wine. We're gonna bump up his, yeah. Yep. Have him bulk up. Benny Jets. He's perfect, man. Just stay the same, buddy. Don't you change a thing, Benny. Guard Bill Idgerant. I would have him slim down, but we can't. Naholes found. Running back. I would have him slim down, but we can't. Randall Pink Floyd, tight end. He's perfect the way he is. Dunkin' Donut. Let's have him slim down since he's going to be my defensive end in a 4-3. Yeah, slim down. Quarterback Boomer Bust. We're going to have him bulk up. He's at 215. Ideal is 219. Even if he goes a pound or two above, I'm okay with that. We're going to have Boomer Bust bulk up just a touch, chat. Adam Brake. Can't slim down. Trey Bien. Can't slim down. Mo Beer. Can't bulk up. Sammy Zilla. Oh, we're into the second years. Okay. What about those new receivers? What about them? I would bulk them up, but they can't. Okay, we're good. I decided to big up because of your stream. How did you change the start year from... That's not easy. Okay. I'll do this real quick. It's not easy. Yeah, you have to do custom files. So what you need to do is there's two places that the files, I'm going to assume you're in Windows, which is going to make it easier that I'm in Windows for today. Most of my playing is in Linux. I have, for the streams of this, I've been doing it in Windows because this game is a little wonky in Linux for some reason. It doesn't bother me. I have no problem playing with it, but for stream wise, this looks a lot better. Okay, let's see. I would need to go to... Okay, so location number one is here. Program files, Steam apps, Common, Front Office Football 9. So this is location one. You're gonna have to do things in two locations, but mainly this for changing the start date and stuff like that. There's this. So you have here, okay, yeah, you have here the example. So these folders right here, false credit, if you open this up, this has text files. So basically everything in here can be edited. Some of this I will never ever dream of touching because it'll absolutely F things up if I do it. But you know, others who want to be more patient and are smarters probably do better. But there are text files for everything that's in here. Again, some stuff you shouldn't edit, but there are text files in here, which gives you some explanation on certain things. So league years, right? So this breaks down the fields in the CBS fields, right? This will explain it, right? So for me, the main things that you had to change is, now there's two things. You see this stream. So in stream here, I have all this. Now the pictures actually, for the pictures to work, they actually have to be put somewhere else in your app data folder. But what you want in here is, this is my year folder. This is my, I actually took this from, I changed this from somebody else. Okay. So yeah. No, skip for now. No, skip for now. No, stop it. Oh, for crying out loud. Just continue for free. Stop it! This is your fault, buddy. This is you. I hate Windows. This doesn't, by the way, this doesn't even open it up right. All right, I'd prefer to open. I didn't even want to open this and that. This is stupid. It's a stupid file to open it up with. I mean, it's actually easier this way. But I like just freaking text editor, and I like my text editor in Linux. it's much easier for me to see and read and do. This, so anyways, there's very little in this. Open with. And no, I don't want Excel. I'll do it anyways. Oh my god, I have to do this again every time. So schedule base year. So basically I changed the base here. So this is the file that when you go to start a new game, you end up selecting this. That's what it is. Now this also has, so this is your start year. This is your scheduled date. So there's the different schedule. And if you start going through those files, you'll see the different kind of schedules you can pick.
What? Whoa!
And then this is the salary cap stuff.
Riot gifted a tier 1 sub to false credential.
There's
They have
actually
given 651 gifts.
oh, okay. Thank you, Riot. I appreciate it. Yeah, well, I don't impending oblivion. I don't use Windows, which is why it's opening up this, and I don't have anything quick and easy, and just But anyways, so this right here is the salary cap stuff. Okay, this is important. So there's this location and there's another location for the salary cap stuff, and you got to keep them the same. But this is the starting salary cap. 120 is equal to 12 million. The files will explain that though. 120 is equal to 12 million here. While this is equal to 40,000, 50,000. This is basically the minimum salary for rookie, salary one, salary, second year, third year, fourth year. This is the scale that you kind of build upon. It took me, I don't know how many tries. I used a bunch of different numbers there. And then did like 50-year simulations to figure out where I wanted to have things. This is how I did it. Starting in 74, I did 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, starting at 120. All right, so that's that. So that's the file that you will use when you do that. These files here, default teams and league info, these are actually separate copies that I have that belong in here. The default data. You have to, what is in here is what will be used by the game. So if you change, those are kind of my backup. So default teams right here. If you want to change your team names, or if you just want to see what the game has in there by default, you open this up. You son of a freaking. And this will show you for if you do a league of this size, 32 size team, 18 game schedule, this will be the names of the teams. These are the default teams. So if you want to make it an NFL, then you can go in here and change this and you're good to go, right? This is the certain colors that come into play certain places. Yeah. So, and this goes all the way down. This goes all the way down to a 9-team a 9-team league. You can do a 9-team league. So you have all these changes. I'm doing, mine is a 32. I don't remember what the middle number means. I don't. I did 32 with a 17 game schedule. So that's where I did my teams here. Now, if you're going to do something like what I did, these are the city names. You have to go into another file, look up the numbers for those cities so you can plug those cities or towns in. Because you got to plug that in here. Because this determines the weather and all that stuff for the game. Yeah, this is conference and divisions here. Yeah, these ones are conferences and divisions. Yeah, conference and division. That's city. Again, the color thing, change it if you want. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. And then what was the other one? I don't remember. I don't remember what the other one was. I forget now. I'd have to go back here. Oh yeah, the league info. Okay, this is the other place where you have to change. This is the other place where you have to change the stuffs. Divisions, playoffs, games, weeks, games, conferences. This is where you can change your conference names, division names, right there. So that's where you can change the name. This is also where you can change the name of the title game, the championship game. And then this is where you do the salary cap number again. And then this rotation thing, I just put it at the start year. I have it starting in 1974. Yeah. That's why some of these that are already in here show 1970, 1991, 1994. Now, those are supposedly kind of default-ish, I guess. I don't know. But I don't know how you get those to open, because the game only has player files for 2023 and 2024. So yeah, you kind of got to you got to do the start year thing at the very least to get it to work. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, we're taking the spreadsheet game, full spreadsheet. Okay, you got a problem with the full spreadsheet going full spreadsheet? I don't know. Hopefully that helps you. And then after you create a league, if you want the custom logos in there, custom icons or something, after you create a league, then you can go into the data app section of your Windows PC and go to the files there. And that's where you move the logos to. Although my black and white logos aren't showing up for some reason, and I don't know. I don't know why not. Not me playing on Football Manager. Yeah, it's a good game. Okay, weights are done. Let's go. Simulate the day. Simulate one day. Let's see. Banger sold 59,576 season tickets out of our. So I think our season tickets. I don't know. Are they down? Fans purchased Duke Carroll of Boise's jersey this year 141,000 times. In the West Virginia. See, I think this is a bug. I feel like that is. I think it always picks the same team for the league training camp show. Anyways, that is unfortunate. Blue screen crap. Stop that, stupid thing. It's bright outside, I guess. What are we at? Weight training is planned. Simulate the day. We're good. Team playbook time, that hasn't changed. That stays the same. Playbook deadline, yep. Simulate. Oh wait, we're past that. We're going to practice and then Las Vegas. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Roster. We're at 60, which is the max. Boom or bust, chat. Chat, I'm gonna say he's a boom. Boom or bust is a boom, at least so far. His numbers went up. His numbers went up after his initial training camp. He went up 6 points overall. 6 points projected, 4 current. It's a pretty good little boost though. His pass timing is capped at 4 though. We'll see how that plays into things. His pass timing. Running backs, how we doing? 55 and a 29. He dropped current, went up in overall. He dropped. Well, he dropped future, went up current. He still might be useful. This big ol' 0110 thing is interesting, so I'm willing to keep him around just to see how that plays out. Tight ends, how'd you end up doing? So these guys will change again. He dropped quite a bit on adjust the ball. Dropped from 80 down to 70. Holy shiz. Okay. Benny Jets, not bad. Who's my other rookies? Bill Idrint, a 70. The 70? Us at guard? Oh, he's a beaut, chat. He's a beaut. Oh, he's a beaut, chat. He's a beaut. Pass blocking dropped some, but run blocking went up. If that plays out that way, I'm perfectly fine with that. That would be excellent. Have that run blocking get higher. Our second round pick at guard is working out so far. He's gonna be a right guard. Who's my left guard? Yeah. I mean, I guess. Tackle. Cham Bramble. This is our signing, right? This is our right tackle we signed. So the right side of my line is going to be best. We got a good right guard, good right tackle. We have nobody on the left side. I mean, that's fine. This is our left guy. Wait, how'd the rookie come out? Victor Cameron. But what about skid marks? Skid marks, yeah. So he jumped up after his initial camp. That was the thing. And then he went up again, and now he's dropped back down a little bit. Not a ton, but he did drop back down. So hard to say where he's at. We'll see. I mean, he's definitely better than he initially looked. But he's a pretty good example of how those numbers can jump around on some of these players. Sometimes it's just, how does he play? If he keeps playing good, then we'll keep him in there, man. I've had some pretty low rated. Now, you do have to watch that, because if they have low ratings or low numbers and you put it on, hey, coach does the depth chart, but the coach is like, this guy's rated better, but this guy plays twice as well, then it's time to take over the whole depth chart at that point, right? Yeah, you do have to do that at some point. I want this guy playing. He just seems to play better for whatever reason. Hi, Waffle. Come. I have nothing for you. If you had, ooh, it's warm in here. If you had a player who was already good, would you want to lower volatility so they don't change and get worse? Well, I mean, you can't change the volatility once you have them. Like a first or second round pick, do you want the sure thing player? If there's one available, yes. So highly developed, awesome looking bars, and he's got low volatility, sure. I mean, yeah, I guess that's what you'd want to, that's the safer approach for the first round, right? Kind of. But sometimes it just doesn't work out that way. Sometimes that guy's so awesome that you just gotta take him, and it's, you're rolling the dice. It's worth the risk. Full giant busts, they do happen, but it's not like they happen all the time. Here, let me look at these guys real quick. Bert Lemongello is at 78. He's doing good. The rookie, Dunkin' Donut, is at 52. Not too bad for a 7th rounder, huh? For a 7th rounder, he's pretty solid. There's our new defensive tackle. He's up to 80. I think he got better. Did he freaking get better? He got freaking better, chat. We moved him to defensive tackle, and he just went up 6 points in training camp. Oh, he was one hell of a signing. Oh, signing him and moving him to defensive tackle. He got better endurance. He got better at run defense. He got better at pass rush technique and strength. He got better at everything, except for he got one worse at zone pass defense. You know what? I'm going to be okay with it. He can get as bad as he wants at zone pass defense. He should never freaking have to worry about it. My D-line should, my D-line's good. Yeah, my D-line is, with the addition of him, My D line is spectacular. These guys, yeah, this guy hopefully is my second D tackle. He's the best. Yeah. No, my D line, my defense is just getting better and better. We have, oh, look at Asarian. He's full moved up, chat. He is full moved up ahead of everybody now. He's up to 65 overall. That's pretty solid. Yeah, I think you're probably full-time starter at that point. I mean, you already were, but you're probably on the field more now. Defense should be much better. Our weakness, I think we filled one of our weaknesses, and that was with Adam Brake, who turned out pretty solid for a third rounder. Yeah. He got better according to this. All right, should be good. I likey. How are we at cornerback? Cornerback is rough. We're not great here, but I think we're okay enough. J-Lock does pretty good. That guy's solid enough. Yeah, Mo Beer is our new cornerback, and he's looking okayish. He got better. He didn't get worse. But we've actually been doing we've been doing pretty solid with drafts. I will say that these first two drafts have been pretty good for this team. Probably because I've been paying attention a little bit more. Less wine. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, our defensive backfield's probably our weak spot, but simulate's really good, so we're good. Yeah, let me go here. Go to Almanac. Where is average age report? I forget that these even exist. Okay, so the youngest team in the league is Bangor for offense anyways. Defense, we're actually on the older side of things. Overall, we are right smack in the middle. All right, snap counts, cohesion. How's cohesion? We have no cohesion. Okay, something's off there. I don't know why, but apparently we have no cohesion. I don't know what the deal is there. Roster strength. I have, according to this, my roster is tied for, anyways, the fourth strongest roster in the league. We're now an 81 at quarterback, chat. Although that doesn't put me, that puts me right smack in the middle. Running back, we're down towards the bottom. Receiver, I'm down towards the bottom. O-line, I'm still down towards the bottom. D-line, we're in the top half. Linebacker, we're second best. Secondary, apparently I'm second best with secondary, and I'm not that impressed by that. Special teams, I'm bad. Interesting. Power ratings are only available during the regular season and playoffs. Okay, but what I need, my friend, is I need amateur draft. Draft history is what I need. Go to 1975, please. So I don't think, like, so far wow, that guy ended up being, holy shit. That guy's a late first round pick, 21st overall. He's a guard. Maybe this guy, like, I'm looking at last year's draft, and I'd say so far there's nobody who's truly a bust. Maybe some disappointments, but no, like, full bust. Yeah. Let's see. For this draft, I'll tell you, wow, man, that guy ended up being really good. He got even better after camp. Boomer bust. Okay, there's definitely a bust in this draft. Nah. Okay, bad jokes there. That guy turned out real well. Ooh, who was that guy? Wide receiver Wade Trujillo. He's freaking good. Holy cow.
Wait a minute.
I mean, he's okay. He's not even a full bust. Yeah, no, Isaiah's fine. Who did the what thing? Quit your bitching. 25 of the months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. What's going on? Happy Monday. All right, let's get going on this. Simulate one day. What are we doing? Team game plan. Oh, yeah. No, we have that. We're good. Aren't I? I think I am. Friday is usually the day coaches install a game plan for the upcoming game. You are playing the Loan Sharks. So my coaches should be doing this. Generate new plan. Generate, yeah.
Wait a minute. What? Whoa!
Yeah, my coaches should be doing it, so it's no big deal. That should be automatic. Marcus Amor, 5 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you. How you doing? How's it going, Shitty Chats? FYI, just a reminder, since it's afternoon and there's gonna be different people here, we are gonna play other stuff most of the week. I don't know what I'm gonna start with tomorrow. Honestly, I'm not quite sure, but I'll probably play other stuff. But we might, I'm probably gonna lean towards doing this Sunday morning again, you know, before the football games. Yeah, maybe. Oh, that's what I'm leaning at. So I'm not gonna be completely done with this after today, but we'll probably go to normal-ish games, you know, normal-ish after today. Yeah. Game plan. What I need to do is I need to do depth charts. That's what I need to do. All right. Ask coordinators for depth chart. There you go. Okay. We need to turn off the X's here. So we'll let them do whatever they want. Actually, yeah, because I'm not doing that, I'm not necessarily going to lock him in. So I think we'll just go ahead. You go back to doing depth charts. Yeah. Until I see a reason to start taking over again. Like, I don't like who they're playing. That's basically what I'm talking about. I don't have to do this. All right, so run to there. We did the first exhibition game. Injuries. Jumbo is questionable for 4 weeks. Well, don't be injured again. Don't stop that. Run to the next game. Boomer Bust is out for 12 weeks. Partial Achilles tendon tear in exhibition game number 2. Wow. Boomer broken. Was a boom, now a bust. Yeah, I mean, getting injured that bad, that quick that's a concern. Holy crap. Okay, well, he just made the injured reserve list. Good thing I kept 4 quarterbacks. And guess who's back to start in chat? One night stand coming back for one night stand coming back for another year. You know what? He did get better. He did get better again, slightly. Yeah, he's nice. And he'll have a much better offensive line. So we'll see how Juan Nightstand does. Man, that sucks, Boomer Butts. Wow, that just... Henry Calhoun, cornerback, he's out for 4 weeks too. Is he worth keeping? No. I'm gonna put you on IR and then cut you when you're healthy. He's trying his best not to be happy about it. Yeah, that was a big one right there. All right, last exhibition game. No new injuries. All right, so now I got to make cuts. Well, we have one guy on IR, two guys on IR. So I got to get down. We're at 58 technically. I got to get down 5 players. We need to get down to 53. It looks like Trey Bien is going to be our starting running back, chat. 5th round running back. Our rookie is our new running back. Fish is our incumbent, but I don't think he's got endurance. I don't know. This guy's 5'8". This guy's 5'8". He's 5'9". Nahol's found is 5'11". I don't know. Both of those guys are old, so I feel like if I cut one, the other one's gonna get injured shortly after. Tight ends. Tight ends are not working out. Benny Jets actually, I think, got worse. I think Benny Jets got worse during preseason. No, he's okay. Mo Curley, or Molarry Curley, I think got a little bit better. Yeah, we didn't find a tight end. We suck at tight end. I'll probably keep all 4 around. What do we at wide receiver? We got 6 receivers. Do I cut one? Bootsy Collins. I think I'm gonna keep you around. Okay, there's too many guys I want to keep around. This is not gonna work out. Mo Problems. 2nd year tackle. It's Mo Problems or Alexander Bevington. Alexander Bevington, sir. At your service. I think we're gonna cut the old dude, Alexander Bevington. Yeah, alright, you're gone. Sorry, pal. Defensive end is going. Definitely Mo Mertens. This guy is horrible. How is he still on the team? He isn't anymore. We have 5 corner. Okay, the safety's got to go. The rookie Les Wine is not good. I don't think he's sticking around. If you're not better than Shannon Moore, why are you on the team? So yeah, we're cutting that rookie. So one of the rookies is already getting cut. One of our 5th round picks is just not making it. He's not making the roster. He didn't work out, chat. Nah, he didn't work out. He's gone. Sorry, kid. How's our kicker doing, by the way? Kicker's not much change. Yeah, J-Log. Well, you're one of our main cornerbacks, man. Actually, you are. You're the highest rated. Mo Beer's looking good, though. I gotta cut a couple more guys, chat. I just don't want to. We gotta get rid of one of these running backs. This one's gone. All right, I release you. Sorry, Guillermo. I like you, Guillermo, but you gotta go. I don't want to cut him because he's been look, he's put in some work for us for 2 years. I got loyalty. I don't know if I can cut him, but I think he's got to go because I don't really want to. I can cut a cornerback maybe. Quincy Purvis. See, I don't want to cut that guy. He's pretty solid. Mo Beer's pretty solid. So it's Bootsy Collins or Dew. Bootsy Collins is an undrafted guy. I think he's going. We're getting rid of him. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, he's got to go. We kept the other undrafted player. All right, so that should be it, right? You're on reserve. You're on reserve. Yeah, so we're at 53. All right. Do I have to do inactives? I think I do have to do inactives. Let me inactivate certain players. All right, who's better here? All right, Benny Jets can't block, but he can catch. They're both decent at special teams. All right, Benny Jets. Randall Floyd, you're on the bench. Even though Benny Jets has less numbers, it's fine. I never did get a good center. He's okay though. Brick in the Wall is gonna be on the bench. I gotta deactivate 2 more players. Why carry 4 tight ends? Because I choose to? Because I have to have a minimum of 3 tight ends on the roster. And at some point, I will usually have a tight end get injured. And then I'm having to sign somebody anyways. Do I always carry 4? No. Sometimes there's plenty of times I'll be 3, but I don't know which one of these guys I want to cut yet. So, hello, back off. I don't want you in my face. Thank you. I don't want your butt by me either. Big puppers. The center is going on the bench. Yeah. Where are we at? One more to deactivate. One more. The backup D end. Yeah, we'll deactivate him. All right, that's good. All right, play that first game. First game is at Rhode Island. In division game against the Quahogs. Juan Nightstand is our quarterback. Trey Bien, a rookie, is at running back. Bobby DeLupo, a rookie. No, wait, no, sorry. That's the wide receiver we signed. Great signing. Nicholas Salk is our slot receiver. Interesting. We have a new offensive line. Looks like skid marks. The coach is moving skid marks from left tackle to right tackle this year. And our new tackle, Sham Bramble, is playing left tackle. Bill Idgerant, our rookie guard, was expected to be right guard, but is playing left guard. We're putting our focus on the left side. Let's see. I'm not really messing with numbers, so not right this second, no. Next time I go into the roster, though. Philosopher Rudy Ramler, our new defensive tackle. Put him at left tackle. Yeah. Okay, let's go. We lose our first game on the road at Rhode Island, 27-13. They got a fourth quarter we returned an interception for a touchdown in the fourth quarter. But they then got a late fourth quarter touchdown and a field goal 4 minutes later. Ouch. What happened? Ah, shit. One night stand. That's what happened. One night stand. Interception, interception, interception. All in the fourth quarter. All with 6 minutes left. Juan was slinging it. Yeah, because we should have Juan slinging it when we're winning the game on the road. That really seems like a good one. I wonder who fumbled the ball. Was it Juan? That hurt. So they took over the ball at our own 5-yard line. We should not have been throwing the ball right there, but whatever. What was the... It was 6 minutes left, right? Yeah, I forgot to look at the time. It's 1st and 10 at my 13-yard line. Play action pass. One nightstand pass was dropped by Ryu Sheng. 2nd and 10 from our 13-yard line. One nightstand pass was intended for new wide receiver Bobby DeLupo and was intercepted by Marquise Tripp at the 17-yard line. The interception was returned 12 yards, tackled by Bobby DeLupo. So it was a whopping 4-yard pass attempt that got intercepted. Yeah. 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 After they scored, and we're losing 20-17. We had the ball up to our 40-yard line. Tyrell Fish ran inside the left guard for 2 yards. One nightstand pass fell incomplete, intended for Bobby DeLupo. 3rd and 8 from our 40th. One nightstand pass was intended for Bobby DeLupo again, and was intercepted once again by Marquise Tripp. I see. Another 6-yard pass attempt that was intercepted by the same guy. Is he really horrible at throwing out routes or something? Are we doing short outs and he just keeps throwing them behind and into the cornerback? I don't know. That's all I can think of. Okay, and then that happened. And then with 40 seconds left in the game, we get the ball at the 14-yard line. One nightstand pass was intended for Ryu Sheng and was intercepted by safety Perry Beres. The interception was returned 19 yards. That hurts, man. 3 interceptions, 43.2 quarterback rating. But look, chat, he did have a greater than 50% completion percentage, which is improvement. We actually had some kind of running game too. Trey Bien, 13 for 47 is not great, but it's better than we were doing. Bobby DeLupo targeted 14 times, only had 5 catches. 2 of them ended up being interceptions. He did get 1 touchdown. Tamarius Jatrugathon didn't do all that great, but he got the win, so nobody cares. None of their fans care. Our new defensive tackle had 7 tackles and half a sack. I mean, oh, and our new linebacker, Adbreak, had a sack. Yeah, what are you going to do, man? That was a horrible, horrible game. That's just bad. Now let's check the injury report. So 10 weeks until he's back. Bobby DeLupo is now out for 9 weeks with a sprained MCL. There goes our big free agency signing. Wow, this season's off to a start and a half. So we'll deactivate him and activate the 4th tight end. We're going to deactivate you, activate that linebacker. Okay, well, we're good. Ready for our next one? The next game is at Spokane. We got to travel all the way across the continent. From Maine to Spokane. I'm sure it'll be a glorious game. Here we go. We win. We win. One night stand redeems himself. We take it to overtime. Our defense gives up some fast points at the end, but Chester Chestnut, our new kicker, comes through with 4 field goals in the game for us to win. There we go. Drive charts. Let's see. Touchdown, field goal, punt, field goal, punt, field goal, or touchdown. 9 plays, 75-yard drive. Look at that overtime drive. Look at it. We made them punt. Our defense did great to start overtime, and then we do 12 plays, 83 yards for a field goal. Unfortunately, the defense needed to do great after they gave up 92 yards. Defense, 92 yards, defense. 92 yards in a minute 44. That's a freaking ouch. What was that play-by-play? Because our defense just gave up everything. Where's it at? 4th quarter. Right there. Kickoff, 60 yards. Return the ball 11 yards to the 16-yard line. Tackled by Taco Tornado. Penalty on Spokane. So because of the penalty, they started at their own 8-yard line. Pass fell incomplete. Pass completed for 9 yards. Pass completed for 11 yards. They're hitting then the receivers are going out of bounds right away. Pass fell incomplete. 3rd and 10. Pass completed for 15 yards. Linebacker was probably covering because he made the tackle. 1st and 10. Penalty. We went into the neutral zone. So now 1st and 5 from their 48. Pass thrown incomplete. 2nd and 5, pass completed for 28 yards. The receiver went out of bounds. Again, the one tackling is inside linebacker Mr. Henry. Were we perhaps not doing enough nickel or dime? Why is Henry 28 yards downfield? I don't know. Whatever they kept doing, they got wit on Henry twice in a row. They took advantage of it twice. And they took advantage of Asarian too, it looks like. Pass completed from the 24-yard line. Pass completed to running back for 2 yards. And our cornerback's tackling. From the 22-yard line, pass completed to wide receiver Rodolfo Phelps for 20 yards. The receiver went out of bounds, tackled by a Syrian. 1st and 2 from the 2-yard line, pass completed to the tight end for the touchdown. I have safeties too, though. My roster has 5 cornerbacks, 4 safeties. The only reason a linebacker is downfield in coverage is because that's the defense we're running. It's not because I was out and injured and had so many players injured that all we had was linebackers. No, that wasn't a thing. The overtime drive. Trey Bien ran inside left tackle for 3 yards. Nightstand was sacked for a loss of 6 yards. Taco Tornado ran inside the right tackle for 2 yards. Oh, there was a penalty on that sack though. Defensive holding, nice. Nightstand sacked again by Garrett Vickers for a loss of 7 yards. Sack allowed by rookie Bill Idgerant. 3rd and 15. Play action pass. Juan Nightstand sacked again. 3rd time on this drive by Pablo Strang. Sack allowed by Bill Idgerant, but there was a defensive penalty. So saved again. Saved again. So now, because of the penalty, Juan Nightstand read the key pass defender, keeping the ball, running inside the right guard for 6 yards, tackled by Deshaun Bolger. Penalty, unnecessary roughness. That just moved us upfield finally. On a 3rd and 10, we went to 1st and 10 at the 38. So that just gave us 21 yards. Naholes Found ran inside the left guard for 1 yard. Nightstand pass was completed to running back Tyrell Fish for 6 yards. He gained 6 yards after the catch. 3rd and 3, Fish ran around the left end for 15 yards. Nice. 1st and 10 from their 40-yard line. Penalty called on Spokane for encroachment. 1st and 5, their 35-yard line. Fish ran inside for 3 yards. Then Trey Bien ran inside for 9 yards. Then Juan Nightstand completed a pass to Justin Case for 13 yards. The receiver ran his route right over the middle of the field. Case gained 11 yards after the catch. The quarterback threw into double coverage. Trey Bien, so 1st and 10 from the 10-yard line. Trey Bien ran inside left tackle for 2 yards. And on 2nd and 8, they did the field goal for the win. No, I didn't mean replay. My bad. Yeah. So there we go. Trey Bien, 117 yards rushing. Whoa, we had a rushing attack, Chad. We had a rushing attack. Trey Bien. Trey Bien. I actually spelled it wrong. Yeah. So 117 yards rushing is glorious, and a touchdown. We actually had a running game. That's a first. Juan Nightstand, 28 of 43, 250 yards, a lot of short passes, but he got the job done. Just in case. Just in case is the undrafted or the late free agent pickup, isn't he? Nicholas Sock is the undrafted rookie last year. And here he is again, being my number 2 receiver. He had a touchdown and everything. My tight ends are getting the ball, even though they're not good. Trey Bien had 4 catches for 16 yards. Assyrian 9 tackles. We did good. It's not bad. It was a better game. After the way that first game went, I was worried. Touchdowns, a running game, and a win seems exactly. Yeah, no, look, our O-line is probably far from perfect yet, but it's better. It's improved. And yeah, I think I think we might have games where it allows us to do stuff. Yes, the offense may have some success every once in a while now, at least. Waffle cone, what are you doing? Third down. How would we do on third down? 3 attempts, 1 conversion. 2 attempts, 2 conversions for fish. The old man's still getting it done, Chad. Old man, he's 31 years old. He ain't that old, but he's still getting it done, even though those bars are going away. Is it yellow alert already? Is that why you're harassing me, pups? Is that why you're harassing me? All right, hang on. Injuries. Let's look at that real quick. No new injuries so far. Okay, what do we have? No, that was there. J-Lock is injured. Questionable. Sprained thumb for 2 weeks. You're a cornerback. You don't need a thumb. Cornerbacks don't need thumbs. We're going to leave them active. Yeah, a while ago. He got hurt in the preseason. Second preseason game. Yeah. All right, I'll wait to do this next game until the commercials are over. Yeah, we'll go look here, see the standings. Well, here we'll do full stands. Rhode Island, Annapolis, and Bangor, all 1-1. Gary's at 2-0. Who am I playing? We're playing the Chattanooga Chewers. Oh, hey, the guys who had the #1 draft pick and took a really badass cornerback. And he's probably going to intercept me like 4 times in this game. Uh-oh. That seems like a bad thing. Bad thing. Dooby-doo. Oh, that's what I wanted to see was
Wait a minute, what? Whoa!
Oh, I shouldn't have bid on that. I bid on that. That was wrong. Just Jeff, 34 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. What's going on? What's happening? How you doing? Morning, man. Rosters. Power ratings, chat. I am 3rd in power ratings. That's a lie. My opponent's combined record is 1-3. Yeah, I guess. If quarterback could catch, they'd be wide receiver. Yeah, they would. Power rankings. I don't know how I'm 3rd in the power rankings. I'd say it's way too early in the season for power rankings. Okay, so my average cohesion rating, now that we've played and it's fixed, we're at 95 on cohesion. We're actually towards the bottom for passing though. We're at 92, which makes sense because, changes. O-line, I'm surprised we're that high on that. We have 2 new starters. Defensive front, that's not a surprise. Secondary, that's not a surprise. Yeah. What is the number of players signed? 55. Number of players taken in the allocation draft, 29. So I have the most players left over from the initial allocation draft. That's funny because I've purposely took crappy players and was just been letting guys go. But apparently the AIs had more turnover than me. 17 draft. I have the most players on my team that I've drafted. Undrafted free agents. I only have 2? Oh, as rookies. Yeah, I guess. Players signed as free agents. I only have 7 players signed as free agents. I guess. That seems a little off. I have 0 players from trade. That's true. My only trade was draft picks. Okay. Next game. At home, our first home game of the year against Chattanooga Chewers. Remember, they were the first overall pick in the draft, and they took a really good cornerback. Let's see if he intercepts us. I don't know, but we won 25-22. Randall Floyd with a 9-yard pass from Juan Nightstand. Mo Larry Curley with an 11-yard pass. Wow, we got some crappy guys getting touchdown passes from Juan Nightstand here. They were all field goals. Rodney Bannister, 4 field goals. Tyrell Fish, 26-yard run. And then we got a field goal with 1:26 left from Chester. All right, how'd that play out? They missed a field goal. They ended the game on a missed field goal, chat. Oh, wait, no. They missed a field goal, and then we got the... Wait. Yeah. They ended the game on a missed field goal. Yeah. So we actually scored too fast. We started from the 28-yard line of theirs or ours. We started on. Oh, wow. Okay, what happened there? Did they? Oh, something funky happened there. Yeah, like we punted and they fumbled the ball. Yeah, that's what happened. Look, we punted right here, and then I have the ball again. So that's 3:33, brings it down to 7. So we punted, they fumbled the punt. Yeah. They fumbled the punt. And then we got the ball on the 9 touchdown. Little luck on our side. We also had the ball right there. They threw an interception. That's what that one is. No, that's not. Wait a minute. Touchdown opponents at 8:13 in the second. They punted, so we just had a big punt return. Yeah, we had a really good punt return. So good punt return set us up for a touchdown there. And yeah. I mean, I can look. Field goal. Uh-oh. Chattanooga's Forrest Ortiz was hurt on the play. This appears to be a serious injury. Sorry, buddy. Fish. I don't know. I don't remember what times I'm looking for. It was the second quarter, right? Second quarter right around here. Punted the ball 47 yards. That's him or me. Okay, so right there, very low, punted the ball 42 yards. They were on their own 10-yard line. They were on their own 10. Punted at 42 yards. We had a 16-yard return. So that put us on their 36. And they had a player injured on the play. Who fumbled? I mean, one of their players. What time did that happen at? Right here. Arjun Holland punted the ball 63 yards. Mason Fortin muffed the catch, and it was recovered by Taco Tornado at the 9-yard line. And then it was a 9-yard touchdown pass to Randall Pink Floyd. Let's look at the stats. We did not run the ball very well this time. No, we did not run the ball very well at all. We didn't throw the ball that well either, but at least we did stuffs, I guess. Our receivers are kind of rough right now. Defense-wise, though, 3 sacks from Phil Ossifer. Yeah. That's nice. Yeah, I love 3 sacks from Phil. Safety stepped up with a whole bunch of tackles. 3 sacks there. Ad Break had a sack. Rudy Ramler and Roland Folks split a sack. Interception from J-Lock. 2 passes defense. Nice. I had a solid game. Injuries. How we doing? We get through injury free? We got 8 weeks until Boomer comes back. Bobby DeLupo, we got 7 weeks. So they're going to come back roughly around the same time. Man, those guys hurt. Asarian is out for 4 weeks with it. Well, he's doubtful. Strained deltoid. We're going to sit him for a week or 2. You, sir, I think you were going to get cut when you got healthy. You can be active. Yeah, you're getting cut, buddy. I think that's what we were just going to cut you once you got healthy. So you're done. See ya. Bye. Sorry. That's the business, buddy. That's the business. Torn MCL, torn ACL, biceps tear, all the injuries. No bueno. Ferrucci. This guy's name is Boner. Muhammad Boner. Or Bonner, I guess. I don't know. He's a rookie, and now he's injured. Dislocated shoulder. Mo Boners. Yep. Anyways, team overview. All right, next game. We are at home versus Tulsa. Tulsa, those bastards. Tulsa is 1-2 right now. Now, are we far enough into things that I can do things like this? Boom. No, not that one. This one right here. We are 0-1 all time against Tulsa. We've played them once. We lost the game. That is it. Yeah. That is it. Who have we lost the most to? We've lost 4 times to the Rhode Island Quahogs. Those bastards. That's our arch enemy right there. Yep. That's it. All right, let's go, Tulsa. Oh, we lose at home. 13-24. Yeah, I think we just Trey Bien had a touchdown run, but offense just didn't do much, and there's an interception return for a touchdown, so that doesn't help. Yeah, I'm gonna say Juan Nightstand is actually doing worse this year. 18 of 50, 2 interceptions. He had a 31.1 rating. We actually had a little bit of running game. Yeah, I think Juan Nightstand is I think he needs to be a backup. How many? He has 5 interceptions. His stats are right here. Yeah, 4 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. He still technically has a better rating and completion percentage than he did last year, though. So, while it does look bad right now, he is improved over last year. Oh shit. Mr. Henry with 5 assists. 3 hurries, 1 block. No sacks by the defense. Wow. That's shifty. No sacks by the defense, huh? Who's his quarterback? Bill Miner. 8-year vet. He's pretty freaking good. Doo. Questionable, out, doubtful. All right, well, we're good to just keep on playing. Next game, another home game. Third home game in a row. This one is against Annapolis, who is sitting in our division at the bottom 1-3 right now. So let's take advantage of this. All right, they got Morris Mann at quarterback. He's a second-year player, drafted 19th overall in the first round. I don't know if he's turned out the way they'd hoped, but he's playing pretty good. So bars aside, he's playing fine. He didn't do great last year, but he's playing fine this year. Although they haven't won either, so I guess there's that. They don't have much of a rushing game. Let's see if we can sack the crap out of this kid. Come on, get him, boys. Oh, we lose at home to Annapolis. Oh, my Lord. They got 5 field goals to R1 and our touchdown. No offense again, man. Interception, fumble. Randall Floyd fumbled. Nightstand had 1 interception again. He had a touchdown, 26-39. He was a little better passing. I don't know. Our drives were horrible though. 4 plays, 5 plays, 5 plays, 3 plays, 99 plays for 99 yards. A little late though at that point. We needed more of that here. Yeah, I don't know. Our offense just isn't moving, chat. It ain't moving. Randall Pink Floyd. I don't know how Randall Pink Floyd has become one of our top receiving targets. He's a 6th round rookie tight end who I wasn't even gonna have active for most of these games. And then just in case, it was a little different than what we thought he was gonna be, but he's still okay. You're not doing anything, buddy. What are you talking about? You can't keep doing everything. You had no tackles. You had 3 assists. Let's see. Passing wise, you had no defense passes. Although you didn't give up any catches either. So I guess there's that. They just didn't throw your way. The holes found for 0 yards. Yeah. We did get some sacks though. Lemongello and Ossifer and Zilla, all with sacks. So at least we got back in the sack category. How's blocking going? Wally's doing fine. Bill Idrin, he's the rookie guard is having a tough go. I will say that. He's having a tough start. We're gonna have growing pains with him. I think that's all we can do. We gotta accept it. He's not doing great on run blocking. He's given up 4 sacks in 4 games. 5 games. Injury report. We got 6 weeks for Boomer. Desmond is now out for a while. So we just lost our best tight end who hasn't even been playing. So he's on injured reserve. Bye-bye. Activate him at guard, I guess. You're inactive. Yeah. Okie dokie. We need Bobby DeLupo back. And Boomer Bust, I guess. All right, we're at Waco, back on the road. And we lose again, 24-30. Jimmy Canuck whoops up on us. Jimmy freaking Canuck. They went nuts in the first half. No, he's not gonna do anything for me. He'd be sitting on the bench doing nothing. Trabian, 11 for 47 yards. So we had a little bit of running game. Passing was okay. Defense just didn't stop him. Lee Erskine had 9 catches for 199 yards against us. 49 yards after catch. This guy right here, this guy was unstoppable. I wonder where my cornerbacks were. You got their wide receiver in a box every game? Do you, J-Lock? Do you? Because this guy caught 9 catches for 199 yards. And it looks like you gave up 3 of them. We gave up a lot of catches. Dwayne Methvin here gave up 5. My 2 safeties gave up some. No defenses though. No passes defended. No, we had an interception by Moore. Yeah, listen to you with all the excuses. Listen to you. No sacks again. Why is this defense not getting the pressure on the quarterback? I think they're cheating. You did have tackles. I'll give you that. You know why you had so many tackles? Because the guys kept catching the football in front of you. So you were the one there to tackle. It's the only reason cornerbacks get a lot of tackles. That's the only reason cornerbacks get a lot of tackles. A lot of passes made right in front of them. Well, you actually tackled the running back right there. That's the first one I see of you. You're tackling a running back, so that's a good one. Jimmy Canuck was pass was completed to wide receiver Lee Erskine for 40 yards, tackled by J-Lock. Running them down all day, J-Lock. So there you go. The guy who caught 199 yards, passes for 199 yards, caught 40 against you on that one play. Hello, Pretzel. Go away. That's a tough one. That guy whooped up on you. Sorry. Okay, there's another run play where you made the tackle. They kept running outside, that's why. They did run outside several times. So that padded your play. Jimmy Canuck pass completed to Lee Erskine for 21 yards. Guess who made the tackle way downfield? J-Lock. Although you didn't really make the tackle, you more just pushed him out of bounds. Don't worry. This guy whooped up on all of us. He whooped up on Shannon Moore, Simulate. No, he was just tearing up the whole backfield. Yeah, no, that guy just ran over everybody, or ran past everybody. See, now, the funny thing is, like, J-Lock has been one of our best cornerbacks. I'm just giving him shit because he keeps wanting to act like he's untouchable. Or his player's untouchable. He wasn't as good as last year as I thought he was, but yeah, he's still good. Yeah. Not yet. Very few defenses last year. Down from 15 to 4. Ouch. Ouch. That actually hurts. I didn't think he dropped off that much. You got to redeem yourself this year. You got to redeem yourself. Five weeks. Questionable. Oh, you're out, buddy. Torn MCL, out for 13 weeks. They just don't make MCLs the way they used to, man. They just don't make those MCLs. We'll go ahead and activate Asarian. Yeah. All right, let's see. All right, we're at home against Baton Rouge. It's been 3 long, rough weeks. We're down to 2-4. But a game against the Baton Rouge Mosquitoes would be a good way to bounce back. 13-10. We squeezed out just enough offense, just in case, with 104 yards rushing. Nice. Or receiving. Yep, we got a touchdown with 2 minutes left to take the lead. No offense the whole game. Field goal, punt, 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 half. Field goal, punt, punt, punt. Oh, hey, we're supposed to put the ball in the end zone? Okay, touchdown. Wow, we were -27 on that drive before the half. -27. Was it windy? Heavy rain, 47 degrees, 18 miles per hour. I mean, what? Are you trying to say that in late October it gets a little bad weather in Bangor, Maine? Are you saying we should be used to it by now? Okay. We had a little bit of rushing, but not much. Yeah. Wow, their quarterback did pretty good against us, considering the fact that they had no offense. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Defense-wise, what do we do? Asarian's back in the lineup, and he's getting 8 tackles right away. Bert Lemongello, 2 sacks. Roland Folk, 1.5. Phil Ossifer, 0.5. Pass defense. There's J-Lock, not so hot, but that's fine. Gave up 2 catches. We gave up. It seemed like they did short passes or what? Little short to mid passes, because they sure seemed to do a lot of passing, even though they didn't do a lot of scoring. How was that red zone? All right, let me look at something here. Nightstand has thrown for 1,500 yards, 9 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. Running back Trabian is our number 1 guy. It seems like he's not getting the ball consistently. 351 yards. Terrell Fish somehow is our number 2. Just in case, he's not a rookie, but is his first year with us. He was with Spokane last year. He's doing all right. I mean, he's filling the hole of our downed receiver. We have Roland Folk here is not doing bad at DT. Yeah, we could have more interceptions. That'd be nice. But we're sitting at 3-4. We're not far behind everybody. Now we got to play San Antonio. Let me check the roster here. All right, 3 weeks. 4 weeks. Wait a minute. What happened? So either he accelerated or he got delayed, because he was supposed to be back a week before him. Now it's a week after. So either he got better quicker or he got a setback. That sucks. He's been accelerating. Yeah, because he was 10 weeks at one point, right? All right, let's go. San Antonio. 37-7. Does San Antonio suck or something? I forgot to check their record. San Antonio is right here. They're 4-3 coming into the game. They weren't bad. So now they're 4-4, and we're 4-4. Big old home win against San Antonio. The Piñatas. She beat those Piñatas with her rolling pin. Nice. Fish with a 2-yard run. Randall Pink Floyd with another touchdown reception. Fish had 3 touchdown runs. What is happening here? What team was this? Missed field goal, touchdown, field goal, punt, touchdown, punt, interception, field goal, touchdown. Whose team is this? That's not my team. My team doesn't do that. Fish 12 for 58 yards. Bien 11 for 56 yards. Naholes found 2 for 9 yards. Taco Tornado 2 for 7 yards. We're just running all day by committee. Randall Pink Floyd 8 catches, 122 yards. What is happening with this guy? He's started 5 games now. He's catching 65.8% of the passes his way at 11.96 yards per catch. That's pretty solid number for a freaking tight end who sucks. He's got 83 yards after catch, 3 touchdowns. He's dropped 4, but whatever. Considering he looks like this and he's a rookie 6th round draft pick. He's performing above what he should be. Yeah. And that's where the fun in this game is, right there. Ryu Sheng 6 for 61. Yeah, no, he is. He's playing well. Defense. Let's see. What was turnovers? No, nothing. Sarian 8 tackles. Glenn 7. Folk. Yazzie. Rambler 8. Lemon Jello. Just freaking Lemon Jello. The best thing about Lemon Jello is we didn't even name him Lemon Jello. That was just his name, Bert Lemon Jello. We had 3 sacks as a team. All right, not bad. We were pretty good running in the red zone too. Look at that. 3rd down. Nope, but we were good passing on 3rd down. Look at Nightstand. 7 of 9 for 5 conversions on 3rd down. Not bad, kid. Not bad. Too bad you can't do more not bad. You know what I'm saying? Probable. Okay, so we're not taking... That thing was serious enough. We're waiting until he's 100%. And maybe we can take him off. I don't know. He's probably... We're probably going to have to wait the extra weeks for him. But we'll see. Yeah, I'm not taking him off this week. I just... Can't do it, man. Can't do it. But right now, so far, injury free. Let's go to Tallahassee. The sunburns. It's probably gonna be a little warmer there than it was here. And we lose 3-20 and fall back under 500 at 4-5. Field goal, missed field goal, punt. Just couldn't move the ball on offense at all. Field goal, punt. No turnovers. Just couldn't move the ball. The running game wasn't horrible, but we weren't moving the chains. Nightstand was 13 for 31. Oh, that hurts my head. 13 for 31. Holy crap, man. Look at J-Lock giving up 2 catches. Jeez Louise. Ad break had a sack. All right, what's this looking like? Whoops. He's healthy, chat. He's coming off of injured reserve. He's coming off of injured reserve. Activate Boomer. Boomer Bust is active. Abel, I gotta let you go, buddy. I'm sorry, kid. All right, let's see. Bobby DeLupo is still out. Again, sprained MCL in the knee. This is not his first sprained MCL. That's interesting because it doesn't show his knees as being that big of a problem, risk area, but it's his second time with a knee injury in what, now 3 years. It's his second sprained. That one was minor, but it was still a sprained MCL. Bummer. Nobody fills in for Taco Tornado. He's still active. He's only got a bruised foot for a week. He's fine. He can play. Mr. Henry is out for 5 weeks with broken ribs. All right, we're just gonna deactivate him. We're not putting him on the list. Sammy Zilla is probable with a bruised thumb for a week. We will activate Mario Tope though. We're good there. Chaz, partial deltoid tear, 6 weeks out. We're just gonna inactivate you. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. We will activate this defensive end and go with it. Yeah. All right, let's go. All right. First game back, he's on the road against division rival, the Hoboken Crooners, those sons of biscuits. Brendan Wilcher has thrown for 2,000 yards. I don't know why you have lyrics. Skip that song. It's distracting, stupid lyrics. Their quarterback is solid. Is this the quarterback they've had? It is. It's the same one. Brendan Wilcher. All right. They're running back by committee. That's for sure. I don't know. I don't see nothing special about you, Hoboken. I see nothing special about you. All right, rookie. His first game, chat. His first game ever. The podcast. We could do the podcast. We show control your team's games. No, I'm not gonna do it. If we make the playoffs, I'll do it then. We're gonna simulate, especially this time of day. It's 2:45. Hoboken, he wins. He wins his debut. He wins. It was raining 40 degrees. Oh wait, that's in Bangor. Sorry. The game was sunny, was 61 degrees. Oh no. He threw an interception in the first quarter that got returned for a touchdown. But he made up for it with 2 touchdown passes, one to Randall Pink Floyd and one to Justin Case. Interception, touchdown, field goal, touchdown, missed field goal, interception, fumble, missed field goal. Holy crap. Holy crap. How did we win that game? We sucked. They sucked more. They had 4 interceptions. Yikes. Boomer Bust ran the ball 9 times for 92 yards. That speed kicked in, chat. Holy crap. 20 for 38, 186 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. He didn't catch the ball. He should have been throwing it to himself. Just in case, 5 catches, 72 yards. Sog 3 for 41. Randall Pink Floyd 5 for 37 and a touchdown. He ran the ball for 92 yards. He's right there. He's half our offense. Yeah. Brendan Wiltshire here had a bad day, chat. Our defense. Where are you, J-Lock? You might be able to take some credit here. Dude only completed 14 of 42 passes. Had 4 interceptions, a 5.4 rating against us. We just ruined his birthday. J-Lock had 3 interceptions. Simulate had 1 interception. J-Lock Island. You're cracking me up, man. Tackles. Simulate had 8 tackles. And Ad Break had a 5 and a sack. Let's look at that pressure on the quarterback. Let's see how much that helped. 3 quarterback hurries from just Phil. 3 more down here. So 6 quarterback hurries. 2, 3, 4, 5 quarterback knockdowns. 2 passes blocked. 3 sacks. 3 interceptions, of course. 1 defense. You had 3 caught against you. Yeah. Some good defense in there. Quincy Purvis and Dwayne Methvin did all right too. Your pass percentage, your pass defense percentage was 100%. There you go. That's a solid day, buddy. Blocking, Jacoby Colton, 3 for 10. We had a pancake. Holy crap. Notify the media. We actually had a pancake block. We didn't have 1 pancake block all of the 1975 season. All of the 1975 season. We didn't have 1 pancake block from any of our offensive linemen. No, he's not a rookie. He's the free agent we signed. Yeah. Cham Bramble's the free agent. Our big free agent signing. At tackle. Although he's not a big run blocker, so the fact that he got it's still pretty good. Red zone. How do we do here? Boomer 3 for 5 in the red zone. 3rd downs. He was 5 for 10 with only 4 conversions on 3rd down. Yeah, I mean, offense could have been better. Defense stepped it up. That was big. They shouldn't have tried Trey Lock, I suppose. Or J Lock, sorry. Let's look at injury report. Bobby, 2 weeks. Yeah, he's so slow. Come on, Bobby. I need you back, buddy. I need you back. You've played 1 game. You're missing the whole season here. Inactive. Pretzel, go lay down. I know what time it is. Thank you. Good girl. Yes, you're a good girl. You're a good girl. But you're just sitting there staring at me. It makes me uncomfortable. What are you doing? Don't bark in my face. Hey, All right, let's manage. Okay, overview. Okay, 1 more game. We're home against Rhode Island. First place Rhode Island has to come into our house and play against our #1 overall draft pick, who finally just got some action. He wins. Take that, Cohogs. Take that. We get our 2nd ever. That's only our 2nd ever win against Rhode Island. We were 1-4 against Rhode Island coming into this game. That's our 2nd win against them. Boom. At home. They didn't even come close. They didn't even come close. Bill Idrin, a 9-yard fumble return. See, that makes me worry because he's an offensive lineman, which means somebody on the offense fumbled the ball for him to pick it up and take it in. Kinda. I don't know. Player stats. Trey Bien, 42 yards. Boomer Bust, 34 yards rushing on 4 carries. 19 of 26, 168 yards, 1 touchdown, a 102.7 quarterback rating. Finally. J-Log had a touchdown for it. Did he? Uh-oh. Yep, right there. J-Log, 48 interception return. 48-yard interception return in the second quarter. First touchdown in the game. Let's go. That's funny. I don't know. Offense is doing all right with him, I guess. Not a whole lot of catches, not a whole lot of pass attempts. Just in case, 4 for 39. And a touchdown. 25 of 41, 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Uh-oh. J-Lock had a 2 interception day. That's 5 interceptions and 2 wins. Honestly, you know what? J-Lock, you are kind of carrying the team all of a sudden. I'll give you credit. It's pretty funny that it's starting to happen right now. But that's 5 interceptions in 2 freaking games. That's ridiculous. And Simulate has 2 interceptions over the same 2 games. So both the 2 of them are clicking, man. They're clicking. Asarian, 13 freaking tackles and a sack. Lemon Jello, 4 tackles, 2 sacks. The pressure's definitely helping. Let's see. We had 2, 3, 4, 5 sacks against them. 6, 7 quarterback knockdowns. Holy crap. Philosopher with 6 quarterback hurries. 6, 7. So you can, J-Log, you can thank Philosopher for his hurries and forcing the bad throws. Because something tells me that helped. 3 caught, 1 defended pass, 2 interceptions. No, pretty freaking solid. Blogging, how'd we do blogging? I mean, we had another pancake. Wally with the pancake. 2 sacks allowed. 3 sacks allowed, unfortunately. Red zone. We did okay. Nothing, not a whole lot of red zone plays. 3rd downs. Fish, 3 attempts, 2 conversions on 3rd down. Boomer Bust, 4 for 6 with 4 conversions on 3rd down. Nice, that's clutch. That was big. Big. All right, man. How's that roster looking? We almost got our best tight end and our best receiver back. They're close. Oh, no. Okay, I thought it was Rudy for a second. Never mind, it's still Panetta. Okay, Henry's still inactive. Oh no, we just lost the rookie. Dislocated shoulder, 11 weeks. That's our weak linebacker, who has started every game. 31 tackles, 4 sacks, 1 tackle for loss, 2 hurries, 6 quarterback knockdowns. I want to say they've done pretty good on pass coverage too. 76.8 for a linebacker's fine. 2 defenses. That's going to hurt a little bit. That does hurt the defense. It's not huge, but it's not great either. 11 weeks, we might as well go ahead and put you on injured reserve. And I'll bring in an extra linebacker since we already have somebody else injured. Linebackers, current value. Lamar Fucks. I mean, how do I pass up a guy named Lamar Fucks? Alright, I'm just saying. How do I pass up a guy? We need somebody to help us out until the end of the season. Lamar Fucks is gonna shut down the run. He's gonna shut down the run like a mofo. It's gonna be glorious. All right, he's got the job. If you go fuck, you're already doomed. Exactly. The banger moms signed fucks. This one works out. 80K for the rest of the season. That's not too bad, seeing how we're most of the way done with the season. All right, he's signed. I don't know if he'll start or not, but we'll see where the coach puts him. We're at home against Missoula. The Floaters coming to town. Where do the Floaters stand? The Missoula Floaters are 6-5, second place in their division. They have a 1-game win streak, so they won last week. If you don't know, chat, we are moved up to 6-5, tied with Hoboken for second in our division. We have a 2-game win streak, and we currently sit in a wild card spot. Now, there's a lot of games left, but we sit in a wild card spot right now. We do. We've won 4 of 5 games. We'll see what happens. That's it. Injuries are good. So at home against Missoula, 10-9. We squeak it out. We moved to 7-5, tied with freaking Rhode Island. Pretty uneventful game. Just in case 18-yard pass from Boomer Bust. They had a field goal. We had a field goal. They got a touchdown and missed the extra point wide right. Holy crap. They missed the extra point wide right. We win the game. That was at the beginning of the fourth quarter, though. Like, they had the rest of the game. Who do you think got the interception to seal the victory, chat? Who do you think got it? Oh, no! That is 6 interceptions in 3 games. That's insane. We had 2 fumbles on offense, by the way. 2 fumbles. Let's see. Defense. Azarian with all the tackles. This guy's stealing their playbook. I guess so. You know what? Not a lot of, a lot of hurries. Not a lot of knockdowns. Not a lot of sacks. Just kind of a they sacked us a lot. Holy crap. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sacks against us. The rookie was knocked down 7 times. Hurried 4 times. That was a rough day. That was a rough day for Boomer Bust. 10 for 24 for only 93 yards. No interception though. He did have the fumble, but no interception. Trey Bien stepped up with 82 yards on 14 carries. So I guess that helped us run the clock down a little bit. That was a rough game. Player of the game was their defensive tackle. What'd he do? 7 tackles, 1.5 sack, a tackle for loss. Yeah, no, he did good. It was snowing. It was snowing in Bangor, 34 degrees with 15-mile-per-hour wind. By the way, so snowing, 34 degrees, just above freezing, 15-mile-per-hour wind, and our quarterback is from Arizona. So that's why he didn't complete any passes. He's like, holy shit, I've heard of snow. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. God, I love this game. Definitely. See, and this is what I'm saying. Once you can get into it, took a while to start getting into the game and get it going. But once you can start getting to like little things to follow, like we're doing right now, this is why I love this game. This is why I've always loved this game. one, it's football. I love that, and I love the stats, and I so that part of it too. But in the end, it's just following these players and seeing what happens and catch it. Trust me, there's probably other good stories happening right now on other good teams or on other teams. We haven't seen it, haven't noticed it, you know, because it's hard. It would take forever to go through everything and look through everything all the time. You'd play, you know, I'd play like 1 week of the season per hour. Yeah. So no, it's definitely it's fun doing this. I do. Like we're already past 3. We're going long on this stream, which is kind of funny just because at this point I'm caught up in what's happening and I want to see. We're 7-5. We've won 3 in a row, 5 out of 6. I want to see if we make it to the playoffs. I kind of do. So and what do we have? We lost Ryu Shen to turf toe for 10 weeks, but Bobby DeLupo returns off of IR. Bobby DeLupo returns off of IR. Our big free agency signing, who only got to play 1 game, is back and active. Yep. I'm tempted to sign somebody right now, but we'll see. We have the 4 receivers, 3 tight ends. That's questionable. He's still out. That's true. The tight end is back too. That's right. That's why I need. Okay, yeah, that's why I need to do this. I knew there was a reason I need to put him on injured reserve. Okay, Ryu's going on injured reserve. He's out for a while anyways. Activate you. Okay, our tight end is back. Because he's not coming back for a while. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and do this. This is shifty. All right, I'm cutting Benny Jets. Sorry, Benny. I'm going to cut Benny right now. I would rather have the 5th wide receiver active right now than 4 tight ends. So yeah, we're going to bring in another wide receiver. Current value. I mean, it's late in the season. What are you going to do? Oscar Tuck. 2nd-year player. Had 4 catches for 8 yards last year. Or for 55 yards. I heard Bobby DeLupo refuses to practice against J-Law. Oh, no. He's got flanker and split end experience. Probably going that way. Let's look at the 10-year vet. Dean Davis. Nah. We'll go with the young guy. Adjust the ball. His route running's not good, but his adjustment to the ball, he can defeat jammers. He's got some speed. He can help on special teams a little bit. He doesn't need to have high endurance. I'm okay with that. Okay. I need to inactivate a player, though. We have too many active. Mo Problems hasn't played a game all day or all season, huh? All right, we'll inactivate Mo Problems. Whoops, wrong one. All right, we're at home against we're going on the road to Sheboygan. So we now put 3 of our next 4 games are on the road. We're at Sheboygan. Sheboygan, chat. The Brats are calling. The Brats are calling. The Sheboygan Brats are sitting at 4-8. Oh, this is a dangerous game. This is dangerous. They're a 4-8 team. I don't know. They've lost 2 in a row. Oh, see, this makes me worry. I don't like no. All right, we need to go get the job done. Let's see what happens. We're on fire. That's a big win right there. 33-3 against a team we should be beaten at this point. Nahol's found 33-yard touchdown run. I think he found a hole, chat. They got a field goal. We got a field goal. Phil Osoffer, 28-yard fumble return for a touchdown. Moleri Curley, 15-yard pass from Boomer Bust for a touchdown. And then we finished with 3 field goals. And the only one field goal in the second half. Nothing happened in the second half of this game. It was partly cloudy, 38 degrees, 6-mile-per-hour wind. Where's the drive charts? Drive charts. Absolutely. They fumbled twice and had it to it. Wow. Holy crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fumbles, 2 interceptions. 5 fumbles. Fumble. We had a fumble and an interception. Stats. Boomer Bust had 67 yards rushing. Nahol's found had 40. Trebien 21. Look, the game got out of hand. Boomer Bust isn't injured, right? He's good. So they put in Juan Nightstand at the end. He's the one who threw the INT. The game got so out of control, they put in the backup. He was 16 for 25 with a touchdown. Desmond Cruz, coming back off of IR, had 4 catches, 57 yards. Randall Pink Floyd didn't give up any passes though. 3 for 48. Bobby DeLupo, 3 for 32. Welcome back, Bobby DeLupo. Look at my tight ends. I had another tight end, 2 for 20. So Moleri Curley had the touchdown. My top 2. Wow, we're going to the tight ends a lot. Holy shiz. Can you imagine if I had like a superstar tight end? Can you imagine if I had like even a super good one or a pretty good one like this guy who's good with route running and has decent hands? It'd be nice. It'd be nice. Let me look at these turnovers. Uh-oh. No interception for this game, J-Lock. Shannon Moore and Simulate got the interceptions. He's had a bunch too. Fumbles. Their quarterbacks had 5 fumbles. 3 for Cornell Pitt, 2 for Ryan Trevette. That's ridiculous. Who forced them? Mario Tope, outside linebacker, forced 3 of the freaking fumbles. Sammy Zilla forced 2 of them. So my outside linebackers, and then Dunkin' Donut. Dunkin' Donut! We haven't called Dunkin' Donut all year. The 7th round defensive end pick made a big play. Nice. Good job, Dunkin' Donut. Doobie-doo-doobie. All right, let's go. I wanna get to this. Oh no, Lemon Jello. Oh, Lemon Jello's injured. Oh shit. Fish is out or doubtful for 5 weeks. Ducks is doubtful for 3 weeks. That hurts. We're gonna have to yeah. That all hurts. But Lemon Jello, back muscle tear, 23 weeks. Oh no. Oh no. That hurts, Lemon Jello. He tore a muscle in his back. That's gotta hurt. That's his first injury for us. Career may be in doubt. 23 weeks until full strength. Shh. It already hurt his numbers. His numbers dropped. His numbers did drop some. Is it because of the injury and it did it right now? I don't know. It might have been happening over the whole season and we didn't notice. But his numbers did drop. These are lower than what he was. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, look, because this is what he used to be for us. Okay, this was after the draft. Yeah, that's before training camp this year. Actually, no, he dropped in training camp. Yeah. His pass rush team. Okay. So he dropped during training camp. He had a bit of a bust. A little bit, not a big one. His endurance dropped. His pass rush technique dropped. His endurance dropped during the season. Yeah, but I mean, he's still doing good. Oh, he was until, he got injured. That sucks. So he's out for the year. I'll have to bring in a defensive end because we already have Panetta out too. Mr. Henry is broken ribs. We're going to bring him back in. He can play 1 week until he's fully healthy. Quincy Purvis, we'll leave him in. All right, let me bring in a defensive end. Oh, 38. Khalil Stallings. He's got pass rush strength. He's got some diagnosis. Has he played? Dude had 9.5 sacks for Santa Fe 2 years ago. 3 for Santa Fe a year ago. He can get to the quarterback. How old is he? He's only 26. I'll bring him in. Sure. I mean, his stats, he has production in the past, so I'll bring him in based on that production alone. All right, we have 47 active players. All right, let's see. 4 games left. We're at home against Boise. Boise is 8-5, leading their division. They're 3-1 in conference. They're 6-1 at home, which means they're 2-4 on the road, and we're playing at home. Maybe. Boise couch potatoes. Duke Carroll's their quarterback. He's pretty solid. He's got 14 touchdowns, 5 interceptions for the year so far. Danny Sports is their running back. It's his 3rd straight year over 1,000 yards. We still have 4 games left, and he's at 1,100 yards. I can only dream of a running back like that at this point. I can only dream. Trabian does have 680 though. If we get really lucky, maybe Trabian gets 1,000. I like how Boomer Bust is already my number 3 rusher, and he's only been back for like 3 games. All right, let's go. 19-16. We pulled out the win. Home against Boise. Good. Field goal. Boomer Bust with a 26-yard touchdown run. Field goal for Chester. They score. Field goal Chester. They field goal. They get a field goal. Field goal for Chester. That was a field goal game. Partly cloudy and banger. 26 degrees. 6 mile per hour wind. Drive charts. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Defense has shut things down. Looks like no turnovers though, for either team. Boomer Bust had 107 yards rushing. Jesus freaking criminy. Trabian 39. He is a running quarterback without a doubt. Likes to run he does have that likes to run bar is at 87. So yeah. Bobby DeLupo. Yeah, he had his first big game for us. 10 catches, 150 yards. Nice. That's good to see. Needed that to happen. Taco Tornado got a catch. Haven't seen him pop up for a while. Or had a run. He had 2 rushes for 1 yard. Oh, no. Randall Floyd, no catches. Sorry, Randall. It was just one of those games, buddy. Mo Beer showing up in the tackle list. In fact, the fact that it's mostly cornerbacks is kind of scary. Mo Beer, Dwayne Methvin, and J-Lock with a safety at top. The safety had 3 tackles for loss. 4 quarterback hurries, 2 blocks, no sacks. What a strange game. So no interceptions, no sacks. We got sacked what, 5 times? Yeah, that's a little bad. Blocking wise, we had another pancake. Jacoby Colton, that is he's had a couple pancakes now, right? No, that's his first. It's his first pancake block for us in 3 years of playing, chat. Go Jacoby. Go Jacoby. 3 years of playing. He's been a starter for 3 years. It's his very first pancake block. Boomer's a game changer? Yeah, kinda seems that way. Yeah. I feel like Togo's underperforming. He underperforms because he's a fullback. And the fullback is not utilized. By default, if you just let the game do it, the fullback doesn't get used enough. If you take control and micro it, so we did at the end of last season, if you micro it some and force the fullback to be put in other positions, or if you just call a game yourself, I guess. But if you could always do a game plan with a bunch of stuff for the fullback, but or you can put the fullback at other positions like running back or tight end. If you do that, he'll get the ball more. But you have to micro that and lock him in on the depth chart. He's had his moments though. But yeah, there's times where he's just invisible. All right, let's go. We got 3 more games to get to. What's going on here? Tyrell still doubtful. Moises and Ryu both still doubtful. No problems. Bert's gonna be out for good. Jumbo is out for another 4 weeks, so we might be able to get him in the playoffs. Out for the season pretty much, and you're good. Okay, so nothing to change there. We're at Annapolis. Annapolis is sitting, we're in first place, by the way. The pressure's on. The pressure's on. Look at my defense, chat. Our defense, number 1 in the league in points allowed. Number 5 in rushing yards allowed. We're 22 in passing, but we are 4th in turnover margin. Sacks allowed, we're good. Our offensive line is good for sacks allowed and sacking opponents. So our offense is 3rd for both of those. How are you in first from last? Well, first off, our division sucked last year. So that probably helps. And 2, I made a bunch of positive changes. I mean, sir, our division winner had a losing record. You see that? The guy who won our division and went to the playoffs was still a loser. And then he went to the playoffs and lost that. So basically he ended up 8-10. Yeah. We had a bad division last year. And then, yeah, I had some key, I think our changes on offensive line have made a big change. Because even when our quarterback is back now. Like, we had the number 1, we sucked. We had the number 2 overall pick, and we took Boomer Bust. We got a really good quarterback, and quarterbacks like this will make a difference. And the fact that he likes to run is probably having a little extra impact. So he was injured, but we held on just enough while he was injured, because we had those 2 wins. He came back right here at Hoboken. So since he's come back, it's been a 5-game win streak. So we were 4-5 before he came back. So even that was fine. We were doing okay before he came back. Does it have early look at rewards? No early looks at rewards. No, he ain't gonna win squat because it's gonna be on overall numbers. And since he missed half of the season, he's not gonna have any numbers that are good, even though he is having a huge impact. You'd like to see if you're the number 1 cornerback? You're not. No, I don't. I mean, you might be up there for interceptions though. Let's see. League overview. Interceptions in the league. You are actually 7. You are number 1 in the league in interceptions right now with 7. Next is 2 guys with 6. So there you go. Yeah. Our team right now, we have the best defense. And see, we had a good defense last season. We just had no offense. Now our defense, for the most part, our defense has been even better this year, a little bit at least. And we have more of an offense. So that's another reason we're, now we still have multiple games to go. So we haven't won shit. We'll see what happens with this. We'll see what happens right now because we're about to do at Annapolis, a division game. Yeah. Our history, we are 2-3 all time against Annapolis. So we have only won 2 of the 5 games against Annapolis. All right. And we're playing at 3rd place. Yes. We have there's 2 games left and we have the division lead by 2 games. 10-5, chat. 10-5. Bobby DeLupo, touchdown reception from Boomer Bust. Mo Larry Curley, touchdown reception from Boomer Bust. They had a touchdown. J-Lock, 65-yard interception return for a touchdown. Oh, my lordy. Bobby DeLupo, another reception. Mick 6, yeah. In the snow, by the way, 29 degrees, 25 mile per hour wind in Annapolis, Maryland. And it was snowing. What are you doing? Get out of my face. I know. It's really late. It's 3:20. Move though. Hang on. I will save the playoffs for Sunday. Okay. I won't do the whole season. I'll save the playoffs. But if we get, I just got to make sure. Last couple games, pups. Let's see what the injury report says. Inactive. Mo Larry Curley got banged up. He got a touchdown in that, but he got banged up. But he's questionable. We'll keep him active. Probable. He's still active, so he's good. Out. Okay, no changes on defense, right? Chase Yazzie, I can activate him. All right, we're doing that. We're bringing Chase Yazzie back to being active. He's been out for a while. That could change things up. Purvis is solid. I don't know if I want to get rid of Purvis. Yeah. What's You haven't done much, have you? Yeah. All right. Man, everybody's played a good chunk. Chase Yazzie hasn't played much because they've been out. Mo Beer. Probably Mo Beer. The rookie. Yeah, we'll go ahead and sit the rookie. Mo Beer. Sitting the rookie. That's it. That's the only change for this week then. We're at Salt Lake City. Salt Lake City, another interconference game. Salt Lake City is sitting 5-9-1 in the Mountain Division. Trap game. Don't let down. Don't ease up, boys. Don't ease up. Oh, I knew it. I had a bad feeling about that. Got whooped up on. Dunkin' Donut had a 62-yard fumble return. That was our only score. Our offense. I hope he didn't get injured. I feel like our offense is 2 interceptions. Wow. Yeah, our offense just got shut down. They just shut down the offense. Fumble, punt, interception, punt, interception. Wow. All right. Well, hopefully he got his bad game out of the way. All right. He had to have a bad game. All right. It had to be done. Coleman Barnhart with the 2 sacks. Interesting. Barnhart cranking it up a little bit. All right, our quarterback's okay, boys. He's not on here. He's fine. Our quarterback, they pulled him out because of the score, but yeah, he's healthy, inactive, active still, reserve. Okay, we have all 5 receivers healthy. Our guard went down. We're gonna sit him. That is one of our starting guards. He's not great, but he's a starter. Which means the guys behind him aren't going to be much better. Breaking the wall.
Look, you and me on the Charles.
Yeah, that's a little shifty. So right guard's going to be a little shifty. We'll see what happens. We'll bring in Mo instead of Gino. Yeah. Injury report down here. Okay, bruised knee for Roland Folk. Purvis still with a bruised rib cage. That's fine. Okay, last game of the season at home against Hoboken. Chat, look at the records. We're division champs. Banger Moms, division champs. Yeah, there you go. Even if we lose this game, division champs. Although we did, that sucks. Points allowed. That game just cost us first place in the best defense in the league. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Anyways, let's do this game. We finish with a win against Hoboken, division rival, at home. 11-6 record. 11-6. They scored. We scored. They field goal. Safety. We got a safety. Tackled the ball carrier in the end zone. Then they scored again. Then we had a field goal. We had to crank it up in the second half to win. Then Kingsley Vasquez, 2-yard fumble return for a touchdown. And then DeLupo. Okay, that was interesting. That was very interesting. Alrighty then. Players' stats. Trey Bien finished the season with a 103-yard game. Nice. Boomer Bust. Played solid, 16 of 22, a touchdown, 112 rating, 24 yards rushing. Oh no, there's DeLupo. DeLupo's right there, 3 for 20, 1 touchdown. Turnovers. Trey Bien fumbled twice. The opponent fumbled once. Forced fumbles. Asarian and Dunkin' Donut with the forced fumbles. Defense. Sammy Zilla, J-Lock, Asarian Ramler. Tackles for loss. How'd we do here? Dunkin' Donut with the 2 sacks. The 7th rounder, chat, taking his chance with the veteran out with injury. Taking a shot, I should say. J-Lock had 2 defenses. No interceptions, but he had a solid game. Interesting. All right, so how'd the season finish? Boomer Bus still didn't outpass Nightstand in 8 games played, but I guess he played fewer games. 8 games. It's not too bad. 8 games, only 1,400 yards passing. That's not a lot, but we didn't need to. We had a little bit of running game. 61.4 completion percentage. 9 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, and 85.1 rating. It's not great, but it's a start. And look at that. That's the important thing. Look at the team just started winning with him. His rushing versus our running back, that 100 yards for Bien helped him. You're looking at Bien finished with 895. Boomer Bust with half a season for Boomer Bust. Had 476. So if he'd done a full season, he might have ended up right around Bien. Yeah, Bien, by the way, this is his rookie season. He was a 5th round draft pick. And he ended up with 4.07 average, 895 yards, 2 touchdowns, receiving 36 catches for 170 yards. Only had 2 drops. All right, I'll do the playoffs. I'll do the playoffs. I'll do them. I'll do them. Hey, chat. Look who we play in the playoffs. How did they make it into the playoffs? Friggin' Annapolis. 7-9-1. What happened there? So Rhode Island and Annapolis both made the playoffs. The rest of the conference 7-9, 6-11, 6-11. 7-4 or 7-10. That tie got him in. Them and Sandusky are like, woohoo! We tied, yeah. Although San Antonio and Tulsa both got ties. Several ties this year. Yeah, that's weird. Lexington, Baton Rouge, Flint, Bangor. The other conference. This is why. Look at the other conference. 14-3, 12-5, 10-7, 14-3, 13-4, 11-6. Something tells me they won most of the interconference games. Western Conference, I think, dominated the conference games. I'm gonna say yes. This is the yeah. Well, this is Western Conference, Eastern Conference. Yeah, we'll see what happens. 11-1 in their conference. I mean, they were just beasts. Actually, so both Santa Fe. Actually, 2 of their 3 losses came against the East. So I guess there's that. They had 4 wins, so they won all 4. Tucson won all 4 games against the East, though. El Paso won 5 games against the East. 5? Yeah, I guess. All right, so they won 4 games. They won 5 games. They won 3 games against the East. Fargo won 2 games against the East. Long Beach won 4 games against the East. Portland won 4 games against the East. So yeah, their top teams whooped up on the East. 6-6 in conference. 4-8, 4-8. I did all right out of conference. I had 3 wins out of conference, 3-2 out of conference. They were what? 2-3, 2-2, yeah, I don't know. That's crazy though. Let's look at the league real quick. Long Beach points scored. Santa Fe, Flint. So I'm playing Annapolis. Okay. Sandusky has Baton Rouge. Sandusky 7-9-1. Sandusky's going to 11-6 Baton Rouge. And then Rhode Island at 9-8 is going to Flint, who is 10-7. I would say anybody can win these wild card games. El Paso at Long Beach. 11-6 at 14-3 Long Beach. 14-3 and they're freaking in the wild card. Portland at Fargo, 12-5 at 10-7. Tucson at Missoula. Tucson is 13-4 at 10-7. All right, man. Who was the main? Who had the most pass? Wait. Jatruckathon was the league leader in passing for Rhode Island. Holy crap! 4,863 yards, 32 touchdowns, 13 interceptions. Passing touchdown leader was Long Beach's quarterback Luden. There's Earl Barron again. Earl Barron. 30-year quarterback. We're going to be hearing about this guy for years in game. Yeah. Rushing yards. Ovalle of Las Vegas with 1,500 yards. Shen was second in the league with 1,487 yards rushing. Did Portland make the playoffs? They did. Number 1 receiver. Oh, Shen had the second most rushing touchdowns too. Top tackler in the league, De La Puente of Lexington. Top sacks, 18.5 to D'Amico of Waco. Interceptions, oh, J-Lock. Second in interceptions at 8. De La Puente. Okay. Guess who's defensive player of the year? Free safety De La Puente. Nine interceptions. 156 tackles. Look at his freaking bars. He's a 4-year player. 2 touchdowns, 18 defenses, an 83.7 PDPC. Hang on. 156 tackles, 39 assists, 1 sack, 12 tackles for loss, 1 blocked pass, 1 quarterback knockdown. That's ridiculous. Can you imagine if they used him on the blitz? He'd probably have more sacks and crap. That guy is ridiculous. Lexington. And what's Lexington? Lexington's the 13-4 team. Number 1 in receptions, Bender of whatchamacallit? Who's FLI? God damn it. Flint. Yeah. Receiving touchdowns, Higgins of Long Beach. Yeah. All right. Well, cool. Let's do the playoffs, chat. Let's look at my roster. What do we have? Oh no! Mo Larry Curley is out. Oh no! And we're my toy ends, chat. My tight ends are decimated. Crap. Injured reserve for Mo Larry Curley. Dude has 3 touchdowns lately. And then I pretty much have to injure reserve Pink Floyd too. Pink Floyd's not going to be able to play well. He's partial patellar tendon tear. Yeah, he's got I got to put 2 rookies in. I got 2 rookie tight ends or 2 new tight ends. I got to sign. That's brutal. All right. Yeah, I want current value. Yeah, I don't care who the one was released, Fatal. No offense. I just want whoever's best right now. We're in the playoffs, man. I could care less about who I cut. Although this game will, so that was actually one of the problems with the older versions of this game. If you cut somebody, they wouldn't resign with you that year. Like, they would never do it. This one actually is pretty generous with that. If you cut somebody, they will re-sign with you. Usually, not all the time. Depends on the situation. Yeah, Benny Jets was one of the guys. No, Benny Jets was... Yeah, he was one of the guys. Let's see. All right, these guys are top. Route running's good. Adjust the ball. Defeat jammers. Not the best hands. He can pass block, but not really run block. Blocking strength is good. All right, he's okay. All right, he's better at blocking. I need 2 of them. Skip Hatfield, 3 years. All right, I'll sign you, buddy. Yeah, I'll sign Skip here. Skip's in. Come on, Skip. Oh, these guys are from Rhode Island. This guy's from Rhode Island. Oh, okay. I'll sign the guy from Rhode Island. Carson it is. I think. I mean, hang on, go back. Who else do we have? Let me look at these last. Yeah. Although he has played this year, that's a boost. Ooh, I like this guy, Norm Hill. Long Beach. Oh, I might have to go with him. Yeah, I like him. Catching traffic is good. Defeat jammers. Blocking strength is good, even though he's not great technique-wise. He has a little endurance. And he's been productive this year. He was productive for a good team. 3 touchdowns, 15. Yeah, no, just that. That's yeah. You're my other guy. Bring him in, man. All right, 2 tight ends. Yeah, losing those 2. Now, my main one technically is still here, but both of those guys, that's the thing, is we've been using 2 or 3 tight ends like every game. We've been using our tight ends a lot. That's why I said a while back, can you imagine if I had like good tight ends? We'd be freaking kicking ass. All right, he's out. He's doubtful. You're still questionable. That sucks. I'm gonna go ahead and activate you though. How'd Bill? Yeah, okay, you didn't even play. All right, so you're inactive. Active. Reserve. I mean, we've been without you this whole time. I think we're okay. Reserve. Out still. Okay, no, that's it. I guess tight end's the big issue. Wide receiver, we have a bit of an issue. I could bring back Ryu with the turf toe. I guess that's probably better. If I can put him on injured reserve, yeah, there we go. We'll activate Ryu with the turf toe. All right, there you go. Ryu's still got 5 weeks of turf toe, but he's in better shape than Moises. All right, chat, our first ever playoff game at home against Annapolis. And I said that I would do this, so we'll see. I don't know. This might take too long. Would you all go in? I know, you all are going nuts. I understand how late it is. I get it. It's 3:44. Chat, I'm not going to play this one. I can't. It's too late. I'm going to sim it, but I'm not going to play it out. Is what I'm gonna say. Let's see. All right, let's see what happens, chat. Run the game. Oh, we got destroyed. At home by freaking Annapolis. Wow. Sunny, 40 degrees. We even had decent weather. I say. Interception, field goal, downs, interception. I mean, we tried. We just couldn't get first downs here in the 4th quarter. Offense got shut down. Bobby DeLupo had a good day. My tight ends were non-existent. I think this is one of the first games where, like, even with Cruz, I feel like it took us we stayed away from anything with the tight ends. Oh, they sacked the living crap out of us too. Yeah, so I still had the offensive line problem too. And that hurt us. There's 5 sacks that they got on us. 5 sacks. 3, 4, 5 hurries. 5 knockdowns. We had 3 sacks. Hey, it was our first time to the playoffs with a rookie quarterback. A shifty offensive line with one of our key pieces missing. Well, one of our starters missing, and 2 of 3 tight ends. So let me look at this right here. So if you look, if you look here, look at this game. Look at, we were using both tight ends in this game. This is the last game of the season, right? No, second to last game of the season. No, that was the playoffs. So it was the last game of the season. Even this game that we lost, we didn't use the tight ends as much there. We had Cruz in there. Last time we played Annapolis, look at my tight ends. Look at all the action. My fullback had 6 catches. Tight end, 3 catches. Tight end, 1 catch. Tight end, 1 catch and a touchdown. Like, I feel like we weren't running the same formations as much. Yeah. Well, Larry got that injury. It was all downhill. Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like that played a part of this. I'd have to go over the log more and see what formations we were doing and stuff, but it feels like we changed it up. Boomer bust pass was dropped by Ryu. Ran inside for -1 yards. Pass blocked at the line. Intended for Tago Tornado. Like, that was horrible. Offense. Trey Bien ran inside for 2 yards. Play action pass. Boomer scrambled for 5 yards. Read the key pass defender. Completed his pass to DeLupo for 1 yard. And he went out of bounds. And we had to punt. Pass completed to tight end Desmond Cruz for 12 yards. He got 9 yards after the catch. Then he was sacked on the next play for 4-yard loss. Then Tornado ran around the left end for 12 yards. Nice. Pass completed to the running back for 12 yards. Nice. Fell incomplete, intended for DeLupo. Pass completed to DeLupo, but only for 2 yards. 3rd and 8. Pass completed to DeLupo, but for only 5 yards. We needed 8. And he threw into double coverage for that. Like, we just didn't have anybody else open. We threw short to a guy in double coverage. Dog game rigged by doggos, probably, yeah. Yeah, boomer bust. Pass incomplete. Trebian ran around left tackle for 2 yards. Pass blocked at the line. It was here's one of our longer drives, it looks like. Dropped by DeLupo. Pass dropped. Scrambled for 7 yards. A run by the running back for 4 yards. Pass completed to DeLupo for 7 yards. First down. 2nd and 3. Pass completed to DeLupo for 11 yards again. 1st and 10. Pass dropped by the running back. Running back for 9 yards. Runs for 9 yards. 3rd and 1. Pass fell incomplete. Intended for wide receiver Nicholas Salk. 3rd and 1, and we're running it. So what do? We go for it on 4th down. Quarterback sneak for 2 yards. Get the 1st down. Went behind the center. Nice. 1st and 10. Play action. Pass blocked at the line. That's 3 passes batted down, blocked at the line. And we're in the 2nd quarter. Ouch. Trebian ran inside right guard for 8 yards. 3rd and 2. Ran for 4 yards. Completed 1 yard pass to Sock. And then tried to pass to DeLupo. Threw an interception. At the 6-yard line. We were down to their 6-yard. We were down to their 22-yard line. Threw an interception. That was our best scoring chance of the game. That's and then the rest of this, like, we hardly have the ball. Just ouch, man. Yeah, no, we blew it. Offense just shut down in the playoffs. Oh well. Let's do this real quick. Annapolis is at Lexington. I hope they get their ass kicked. All right, get your butt kicked. Boom. Whoops, hang on. Boom. Lexington over Annapolis, 31-20. Baton Rouge over Rhode Island 20. So Rhode Island had won too. So I won the division. They both won their first playoff games. Jerkwads. Like their fans aren't going to rub that in on our fans. Baton Rouge takes out Rhode Island though. Santa Fe over Tucson. Oh, that was a good game. 20-13. Boom. Came down to that fourth quarter. Gotcha. Long Beach whoops up on Fargo. Long Beach gonna win it all. So you got 14-3 teams, Long Beach and Santa Fe in the Western Conference. Baton Rouge at Lexington. Baton Rouge 11-6. Lexington 13-4. All right, let's see. Lexington whoops up Baton Rouge. Santa Fe whoops up on Long Beach. 37-13, 30-19. So it's Lexington 13-4 versus Long Beach 14-3. Yeah, I think Long Beach is I think they're pretty much the clear favorites to me. No offense, Lexington. Yeah, your quarterback's thrown 17 interceptions, by the way. It's tied for the most in the league. Yeah. But you do have Lexington's the team with De La Puente. Yeah, that guy's a badass, so I guess. And they got a pretty good offensive lineman right there in Kennedy. All right, let's see. Lexington with the upset on Santa Fe. The game was in Atlanta, Georgia. 58 degrees and sunny, probably inside. Yeah, field goal central. That was a boring game. Oh, the fans boo. Noah De La Puente, 86-yard touchdown or interception return for a touchdown. Who's the MVP of this game or the league? I'm going to say De La Puente just won this game for him, so I don't know. Player of the game for the court no, he's not player of the game. He did play well. 21-25 is pretty solid. But I'm going to say the player of this game should have been Noah De La Puente. Dude had an interception return, 86-yard pick six, 9 tackles, a tackle for loss. Yeah. All right, now we can go see the stats. So Lexington, chat, who had been here before, Lexington had lost in the first one to the Portland Hipsters. The Lexington naysayers get back in. Santa Fe. Oh, that's right. They played Santa Fe, not Long Beach. Santa Fe beat Long Beach. Oh wow, I kind of glossed over that. Santa Fe won. I was thinking Long Beach would have been whooping them. Holy shit, yeah. Oh, see, they got lucky. If it was Long Beach, they would have won. Okay, so yeah, they beat Santa Fe. So Lexington is the first team to return to the Alliance Bowl. Alliance Bowl 3. Player of the Year, Deshaun Loudon of Long Beach. There you go. 4,377 yards passing, 45 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. He's also offensive player of the year. Defensive player of the year is Noah De La Puente of Lexington. Called that one. Rookie of the year, Paul Killian. The running back that my staff wanted me to take. Paul Killian, running back, 9th overall pick. Defensive rookie of the year, Alexis D'Amico of Waco. Was a second round defensive end who had 18.5 sacks. Holy crappers. That's a lot. Top pick in the draft, Mo Cody. He had a decent season. You know, not great, but he did all right. And then Mr. Irrelevant was Jeremiah Metheny, who did play. He was a guard. He played in 17 games, but they never ran behind him or anything. So he played in 17 games, but they never tried to even do anything near him. All right, what do we have? Oh no. Okay, my punter fell down to the number 2 punter in the league. All that money went to his head. Taco Tornado, chat. #1 fullback in the league. All pro fullback, Taco Tornado. It's his second time. I missed it. I missed that he was all pro fullback last year. 35 rushes, 61 yards. Well, I mean, fullbacks don't get used a ton, so the fact that 15 catches, 141 yards, yeah, doesn't take a ton to get. Yeah, if you make sure you use your fullback a little bit, boom, he should get it. That's it. That's all we had on the all league first team or second team. Yep. Our punter fell down to all league second team. And then Tago is all league fullback for the second year in a row. Shen is #2 running back. Man. All right. Well, we made it to the playoffs. You know what that means. Worst draft pick. I'm going to save right there, chat, because the dogs are waiting for me. They are waiting for me. And you guys are gone. You guys are gone. All right. We'll see you boys and girls later then. Thank you for hanging out as much as you did in watching this. We'll play something normal tomorrow. You know, something normal. It's got to be done. Got to do what the people want. Now, we'll probably hit this up again on Sunday then. Yeah. All right. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank y'all. No raid. I'm just going to toss it. Yeah. Adios. Bye-bye. No, go there. Thank you. Doobie-doo.
La 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 la. Let me warm up my voice now. We gotta get going now. Yeah.